I wonder how many fools it is that don't believe in ghosts. For most have never seen a supernatural. For demons dwell where you sell your crack, and also where you get your hoes. And those that are down to kill for their sets are possessed by G's from the depths. Rivals of the blessed.
Can you feel anything, huh? I hope you can't move anything, you fool.
Blood drips out of my body onto the concrete. Hateful numbness in my hands and my feet. It's then I realize that I'm struck in the spine by a bullet from a knife.
Hey nigga, can you hear me?
I'm trying to explain to my dogs what happened with demons. I'm muffling my words and I'm lacking.
Are they any like left
in this crippled up shell of mine? Evil is trying to match me to make me die.
Come on, baby, it's cool if you stay up on this third thing, none of your bodily functional shit gon' work in that wheelchair.
Staring jealous at motherfuckers just mad cause you limp. So release yourself to me. Forget being an OG and let me help you for eternity.
Represent, nigga, that ain't no tale. You should've claimed that at the hood on top. Now you represent burning flesh, never sleep non-stop. Represent, nigga, who you gon' tell?
That I set trippin' on those all trippin', slippin' into depths of dawn.
Cover the sky. I got it looking like the Exorcist. I hear screams. Seems that somebody's fucked up critical. And I see you dying too slow. So I lay in the cut of the room with my demon who banging homies at doom. Now what happened was a nice wound game violence that night in the cemetery. Scary. Well, ain't no rivals inside of the shank. Unusual holes in the grave, so they thinking vandalism. Not believing in zombie scandalism. I know it was had nothing to do with blood, cause I was there. And well, ain't no witnesses on this stroll. When we was out so jacking in the cold. Bloody daddy's labeled as a gangster, supernatural, looks like we creep on that ass nicely.
Represent, nigga, that ain't no tale. You should've claimed that at the hood on top. Now you represent from your flesh, never sleep non-stop. Cause I represent, nigga, who you gon' tell?
That I set trippin' on those so trippin', slippin' into depths of darkness.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent, so get the fuck up out my house since your money's spent.
Shit, I've been slaving and hustling for my bitch, and ain't no way up in this world I'm gonna let her talk to me foul. Meanwhile, I keep my cool. From violence, silence in the night. Suddenly I feel the presence in my room. Fright overcomes me. 4 images up in my sight are coming towards me.
Now you have no control of your body.
Possessed by one, the other 3 hold. Held her while I stabbed her to her body. Turns cold as the tragedy unfolds. I plot. Did not have a white Bronco to shake the spot, and I'm losing my mind literally cause I shot myself with my tech in the head. But why didn't I die? Cause now you living dead and
represent, nigga, that ain't no tale. You should've claimed that at the hood on top. Now you represent burning flesh, never sleep non-stop. Cause I represent, nigga, who you gon' tell?
That I set trippin' on those so trippin', slippin' into depths of darkness.
Represent.
I'ma tell y'all sucker ass niggas something. Once in a while, nigga, look at here, dog. You might have seen me in the street, but nigga, you don't know me. When you holler, when you speak, remember you don't know. You save all the hating in the pocket, nigga, you don't know. You were telling niggas you my partner, nigga, you don't know. You don't be a groupie, keep it moving, nigga, you don't know. Hey, I ain't tripping, but the truth is really you don't know. Yeah, you know they call me T.I., but you don't know. You be hating and I see why, cause you don't know. I think it's time I made a song for niggas who know. I graduated at the streets, I'm a real OG. I've been trapping, shooting pistols since I stood OB. So while you niggas acting bad, you gon' have to show me. You gon' make me bring this Chevy to a real slow creep. My niggas hanging at the window, mouth full of gold teeth. When the guns start popping, wonder when it's gon' see. Chopper hit you in the side and create a slow beat. We can end the speculation, cause today we gon' see what's the future of a pussy nigga hating on me. I got the get that they at my shows and they waiting on me. I'ma keep on bustin' poppin' like the troopers on the beat. Tell police I ain't stopping, I'ma keep it in the streets. Contrary to your beliefs, I'm as real as you can be. Fuck your thoughts and your feelings, nigga, you don't know. You might have seen me in the street, but nigga, you don't know. When you holler, when you speak, remember you don't know. Save all the hating and the poppin', nigga, you don't know. You ain't telling niggas you my partner, nigga, you don't know. You don't be a groupie, keep it moving, nigga, you don't know. Hey, I ain't tripping, cause the truth is really you don't know. Yeah, you know they call me T.I., but you don't know. You be hating and I see why, cause you don't know. Hey, once again, let me remind you, nigga, you don't know. So don't be walking up and asking what's the deal on the key. I don't know if you and why, you could be the police. If I was slanging blow, you couldn't get a hold seat. See me in the PSC falling through at a show deep. Police holding up the door, but they know we tote deep. I just wanna rap with C, blowing throat in the fleet. Always playing by the dozen different bitches in a week. I just wanna chill with country and his daddy Freddie G. Falling out at any time, and in the snow and spill a G. Want them all in the Bahamas. A KT, Mac only got a million, well it's dollar DP. 8K house on the hill, right next to JG. Every week me that for lot, dressed up right and even free. Get in, they pay, little Greg and B. That's the only shot we got it, getting cat back on the street. You might have seen me in the street, but nigga, you don't know. When you holler, when you speak, remember you don't know. Save all the hating and the poppin', nigga, you don't know. You ain't telling niggas you my partner, nigga, you don't know. You don't be a groupie, keep it moving, nigga, you don't know. Hey, I ain't tripping, just the truth is really you don't know. Yeah, you know they call me T.I., but you don't know. You be hating and I see why, cause you don't know. You see a nigga hating on the G, that's what it's gonna be. What you looking at? Pussy nigga, you don't know. At the club in the street, so wherever we should meet, it's chopper, pistols popping, nigga, you don't know. You see a nigga hating on the G, that's what it's gonna be. What you looking at? Pussy nigga, you don't know. At the club in the street, so wherever we should meet, it's chopper, pistols popping, nigga, you don't know. You might have seen me in the street, but nigga, you don't know. When you holler, when you speak, remember you don't know. Save all the hating and the popping, nigga, you don't know. You ain't telling niggas you my partner, nigga, you don't know. You don't be a groupie, keep it moving, nigga, you don't know. Hey, I ain't tripping, just the truth is really you don't know. Yeah, you know they call me T.I., but you don't know. You be hating and I see why, cause you don't know.
God bless America.
Carter, are you prepared to take the constitutional oath?
I am.
Would you place your left hand on the Bible and raise your right hand and repeat after me? I, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter,
President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter.
Sitting on the world, I got life in my hand. So these days I try to think twice when I can. Money on my mind, as God is my witness. Love don't live here, and it don't even visit. I do this for my uptown politicians. Walked in the kitchen and found a pot to piss in. Niggas ain't satisfied until they mama missing. Niggas ain't satisfied until they mama miss them. I'm a monster, exorcisms, toe tools like mechanics, mechanisms, detrimental on any instrumental. I say you rappers sweet, I pay the incidentals. I'm beneficial, I say you rappers sweet, tiramisu. I like my shortcake shorter. Ain't a motherfucker harder than
I, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter,
President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter,
President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter,
President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter.
Nobody gives you a chance, you gotta take chances. Your family tree, I will break branches, cause I don't give a fuck. I put the ass in assassin, smoke you like a blunt, then it's ashes to ashes. The future is born, put the past in the casket. If real shit is dead, then nigga, I'm a bastard. Appetite for disaster. I want a full plate, then another plate after. Yesterday just died, tomorrow never cried. The days of our lives, when shit get deep, I'm never afraid to dive. Let the money pile up until I'm buried alive. Ask who the fuck want it, I bring it to your doorbell. Have niggas in your yard like a yard sale. Smoking weed, getting head in the Oval Office. I changed the stars on the flag into crosses.
President Carter, President
Amen.
Carter, President Carter, President
So now,
President Carter,
instead of
President
pledge,
Carter,
we pray.
President Carter,
Yeah.
President Carter,
President Carter, President Carter, President Carter, President Carter,
President Carter, President Carter, President
Yeah.
Carter, President Carter.
You did to me, brown grass nigga. I just stand still and let the ground pass, nigga. Bullshit for lunch, brown bag nigga. Reality's a bitch, and I'ma dance with her. 140 pounds, 5'6" from the ground. Bitch, I'm in the building, you ain't even in the lounge. I tried to fuck the world and couldn't even get aroused. I ain't looking for the beef, but I ain't seen it in a while. And we all want world peace. Murder show, I give your ass good seats. Yeah, I'm much more than a good speech. Gorillas in suits, the holy war, the spiritual troops, fighting over the mythical truth, drowning in the political soup. They shoot missiles and nukes, taking out such a pivotal group. The body count is the physical proof, and they thought drugs were killing the youth. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all. I am President Carter.
What's up, YouTube? It's Sunday. It's 11:14 a.m. I'm artisanmc, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through today. Thank you for the early birds in the building who supported the stream. This is not a free show, folks, so like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. If you are not inclined to support the streams, get the fuck up out of here, because this ain't your thing. Shout out to my Scorpio brother Joe Herb in the building. What's good with your Herb? You feel your powers growing, man? Feel your powers growing? It's our season. You feel it? Should have played Benny Siegel, Feel It in the Air. That should have been my outro song. I can feel it. It's coming. They're coming, motherfucker. They're coming. I am the whispers in the darkness. The writing on the wall. I am that Scorpio man. How you guys doing? Excuse me. How y'all doing today? Forgive me. I'm lounging in the house, so I like this time of year in Cali because it gets kind of chilly. It'll get wet. It'll get chilly. and it gives me a reason to wear my hoodies. I have a pretty extensive hoodie collection because I love hoodies. It's like all day wear in Cali. You can put it on, you can take it off, you can put it back on because you'll need to do that in California, especially in the Bay Area, because the weather will change so much. But I love my hoodies. I really do. So got my Cali hoodie on today, got my hat on, and yes, to everybody who saw me on the stream the other day, I did shave. I did. I did clean it up a little bit, because I was looking McGruff. Well, I was artisan McGruff for real. That shit was looking kind of rough. I couldn't even stand to look at myself. So, as always, until it changes, looking for 10 contributors today on the stream. 10 contributors. Oh, look at my breakfast. Still haven't eaten my breakfast yet because I ordered it and I'm suspect because if these potatoes are not cooked all the way, I'm gonna be really fucking upset because I already went through the motions with DoorDash to get them to refund the money on my fucking pie that I didn't get. So I don't want to have to call them again about they sent me a breakfast burrito with cold fucking potatoes in it because come on, man. I think I've told you guys before, the one thing I cannot tolerate is badly prepared food because you can fucking poison or outright kill people not preparing their food correctly. And if I trust you to make my food correctly, make it correctly, get it up to the right temperature, cook the food. I mean, really, if that's your only job, which is making food, cook it correctly. What the fuck, dude? It's like the easiest fucking thing. What up, studio? What up, studio? At the gym, tuning in. You tuning in? Oh, you in the gym? Oh, we gotta get you some gym music, homie. We gotta get you some. Where's that song? Where's the song that I like? There we go. We're gonna get this for studio working out in the gym. Let's get him to get his weight up, y'all.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Get your weight up.
It's really favorite up in here.
Get your weight up.
I know you ain't seen people in a long time, man. I've been MIA.
Throw your weight up, studio.
I ain't been on no milk party.
Better not be on the treadmill with that shit either. Get your weight up.
They got to step their game up. Man, what you looking at? Step your game up. What you waiting for? Step your game up. Go, come on in the dust.
Push your weight, man. Push your weight. Don't be no bitch. Yeah, step your game up. Chip, get it. Or y'all can always do my favorite. I told y'all what my favorite gym song is. Told y'all what my favorite gym song is. That'll make you get some fucking weight off of your ass right now. I'm the best get it. I do. Hold on a second. I hate edited tracks. I really do. Okay, here we go. Unedited. Come on, get it. You on the leg bench too? Get it. Push, nigga. Push. All right, that should be enough for all my copyrights for today. Should have used my copyrights. Yeah, push your weight, man. Look, I'm big brother in here. I'm telling you. Look, where's Beastly? He better be studying. He better be looking at his goddamn syllabus and doing his reading and watching his videos. I'm big brother. You working on something and you trying to get it done. I will push you to make sure you get it done. I like seeing black males achieve what they want to. Herb, no. Herb getting over because I ain't seen him in a couple of weeks. If I did, I'd have been putting my foot in the ass about what he's doing on his art. I've been asking him what's going on. What's going on with the comic? What's the hold up, homie? You need that sometime. People who believe in you, especially other black men. Sir Duke, you can't feel it over here. So yeah, push your weight, man. So 10 contributors. I got a couple right now. We almost halfway there. I will give these people their salutes right now. First one goes out to my cinephilic brother, Malika Me Bain, always getting in here before you guys. There you go. And what am I saying? Malika said, peace to you, good brother. Peace to you too, Malika. Appreciate you. Supporting the stream and all the little things. And I will give you that 3B salute. Your moniker, man. Next one goes out to the number one wrench in the building, leader of the wrecking crew, Aquateki. Get out of line, he will make it messy for you. Appreciate you, Aquateki. I will give you the double up.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies. Never let a hard time on the watch.
I love how the numbers went up to a number and then it went down to a number. Like motherfuckers keep running in and out. Like this ain't an actual house and I can't hear that screen door slamming. I'd be pissed off. Shout out to Swift. He said Geek Sunday Tribute, the Halloween edition. Yes, this is the Halloween edition. And because I didn't do it at night, I can't throw on the orange lights and shit like that. But it is what it is. I mean, holla freaky, man. Holla freaky. Halloween. But appreciate you donating to the stream, Swifty. As always, paying his tithe. I will give you a double up.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies. Never let a hard time on the watch.
Herb got jokes. Herb got jokes. Shout out to Joe Herb supporting the stream. He said, by the power of geekdom. That's a good one. That's a good one, Herb. Appreciate you, Herb. I will give you the double that.
Money for the crowd, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
So, a little bit of trivia. I do love and appreciate MC8 in the rap game. And I like that song, Double That Song. It's really good off that last album. That chorus was fire until he said pussy. That's the only part that makes me cringe because it comes through so fucking clear, like he paused before he said it. If that was out of there, people will listen to that shit more often. It would. Because you would get it. Double that. Roll it to the bar, man. Double that. You want a shot, nigga? Yeah, go on. Double that. It'll work. But because he throws that pussy in there, fucks up the whole rest of the fucking chorus. That's the only part that makes me cringe. And I like pussy, but it just makes me cringe a little bit. I'm profane enough as it is. But anyway, shout out to the No One. No one in the building. Did I get there? Did I get no one? And everybody who's leaving while I'm doing this, go fuck yourself, because I actually try to give recognition to the people who support this channel. Channel only runs on people supporting it. You don't support it, you just coming through to, pick up a couple of nuggets and roll on out and do your own little thing. Go fuck yourself. Because supporters is what makes this all worthwhile. And if you don't think supporters matter, ask The Rock about his last movie. Who'd he do that for? People who support it. The actual fans. And who's the people who sitting there lemon face all sour? That shit wasn't all that. Motherfuckers who don't support them. So fuck them. I'm all about giving a damn about the people who actually do support. And the cloud sitters. All right, so shout out to the No One coming through. Appreciate you, No One. I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you. Next one goes out to D. Anderson. Appreciate you. I'm probably saying that backwards. I shouldn't even say it that way. Shout out to the DA. And everything is dragging. I will give you that 3B Next one goes out to the package man. No One. That's why this is how you do shit correctly. This is how you have some fun with what you're gonna do, right? Shout out to the No One again, the package man, and he says, "Maestro, please, yes sir, I will give you the guts and butts."
Number one, 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies, running up. Never let a hard time on the was.
I like people I can have fun with. I do. I really do like people I can have fun with. They want to have fun with me. It makes it more interesting. Like if you're listening to the stream on Friday, I think it was, girl minister came through. It was just having fun, bullshitting. That's all it was. It was just bullshitting, right? And she texted me later, like, "I'm sorry if I derailed your show and was doing." I was like, "Oh, man, what the fuck are you talking about?" She said, "No, I was just trying to have fun and having a good laugh." I was like, "Look, man, be yourself. I don't like people who can't be themselves. I really don't. Look, I'm being me. I'm being me. Serious or assholish or, goofy and geeky. That's just who the hell I am. You have to accept yourself in life. That's the first thing you got to do. Once you accept yourself, you don't worry about everybody else. I don't want anybody being inauthentic with me. Be yourself. That's who I want to get to. That's who I want to get to know. I don't want you to be dealing with your fucking representatives. I'm too smart for that shit. I would understand what was going on and be like, I can't even deal with you. No, be yourself. If you goofy, be goofy, nigga. Look, I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to figure out if I can be goofy with your ass and have a good time. And I do. That's what I want to have, a good time. So, shout out to the studio. Appreciate your studio for supporting the stream. Out there doing the good work with the kiddies. Giving them some skills that they can use in life before they had to get completely grown to finally see it. Thank you. Black community is all about early exposure for some things. And if we can expose children early to the dysfunctional things in the world, we can expose them to the positive things in the world that will help them. That's how you cut that curve of learning down, where they can actually be ahead of the game instead of behind it trying to catch up. Every one of us in here is, for these generations, it's our job to try to propel the next generation ahead of us, to give them a leg up so they get there a lot quicker, so it doesn't take them as long, because we already started behind. Already. And they keep throwing stumbling blocks out there to keep us behind. Anything we can do to our youth, our engaged youth who want to try to get ahead of the curve, put them ahead of the curve. So appreciate your studio for what you do. Seriously, I do. So I will give you the guts and butts. This will not be serious.
Number one, 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies, running up. Never let a hard time on the was.
What up? We got JT in the building. What's good, JT? Going back to print for all my books so I can have a full table at Black Comic Arts Festival in January. You should remind me about that shit so I can go to it. You should remind me about that so I can go to it. Fuck, I'll go with you. I'll go sit at the table. I don't think I could stream there, but it ain't about me. It's about you and your book. So I do that. So I got to make sure I read up on everything. So I'm totally versed. I got it on deck in the encyclopedia. So when people sit up there and ask me about the shit, I just rattle it off at them. Give it to them all in their face. Fracture in the face. Like that dude on Instagram, fractured in the face. Yeah, that chick falling out of the car cracks you up too. Cracks me up too. I told you that. I put that in there because it reminded me of Toya. Because it's like that look like Toya. I'm gonna put that shit in there every time so I can laugh about it. Matter of fact, let's all laugh about it again one time.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the worst.
God damn it! It does look like Toya. Motherfuckers always come back right on time. It'd be fucking noisy. All right, so like, share, subscribe. We are still 2 away from the goal, but we'll get into a little bit of this. So, who in here has actually seen Black Adam? Put a 1 in the chat if you've actually seen Black Adam. You know, this is the crowd engagement part. This is where you come in. I mean, you got a job here just like I got a job. I got a job to talk about the stuff that I have written down in this book. You got a job, which is you need to respond. When I call you, holla back. All right? It's like a hip-hop show, niggas. What up, Beasley? Beasley in here. You do your homework? You get your work done? You got your reading done? Come on, man. Come on, Beasley. You know I'm gonna act like Big Brother, send your ass back to the room like, man, go back and finish your homework. Finish your fucking homework first. Don't be out here playing with us. No. Nah. Get off the stoop. Go back in there and finish your homework first. My brother never listened to that shit, though. But he's still smart, so it's good. We both was blessed like that. Swift said, forgive me, I have sinned. I have sinned in the church of geekdom. Oh, we're going to have to smack you with the good book of McDuffie. We'll have to take out some discipline on you. Wow. Come on, man. It's just one movie. I know you're going to run to see Wakanda Forever. Woman Kings Forever. Aquatech, you still ain't seen it either? Aquatech, you working your ass off. And Beasley in here trying to be quiet. Beasley, did you finish your homework for today? Look, I care, motherfucker. I care. I'm reading now just charts and graphs. How you gonna get the charts and graphs if you listen to my little goofy sounding ass talking about all kind of weird shit? How they do that at? How they do that at? Okay. Just get it done, man. I'm not going to tell you how to study, but look, if you get down to trying to remember something and you can't think of it, you're going to have to be hearing my voice in your head to remember it. I'm just saying. And charts and graphs can get boring unless you understand what the charts are about, what it is showing. I usually get into charts and graphs because it means that somebody has actually gone out there and did the damn research to actually talk to people to develop those charts and graphs. It's just not numbers they threw up there. Swift said, Wakanda Forever, never heard of it? Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I watched that whole world premiere last week. I think it was Wednesday night. They had the world premiere in Hollywood for Wakanda Forever. And I watched that whole thing put on by Marvel on YouTube. And I was hitting a couple of brothers up that's in the space. Malika was one of them. I was sending them my thoughts about it, BGS, Dr. T, and I was just hitting them about what I was seeing and what I was thinking about that shit. And the next day, the only thing I saw in the news about it was, oh, Rihanna and A$AP Rocky killed it at the Wakanda review. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? What? That's what you got from all of that? She up there looking like she wearing a whole trash bag and pregnant. She wasn't slaying shit. Y'all didn't even talk to her. I tell you what I did notice. I did notice that the one black man that's in this movie was the one that they didn't have on the main stage talking about shit. Winston Duke. Winston Duke got his interview down on the purple carpet somewhere where two goofy ass girls are standing there raving about people fashion while they dress like whole trash bags. One goofy ass acting Latina, Caucasian chick, whatever, and then one big old standing next to her with her African garb on. I'm like, this is who you got to interview him? He can't get up there on the stage with the people wearing the suits and the nice clothes to interview him about the movie? No, he got totally sidelined for that one. He got his interview down on the carpet somewhere. You don't get to get on the main stage. Oh no. I'm like, ain't that about a bitch? And Duke was letting you know. He was the one up there talking about Chadwick. That he said it out of his own mouth that this movie is nothing like Black Panther. I'm like, oh shit. Was that code for watch yourself? He said Black Panther, first Black Panther is nothing like this. And he was actually invoking Chadwick's name in a good way, saying that he would think that the brother was happy that we were still doing this movie. But it's completely different than the first movie. I'm like, thank you, Winston, for I got that signal, homeboy. I caught that signal. Got you. Mm-hmm. Appreciate it. Because everything else I heard in that damn world premiere was all about representation. And you know what? The only representation they wasn't talking about was Black males. It was a big win for Black women and Black women representation and the superhero genre and Latino peoples and whatever. I'm like, who the fuck? When did Black Panther become the multicultural awards? I mean, really? What does that have to do with the Black Panther movie? How many other ethnicities you can pack in under that title? When did it become like, I don't know, about the Black Panther? You know, Black male, king of a country. When did that movie turn into everybody else but him? I'm just saying. I had Victoria Alonso, good goofy ass up there. I didn't even know she was Latina. That explained a whole hell of a lot now. And her main thing was to throw her little subliminal message in there that we have everybody represented in this. Almost. Wait for it. Like, oh, bitch. So they waiting to throw you some more rainbow folks in there. They waiting. But I bet money. I bet $5. I bet $5 that there is going to be some LGBT stuff in this movie. Kind of bet money that that's happening. And I can stand to lose $5. I don't give a shit. What is $5? It's not even bridge toll out here, but that's what it's looking like. That's my Negro sense is tingling. That's what I think I'm feeling. You get these so-called fashion designers and the people who wear their creations extra, helping to the stink out. Yeah, some of that should be looking stupid. Some of it looks stupid, but the funny part is what you find out from that is that some of these celebrities don't even know how to dress themselves. If you look at celebrity pictures, like, I don't get into the runway stuff. I'll look at it, but I don't care. I don't care about fashion. That's for people who do. Okay, I'm more cerebral and not superficial. Okay, so I don't care about all of that stuff like that. But I do recognize a nice suit, a woman, nice dress. You put together her whole deal. Cool, fine, right? Okay, whatever. Now, some of these folks, if you like pictures of them just out in public and stuff like that, they don't know how to dress no better than you do. They don't. They regular schmegula. Frumpy, ugly clothes, whatever the fuck. Unless they in LA. In LA, there's like a standard. If you look at pictures of people out and about, like paparazzi pictures of people out and about in LA, they always kind of have a standard. Some jeans, some tennis shoes. It always looks like some trendy shit. It does, no matter how old they are. It always looks like some trendy shit. And that has been my experience being in LA. People in LA dress kind of up. They never look like they're not on stage. They never look like they just relaxing and chilling and shit. No, they're looking like they're about to jump in a CW set or some shit. So, Riri, yeah, look, what up, Trail? Yeah, Riri. What's her name? It's not Dominique. The actress playing Riri Williams, yeah, she kind of strong in the face. Dominique Thorne, she kind of strong in the face. She kind of, they keep having her hair pulled back like she auditioning for the Orange is New Black remake or some shit. Like, I don't know, nigga. And she but she was the main one up there saying some goofy shit, and I'm sitting there texting Dr. T and BGS like, no, nigga. I was sending big. I was kind of getting irritated, and I think they must have been. I must have been irritated because I kept sending pictures and all shit because it was bothering me. It was just bothering me, dude. I'm not hearing the tone. The only other person who actually spoke about Chadwick that came on that stage was Victoria Alonso. And she was talking about how she thought everybody was there and he would have been happy about all this and whatever. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I really was feeling offended that she was saying that shit because she followed that up with all this representation shit. And I'm like, you need to shut up. I'm feeling some kind of way. I'm feeling some kind of way, and it's not in a good way. I'm feeling some kind of fucked up about you saying that shit. It's just not even sitting right. What up, Charles? Woo Beast in the building. Woo! There you go. Yeah, so I'm not. Kevin Feige was there too, and I did send that picture to BGS and Dr. T. Kevin Feige was looking haggard. He was looking rough. You thought I was looking rough? Kevin Feige was looking rough when he was at that premiere. And I'm like, that is uncharacteristic. Nigga, did you just roll out of bed or roll off the couch in your office and came down here like, oh shit, we got this premiere to do? That motherfucker was all rough in the face, unshaven, looking like my boy Jeff. Like he just sitting up there like he didn't even really want to be there or something. Like, what the fuck is going on with you? That She-Hulk working your nerves, ain't it? That She-Hulk shit fucking you up, ain't it? Yeah, because Marvel taking Ellie's. There's more L's in Marvel right now than LL's name. It is. Because some of this other goofy shit that's been going on, boys, somebody made some moves on y'all. You fucking up. You stumbling. Quicksilver broke his ankle or something. I don't know what to tell you. You're doing it to yourself. You better talk to Chapig and get Zaslav on the phone to figure out how you need to clean house. Because y'all fucking up. You gonna look. You gonna. If Disney cut the throat of the goose that laid the golden egg when they bought Star Wars, your ass is about to kill the studio that took decades to make. In a year. In a year. You're gonna fuck that up. Yeah, She-Hulk did a number on Feige. Yeah, she did a number with a green strap on. That's why he looking all haggard in the face. Had you handcuffed to a toilet, huh? And laughing at your ass in the media. Yeah, we got over on Kevin. I bet you mad as fuck you hired that bitch. I bet you are. I bet you mad as fuck. You gotta be mad. I'd be pissed off. And throw it out there. Nope, he signed off on everything. You know, goddamn well he didn't. You can say that shit if you want to. You know, damn well he didn't sign off on all that shit. If he did, he wouldn't be up there looking so fucking haggard at a premiere. If you don't think that's important, name the premiere that you've seen, since YouTube and the internet is a thing now. Look at all the rest of these premieres and see, does he look all unshaven, stubbled face and shit like that? Look at him. I tend to have a pretty good memory, so I don't have to look at things multiple fucking times. But you want to prove something wrong? Go look it up. Go find it. Look at it. Oh, happy and smiling and shit like that. You didn't see the nigga teeth once. Thank you. I'm gonna go in. Like, damn, is he a drunk now? What the fuck is going on, Feige? Shit. Look, you know there's a problem, right? Here's how you know it's a problem. I wonder if I still had that picture on there. Feige looks fucked up and haggard in the face, right? Victoria Alonso and Louis Desposito, they look happy as shit. Victoria, amped up. She juiced. Feige ain't. What does that tell you? Look, a good cop, and we got one in the building, will tell you something going on because he studies humans and body language and behavior. She didn't look all haggard. Lewis didn't look haggard at all. Kevin looked haggard. Why does Kevin look haggard when he got people under him that seem rested? That's not how that works. If you are the head of everything and you got people that work under you to keep some of that bullshit from getting to you, you're supposed to be haggard. You're supposed to be the one fresh-faced. That's what they're there for. If that shit is reversed, somebody ain't doing their goddamn job and having a good time at your expense. A real good time at your expense. And that's not how you want that situation. It's not your job as the head of everything to come down and do everybody else's goddamn job. No, that's what you hired them for. They there to keep some of that shit off of you. Right? So that's what it is. Let's see if I get worn out from doing damage control. It could be. Could be. One second, you go. All right, you guys, I'm back. Just don't understand sometimes. So yeah, I think Feige getting the business, and probably. Did we hit the goal yet? So I can get into the rest of this shit? Or y'all still holding out? Yeah, you got two people holding out on me. Which two of you motherfuckers in here is holding out? Because I do want to get into this stuff about the James Gunn jumping ship, finishing out his contract, some other things. Marvel taking some L's this week. They can drop all the videos they want to. Warner Brothers eating their lunch this week. Warner Brothers eating their lunch this week. Oh my God. Sitting back in the cut like from fucking Daemon Targaryen. Like, see you having some trouble over there. Yeah, he's sitting back smiling like Damon in the cut with the lean on. Like, yeah, look, he's struggling. Say it. Say it. Say it, I dare you. Look, man. Look, it is what the hell it is. Dos más por favor. Sí. Yes. It's not even a donate button. It's like, look, it is a donation. It's Cash App, motherfucker. It's going across the screen for a reason. I can turn it off, but then you don't do shit. I'll get enough free shows out of me. I did a whole fucking 5-hour stream Friday. Didn't get a one donation and didn't ask. Motherfuckers like freebie shit. Selfish. Charles said Black Adam kicked Marvel's ass. Marvel was in trouble. Black Adam didn't really kick their ass. Black Adam was good, and they were worried about Black Adam. And how you know they were worried about Black Adam is what I was pointing out. Once Black Adam came out, they start running all the trailers for movies that they had coming up because they don't like DC getting a lot of shine. They don't. They jump out there like they on fucking YouTube or some shit like that. And as soon as DC got a roll going and people was hyped about what's going on with DC, Marvel throw another fucking trailer out there to try to take the heat from them. That's all it is. It's like in sailing, it would be somebody like kind of shadowing you. Another ship will get in front of you and suck up the wind, block the wind from hitting your sails so they get the benefit of it. So now you're in their shadow. And that's all they were doing. Now, it can seem like dirty pool or whatever, but that's a business move, right? They try to keep the focus on them. Well, Marvel didn't need the focus on them because people were still pissed off about that She-Hulk stuff. They should have threw out one of them trailers after that She-Hulk show came out to try to assuage people's angst about how that show went down and the stuff these goofy ass people were saying, and say, look, we got better things coming. That's what they should have did, but they didn't do that. They waited till Black Adam came out and then start throwing out trailers to try to take Black Panther's shine. Like the trailer for Shuri as Black Panther, that all been spoiled. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Nobody. Nobody cares. Nobody want to see that shit. I've known it was coming since the first movie. I'm still not excited about that shit. Like, whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. Oh, look at her costume. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Motherfucker, I'm tuning in for the story. I'm tuning in for the story and how things are introduced. And ever since premiere day, motherfuckers been out there spoiling everything who got early access to talk about it, to try to build up the hype a little bit more to get you to go see the movie. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm going to see the movie, man. Just shut up talking to me. Just shut up talking to me. I'm not even excited about going to see it. I'm going to see it. Opening night. What? Shut up. Like, look, y'all just, fucking up. Charles said, WB, what you got? What you got for lunch? Disney. Some cheeseburger with the works. WB, my lunch now, bitch. Run the pockets. Facts, Charles. That can't run the pockets. What you got? PB&J with the crust cut off. What you got? Cheeseburger with the works? Really, huh? I got a cheeseburger. I got a cheeseburger. Eat this peanut butter and jelly. My burger, punk. Yeah, they ran them. They ran the pockets on them bitches. Competition is always good, even if one of the competitors comes off looking desperately needy. Look, it is what the hell it is. Look, I love watching the Olympics, right? Because I like running track, right? That's the event that I did. Play basketball, I ran track, right? I know in a race of 12 people, somebody is coming in last. Somebody's coming in last. Now, does it mean that the person coming in last is not a good runner? No, it probably beat most of the people sitting in the stands. They're just not beating other 11 people ahead of them. That's all it is. They still in the race, though. They're still in the race. And that competition, gauging where you are, helps you get better. Like, I was playing Gran Turismo this morning. Some of y'all saw it, right? Where was I? Told y'all, when I started that shit, I started in 12th place. Out of, 16? 14? There you go. There was a little lower I can go. So at least I was faster than the last two motherfuckers. But racing, figuring out what I was doing wrong, watching the track tape, fixing things on the car, by the time I finished that stream, I got up from 12th place to 4th place. Okay, that's an achievement. I gained, got better. I took what I learned from every law, didn't take it personally. I quit this shit. Fuck all that. No, I went from 12th to 8th to 4th. I made gains. I made strides because the competition let me know something I wasn't doing correctly. I didn't have enough downforce. I didn't have better tires. I was fucking up on my turns. I was fighting the car to stay on the... Fix that shit. That's all it is. This competition with DC and Marvel, that's all it is. And as a comic book fan, I'll tell you, I just want DC and Marvel to both crank out good movies. That's it. Good movies, good shows. I don't give a damn if it's Disney Plus or the theater. Just crank out good content. That's all I want from you. That's it. I'm a comic book fan. I like to see everybody having some good stuff. If I'm in a comic shop and I'm looking for good reads, and I know this month coming out, everybody got good stuff popping, Marvel, Image, DC, that's the best time. That is the best time. That's what you want. I don't want this, weather vane fucking fandom. Like, I don't know, maybe I can here this week. Oh no, now I gotta go this way the other week. That's no fun. I want them both to be good. So I'm sitting there with my money like, damn, do I gotta split it or do I gotta go back and earn some more so you can both get it? That's what I want. I just want them both to be good. Because I'm a comic book fan. I don't hate DC Comics or Warner Brothers. I've watched more Warner Brothers movies probably than, well, there's more Warner Brothers movies than Marvel Entertainment movies already, right? So as a studio, as a movie studio, I rock with them. I want them to do their comic book stuff better. And they keep fucking it up and fumbling it all the time because they get too involved with agendas and studio heads and not what is the product you're trying to put out. Do you really just need another goddamn plushie doll? Some more action figures? Man, make a decent goddamn movie and that'll sell the action figures forever. Ask George Lucas. Okay? 70s, he sold shit that didn't even have action figures. He just sold you an empty fucking box and people bought it. Made him a whole franchise off of that shit. But the movie was solid. Toys came later. Y'all get the cart before the horse, worried more about selling toys than you are about making good content. I'll tell you this about all of that Black Panther shit that I keep hearing about, that all these toys are not selling. You know Wakanda Forever is coming out. Are those toys blowing off the shelf? Nah, nigga. You know why? Because even as a little boy, I understood. I love G.I. Joe. I like the Baroness. I like Lady J. I like CoverGirl. I can name Jinx. I can name all of them, right? But that wasn't the only motherfucker I was looking for. I had to have Stalker, Duke, Snake Eyes, Blowtorch, Wetsuit. I needed to have all the rest of them. Because it's cool to have that one chick, but that's one chick. I need the rest of the force, okay? If all you was selling me was the Baroness, I wouldn't have bought that shit because you didn't give me any options. You didn't have anything to offer me. I'm not going down to Pink Island buying Barbies, nigga. These toys are going to be out in my backyard in the dirt getting blown up by firecrackers so I can make that shit look more real than possible. They're going to be repelling from trees and everything. I don't need a bunch of chicks because that's not where I identify. I'm a male. And at that time, I was a young boy. And yes, the girls was good, but I needed my dudes. I needed my identification. So how your Wakanda Forever toys doing? You think they about to blow off the shelf this year? Really? Okay. We'll see. If I was still into buying action figures, I wouldn't be buying no female Black Panther figure. No, I wouldn't. Unless they have an awesome fucking statue, I wouldn't buy one of them either. And it's not that I hate Shuri. AB Media showing up in here. Let's see what he got to say. My reaction. Here we go for the AB Media beaming in. AB beamed in. Oh, I did forget Zorana, didn't I? I did forget Zorana. And I like Zartan Click. His brother, his sister, the Dreadnoks. That was my favorite, one of my favorite clicks in G.I. Joe. Yeah, Zorana was a chase. You know why? Because there wasn't a lot of them. That's what made it more special. If all of them was Zorana, I wouldn't have been interested in getting that shit. Fuck you. No. God, I used to dread pink glow in the bar. Yeah, I hate the pink. That's why I still call it the pink aisle. I've been calling it the pink aisle since I was in 5th grade, dude. The dreaded pink aisle with all that Barbie shit down there. And I can tell you, because I'm grown now, You know what only good the pink aisle was for? Because there was nobody ever down there. Stealing G.I. Joes. That's where I go to cut open my G.I. Joe packages and steal them figures that my mother wouldn't buy me. Just saying. That's what it was good for, because nobody was over there. That shit looked so god-awful. All that pink up and down. Like, I could see why little girls didn't like that shit. Like, dude, there's other colors. My mother don't even like pink. She hate that shit. You know why? Because the mother used to buy all this shit. She hated pink. Don't you get it pink? She'll go off on your ass. That's a Gemini. She'll go all in your ass with 2 feet. You don't want nothing pink. And look, I say pink, just pearly things popped up. Pale white, pink dress, probably pink nips. I guess that's a sign from the universe that I need to talk about this shit, which I really don't think I need to and don't want to. That was too perfect. That was too fucking perfect. That was too fucking perfect. Yeah, but dreaded pink aisle. Yeah, I could take it like, really? Told y'all I was subbed. I've been subbed. I don't know who she was for fucking almost a year now. Didn't care. I listen to content. I like to listen to what people have to say. And I don't have to agree with them to listen to them. I don't. That's how I learn more. You learn nothing just talking to people who agree with you. You learn a little bit more competitively by talking to people who disagree with you. That makes your argument stronger. That's how you learn how to make a better argument. You do. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. We're an hour in. I got 2 hours to do this. 2 more hours to do this. So let's get it on. I think we still short 2. Nope, we got 1. JT jumping in here trying to help y'all out. Appreciate you, JT. He said, for the stream. Appreciate you, JT. I will give you. That motherfucker went in, too. He went in. We got a boss in the building. I can't say boss. That's Angry Man's thing. And I don't like taking other people's shit. So JT jumped in here on elite status, motherfucker. Jumped in here on the X-Jet. Appreciate you, JT. I will give you that double lag.
Money for the crowd, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double lag. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
And next one to make the goal is Kareem A. Appreciate you, Kareem. Sometimes I wish my mother would have gave me a cool name like that. I just got Antonio to throw people off. Are you Mexican? Italian? Nope. Black American. All right. Appreciate you, Kareem. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Running up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
Uh-oh. Got somebody in the building. Wait, let me get my trigger warning. Here's my trigger warning. What's up, BMT? I see BMT in here. That's my trigger warning for BMT. I'm gonna mess with dude and his alt-life girlfriend. Who the hell are you talking about? Why is my life so dark and evil? It's reflective. It's about as much as I say. I see UFO in here. What up, UFO? Into-scale hobby grade RC vehicles. Spend $100 on collectible edition blade action figures and drivers. Over 1K spent in the vehicle itself. For RC? $1,000 in an RC vehicle? What is it? A RC Blade Black Charger? What the $1,000, nigga? Look, UFO, you just got money to throw away. You see this thing scrolling across the screen? There's a cash app. You just want to throw money away. God damn. Okay. So now I had to sit there and think about this shit. What is the car doing that I'm not? What is the RC car doing? You get more fun out of the RC car. Oh, nigga. Thought we was cool. That's not even a serious hobby at that point. That's not a serious hobby, motherfucker. That is just serious. Like, you ain't got no kids. You can't be running around here throwing 1K on a RC car. That means you probably ain't got no kids. Like, I gotta get this RC car. Y'all eating top ramen this month. I'll fuck it with you. Big booty gal dance. Appreciate you, BMT. I think this is who this is. He said he want the big booty girl dance. Okay, butts. I mean, you didn't earn it, but I'll give it to you. Told y'all I tiered these things up. So the one you want is at a tier. And I didn't tell you the tiers, but you see them going off differently. So now you know what it is. You should be able to figure it out. Y'all smart, right? You're smart. I assume you're smart. So, but for BMT, I hook him up with the guts and butts. Shout out to Charles Faulkner.
Tell me what? 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lie. Let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
All right, so y'all tell me what you want to jump into first, because I kind of want to jump into this Warner Brothers Marvel stuff since I'm already rolling on the Marvel stuff, and I will try to make some connections that I saw for y'all. Let y'all throw it in your brain case and start thinking about it and whatnot, and it will just go into me, kind of not slandering, but talking shit about some people who fuck it up. Maybe it'll help them get better. It's all motivational. Because believe it or not, Marvel can turn this shit around. They can. They can turn this stuff around. These last 2 movies is already done. So Woke Forever is what the hell it's going to be. It's already done. Quantumania is already done. Okay? It's done. So they're going to have to ride those 2 out. Everything else that comes after it, they can reshoot and do some things and move some stuff around to fix it, because everything is on hold pretty much right now because Blade is fucked up. Fucking up the rotation, okay? So things are kind of on hold. What up, 3T, with that pink hair up there? Jim is truly outrageous. Excuse me. BTM, truly outrageous. Truly outrageous. I didn't even know that was the costume you had on until I saw that Instagram thing. Like, oh, she dressed up like Jim? Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. A black hologram. Right on. No misfits. Let's keep going on to Marvel. Herb threw his vote in, and Herb actually paid into the stream, so I'm inclined to listen to Herb. He's like, yeah, keep it going on the Marvel and Warner Brothers stuff. All right, brother. Let's do it. Trail Bentley, yeah, recast T'Challa. No shit. I'm not even going to be salty about that today. Yeah, recast T'Challa. Get a new Black Panther, please. Please, me. And just for everybody else thinking that it should be 2 Black Panthers in the movie, and people spoiling that and saying there's 2 helmets there. I told y'all when the cast list came out that there was one dude on there who didn't have a note on IMDb what character he was playing. I'm like, he could be a T'Challa, a younger one from somewhere else or whatever. We are in the multiverse. Could be. I don't know. He playing somebody. He got his picture up there, but they ain't named who he is. So Could be too. I don't know. She gonna need some help. I know that much. I mean, look, Power Mittens Panther Shuri is gonna need some goddamn help. She is. She gonna need a hell of a lot of help. And I can sound like an asshole for saying this, but I don't need a Okoye in the middle of every fight. It's not your job. You wasn't in the middle of every Black Panther fight with T'Challa. So why are you in the middle of every fucking fight now? Oh, I get it. Vaginal representation. Gotcha. Ain't none of y'all acting hella feminine, though. That's just the Jack. That's what it is. It's just the Jack. It's Jack Panther, Wakanda forever. So, me and the mole men will take that to the maestro. Yeah, you and the mole men. So here we go with this shit. All right, so shout out to Malika with the facts. Why is the James Gunn going to Warner Brothers so significant for Marvel? And what is it about? Now, this is to me. This is all my opinion piece. So y'all can take it for what you want to, take it or leave it or whatever. But like I said, I just look at the stuff that's out there and I run it through my own brain pan to figure out what I think about it. And it's based on what's available, based on the information that's available, and what makes the most sense to me, what seems to be the logical reason now. Now, James Gunn recently has done some work for Warner Brothers with the Peacemaker show. I watched the Peacemaker show. I reviewed the Peacemaker show. The Peacemaker show was awesome. It was fun. Warner Brothers gave James Gunn the keys to do whatever the fuck he wanted. Excuse me. With Peacemaker, and he did it. And he turned out a show that was, I want to say, irreverent, funny, serious in some ways, had some kind of woke shit in it, some representation shit in it, but it didn't play it up like that was the whole show. You had insulting, racist fucking characters, and you had people calling people on all this dumb woke shit that happened. And at the very end, he even threw the JLA in there. Even then. Had Jason Momoa and Ezra Goofy Ass Miller in there. Did. And Peacemaker was in there talking shit. Had John Cena acting actually serious. Which is like, oh shit. Props to Cena. Like, actually did some shit. And it was a fun show. I would watch that shit again if I wasn't doing the shit with y'all, right? It was a fun show. And they wanted him back to do another season. Cool, awesome. But here's the thing to remember. Why the hell was James Gunn over there with Warner Brothers anyway? Do you remember why? Because I know, media and stuff goes so fast now in the digital age where everybody doing this, they don't remember long form that things actually happen in succession. You remember what happened? Why Guardians 3 had been delayed for so long? Because Disney fired his ass. They did. Some old tweets that he put up on Twitter, told you, there's nothing but trouble coming out of Twitter, came out and people were digging back through his garbage, in a sense, pulled up these tweets and tried to cancel his ass because they wasn't liking James Gunn. Now, me and JT in here have had conversations about James Gunn. James Gunn probably kind of fucked up. Probably is. Probably is. But some of the stuff he makes is actually good. It is. It's just what it is. This is how you get the understanding of the flawed perfection in people. That you can do some screwed up things, but you can also do some other things really right. That's how you have to understand people and accept them. Because some stuff they do well, some stuff they don't. It's just what it is. So Disney fired his ass behind those tweets because they thought they were heading off a disaster, a PR disaster. And they got rid of his ass. And what happened? Warner Brothers, old regime, was like, oh, well, that's terrible, James. Tell you what, Why don't you come over here? We'll give you full creative control, and you can do a show for us. Come on, James. Come on, James. And they brought his ass over there. In the midst of no Guardians 3 being done, and everybody wanting the Guardians 3 because 2 hit hard. You know what happened? Kevin Feige lost his shit over there with Disney. What the fuck are y'all doing? You gonna fuck up the whole franchise. We got to get a 3rd movie. So what did they do? Disney had to backtrack, kiss a little ass, offer him, I guess, some more money, and beg him to come back to do Guardians 3. And he agreed. He agreed. He wanted to finish the story out. He did. But while he was away, fucking with Warner Brothers, what did he do? He did that Suicide Squad movie. That was fun. That killed. People was actually getting beat the fuck up. And then he spun it into that Peacemaker show for HBO Max. He made them some money. He made Warner Brothers some money. Just like he was making Disney some money, he made Warner Brothers some money. Nobody gave a fuck about none of that shit he said in the past on his damn Twitter feed. Look, I told y'all, on a long enough timeline, if people look, all of us is fucked up. All of us is fucked up. If you take the snapshot from today, what I said, the last 5 minutes, you wait 10 years and look back, you can have an objection with that last 5 minutes. You can. That's how this shit works. Because time changes. Sentiments change. People change. And in this culture right now, we get more sensitive and more tight on our vaginas. We find more things we can clutch our pearls about. Oh. He said this. So fucking what? I don't care. Now, I'm not saying I'm a super fan of James Gunn. I'm not. I told you, I hate the Yondu character. The Yondu character that he put in that Guardians movie, that ain't Yondu from the comic books. And that Yondu in the movies is a fucking scumbag. Fuck you. You took thousands of kids to their goddamn death. I don't care about you saving one white boy. Fuck you. No, we'll give him honors. No, Yondu shouldn't get shit. And he trying to, no, I'm your daddy. No, you ain't. You a kidnapper. And Star-Lord got Stockholm Syndrome. You in love with the dude who kidnapped you. Call it what the fuck you want to, okay? Now, James Gunn had his free time. They begged him, got him back. He had his free time to go over there and play with Warner Brothers, get all the creative control he wanted to, and turned out a whole feature-length film and a TV show that was both hits, back to back. Then he came back to Disney and started working on their Guardians 3 and their holiday special shit. But do you think he forgot how y'all just ousted him without redress? You didn't back him. You didn't stand by him. You think he forgot that shit? Here's the thing. From what I understand, Kevin Feige wanted James Gunn to be over there running Marvel with him. That was the dude he wanted. You know what's funny about it? In the same type of position Warner Brothers offered him right now. Same type of position. You know who didn't want that shit? Disney. James Gunn coming to Disney Disney Marvel was the young hot stud. If Disney fucked around and slammed his dick in the door. And then say, we sorry, we didn't know it was that long. Why don't you come on back and fuck us one more time? And what do you think he did? Came back, got 2 pumps and a squirt and said, I'm out, bitch. Fuck you. This other bitch offered me more money. And the creative control I want. The position that you were supposed to give me. You should have offered me, and you didn't. I'm fucking her now. And she loving it. Now, the other thing that's fucked up. Yeah, the Guardians cast back Gunn. They did. Because that's ridiculous. Because like I'm saying, on a long enough timeline, anybody can pull that shit on you. It's silly. It's a silly, childish fucking thing. Well, back in the day, you said this. Well, I'll tell you what I'm saying for today. Go fuck yourself. I'm saying that for today. When we get to the future and this is in the past, remember that slavery. You have to understand that people change. At least decent people actually grow and change, and they change their opinions. That's part of the growing process of adulting. Nobody stays locked in one place on one issue forever. There's motherfuckers in this space right now who down on marriage, down on kids and women and all the rest of that shit, right? If they happen to slip up and have a child, they'd feel differently about that shit they talked about children. If they found a woman that was all into their ass and loved their shitty draws, they would have to change some of the shit they felt about women. Because all of a sudden they couldn't say all. Because here's a bitch sucking me off and loving it with my Batman underoos on. Experiences change you. And my motto is life is experience. The more experiences and hopefully positive ones you have, the more you live life. The more you are embracing everything that's happening around you in life. Which means your ideas and your positions will change. Because with more experience, it has to. You know more. You don't think so? How many of you young motherfuckers had ever said or remember when you was like 5 or 10 and said, oh, you have to put your little thing in there? I'd never do that. Remember that little playground conversation about having sex? Oh, I'd never do that. That sounds gross. You a grown man now? Would you turn down a piece? No, you can't wait to be getting up in some guts nowadays. Like, oh, hell yeah. This is my favorite, one of my favorite things about living. But back in the day, when you were 10 on the playground, you said this was the grossest thing ever. So you should never have another piece ever, right? Grow up. Or to put it more simply,
grow up! Grow up! Grow up!
That's what you can do for me. Now, Charles said, underoos, she coming in the room swinging on the webs. Yes, she is. With the underoos. No one say listening on replay. Panther mittens. Yeah, I told you, man, I was gonna be upset. I saw that motherfucking costume, and she did have them fucking panther paws on it. I was like, oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Knew she couldn't fight. I knew she couldn't fight. Panther paws. Fucking power mittens. Black Panther power mittens. I'm not happy. James Gunn, Lamar Jackson, yesterday's price isn't today's price. You better keep me while I'm still cheap and available. Exactly. And that's what happened. Warner upped their price because they got a new regime over there. And he wasn't about to let that motherfucker go. Like, no, you made me some money. Oh, no. No. What they doing for you over there? What they about to give you? Just a Guardian show? You know they fucked you over before, right? You see what they're doing right now? Look, we don't want all that. I like your masculine take on these superhero characters. Why don't you come over here and play with us? What do you need to make that happen? Oh, there's not enough zeros on this check? Well, here you go. Here's a piece of paper. Use my pen. You fill it in, and we'll give you creative control over all of this stuff. How about that? You can make out whole universe you want to, because we in a rebuilding stage. You can make this out however you want to. How about that, James? You want to play? You gonna pull the trigger gun or what? What do you think happened? All the feminist dumb shit happening in Marvel. Warner Brothers trying to step on a masculine foot. What do you think happened? That deal wrote itself. That check wrote itself. He was gone. He did his contract. Yeah, you got your holiday special. You got your movie. I'm out, bitch. See ya. It's been fun. I did read your last comment, Charles. One good deed to settle all of his crimes. Yeah. Look, I don't even think it was anything that he would refuse. He wouldn't have refused it. He was going to be gone anyway. The only difference is where he stepped out to. He didn't step out to direct just one other movie with somebody else. He stepped out into a whole new position. He's sitting over there like a fucking low-key Feige. Low-key. The Zaslav still has charge, but he reports to him directly. That's how I like my shit. Direct reports. I don't like middlemen. I don't like middle managers. Fuck all that. That means you ain't about shit. And if I have an idea, you'll be the first person trying to run with my idea and smile in somebody else's face like it was yours. Yeah. I don't know if I can do this. We'll throw some zeros at it. A few more zeros at it. Ain't no fun when Warner's got the gun. Yeah. That might, let me star that one, Malika. That might be the title of this stream. No fun when Warner's got the gun. They coming. Guns blazing. So Disney messed him over before, right? So there's a reason for him to go ahead and jump to Warner Brothers. There's a reason for him to do it. Warner's has given him more control than Disney Marvel would ever give him. Ever. They were grooming him for a position, but they didn't offer that position. They went weak sauce on him and kicked him out over some dumb shit. And then had to kiss a little ass to get him to come back and help us out a little bit. Just give us that Guardians 3 so we don't take a hit like that. Okay, nigga. All right, yeah. I got a contract. Yeah, I'll finish that movie for you. He didn't forget. Yeah, throw some zeros on that bitch. Just bought a studio. Throw some zeros on that bitch. What did JT say? James was even put in the Harley Quinn series, laughing out loud. In season 3, he's right tight with WB. Yeah, he Trump tight right now. Look, should you be mad at him? No. Now, I heard that Kevin Feige, I didn't get to read that report because I reset my phone, but he said, oh, I'll be the first one there lined up to see James Gunn's movie. And then he found out more of the details, like, motherfucker, what? Because James Gunn started blasting their ass about the bullshit they was doing over there. Yeah, Kevin, you getting it from all angles. I think that's why Kevin looking haggard. I think that's why he looking haggard. Because any plans he had for Marvel and what directors and shit like that he bringing in or what writers he going to bring in is failing, my nigga. Think about it. Everybody who's made money from Marvel entertainment, director-wise, writers-wise, they fucking gone. You realize that? They are gone. No Russos, no Josh Whedon, no James Gunn. They gone. Who are you left with? Goofy ass Jessica Gal? These dumbasses who mismanaged some of this other stuff? Oh, we gonna get new voices. Really? Are they any good? What have they fucking done? You saw what they did with the Blade movie. Brought this chick on there that ain't got no business writing a Blade movie to save her fucking life and turned out 90 pages of bullshit, and they still protected her ass. They protected her more than they protected James Gunn. And she currently did some dumb shit. This is recent news. And now what? You got to take a writer that was working on some other stuff that was passable and throw him in there to write a new script for Blade. So all these young, dumb millennials who never actually read fucking comics is now writing your comic book movies. And ain't got no ideas but a fucking ass. That's why Kevin looked haggard and Victoria Alonso looked fresh-faced and happy. She's getting her whole pickle tickled. Everything she want. Kevin ain't getting shit. He's sleeping on the couch is what it looked like. And every one of these damn people who he gives the opportunity to come out and start fucking lambasting his ass in the media. Fucking up. Fucking up. Now, the other part that goes into this, and this goes down to Disney's management, because I don't blame all of this on Kevin. I don't. I think a lot of this has to do with Disney and how they do shit, right? Or how they had been doing shit. 1 second. I need a soundproof house. I think it's more Disney. And I don't put it on Chapek specifically because initially Chapek was still new with that James Gunn shit. He hadn't even been there all the way yet. So that was still Iger in them pulling that shit. Now, the other thing is that the dude who used to work with Feige is also over at Warner Brothers. One of the dudes that helped him craft his 10-year plan for Marvel, the original 10-year plan for Marvel. He's over there at Warner Brothers now, too. And they just got Gunn over there with his homeboy who do the money. The fuck you think happening over there? How did they both end up over there at Warner Brothers all of a sudden? And James quickly came over there. Can't think of the guy's name right now, but I think he would be the one aware of the plan to have James involved in the Marvel Entertainment shit, just the same way he is at Warner Brothers right now. Let him build out a whole universe. Definitely a pattern, yes. All the good writers and directors are gone, and now they're stuck with diversity hires. Yeah. People that didn't deserve a fucking position, obviously. They got there by attrition and Me Tooing and canceling other people. Because that's what millennials and positions are good for. Just saying. It's not a slight against all millennials, but in corporations, that's how they get ahead. They don't get it through work ethic. No, nigga. They get it through everything but work. You don't think so? Have you watched She-Hulk? Yeah, we all know exactly, Aquatech. I was just saying that. We all know the track record of that shit. Not good for the job at all. artisanmc, we could write better shows and movies than these dumbasses. I think we could. I told you. We've done like a 1-minute spitball session on here before, Charles. And threw out a better idea for a fucking show than they turned out in a whole year and thousands of dollars. Motherfucker, I threw that shit away for free. You can use it, please. Please. Yeah, that's his name, Alan Horn. Yeah, thank you, Mad Villainy. Thank you. Somebody else in the know to remember names and voices. Alan Horn. He over there at Warner. And yes, he was at Warner Brothers before Disney, but they got his ass back after he been there working in Marvel. What the fuck you think he gonna be on? That motherfucker like a hired gun, nigga. Look, last man standing. How much you offering me? I'll offer you this much. Have gun, will travel. Pay me more. People with skills is valuable. People with complaints and agendas are not. It's not. Because when it comes time to put up or shut up, is the agenda going to fight for you? Can the agenda bring it? No, it doesn't. It don't bring shit but dysfunction with it. Now, thank you for that, Matt Villainy. So the other thing that happens is that, and why I think this comes down to Disney mismanagement a lot, is that you know where Jon Favreau is, right? Jon Favreau is not working on any Marvel stuff right now, and he's not going to be for a while, right? Why? Because Marvel kind of had him on the back burner, and he's the one who kicked off this whole MCU shit with the Iron Man movie and his ideas and stuff like that. Well, since it wasn't doing anything with him too much, he went ahead and got on the Star Wars stuff for Disney, fixing all their Star Wars shit for them, right? And over there, he has gotten to the position to where he is acting as Kathleen Kennedy or KK over in Lucasfilms. He has the power of a Kevin Feige over at Lucasfilms right now. He ain't coming back, my nigga. He not coming back. Last I heard, he was already kind of phasing that shit out. Now, he'd been over there at Lucasfilm for a minute, and Marvel wasn't doing shit with him. Happy could be pretty much dead right now because they just had him in little bit parts, but he wasn't directing shit. And he's a director and an actor, but he wasn't directing shit. They didn't give him the nod to direct anything else outside of Iron Man 1 and 2. So what did he do? He did everything else. He directed, he did TV shows, he did Netflix shows, he did a Star Wars shit. And he doing his dizzle over there at Lucasfilms. And Disney keeps giving him more and more power over there. Well, how the fuck do you think that makes James Gunn feel? Favreau is like acting head of Lucasfilm right now. Producing, directing, creating shows, creating content, steering the whole course of the fucking universe right now. Like a Feige. You think with all that happening with Jon Favreau that somebody wouldn't offer James something like that? He's a creative guy. He writes, he knocks it out, he gets it done. You don't think so? Warner probably wanted John. And that's why Disney threw money at his ass to keep him over there with Lucasfilms. He gonna be so wrapped up with Star Wars shit for the next 5 to 6 years. He ain't gonna have time to do no Marvel shit. What up, Mr. DC? Yeah, busy is an understatement. That motherfucker ain't just busy. I don't think he sleeps. I don't see how he can. I last heard they doing like 12 projects at a time, overseeing 12 projects, and he writing shit too. I'm worried about, I told y'all initially when he got over there with the Star Wars stuff and why I wouldn't want to see him be the head of Lucasfilms because it would take up all his time. He wouldn't be able to do anything in Marvel. It is taking up all of his goddamn time. He does not have time to be fucking around with Marvel and shit. He don't. So where does that leave you? Bunch of third stringers coming along and bitching about shit. You got Ryan over there. Okay, yeah, he can write and direct. Cool. We still waiting to see what this movie is about. Still waiting. You ain't about to give him no power like that over there. No. Look, you gave him complete control over one movie. He ain't got it over this one. I know for a fact. No. So they're losing John. James is over there. He's just as creative as John, right? Just as much as John, right? It ain't no fucking JJ. He ain't coming back. John is in a galaxy far, far away for a minute. He ain't coming back. He ain't got no time for you. Love you, but no. To me, that is Disney, old regime Disney mismanagement. Because mind you, it took Chapek coming in there and finally putting his foot down with these motherfuckers to figure out, look, man, get rid of this bitch and get this shit done. This is a mess. It was left to me. I'm fixing it. This is what we need to fix it. Chapek and Zaslav on the same bullshit right now. Fix this shit. It's losing too much goddamn money. And you can complain about both of them because the complaints against both of them come from the same sectors, critics. They don't like it because they ain't pushing the fucking agenda, which means I need to be giving them 110% of my support because I'm not supporting the agenda either. And I'm the paying public. I'm not supporting that shit either. And yes, they have been losing you money. You know why? Because every time you put out some of that bullshit, I don't know, nigga. I'm kind of partial to this money. You know, I want to get what I paid for. They can't keep doing that shit. That's why I say it comes down on Disney and not current regime, past regime, the Eigner regime that had KK with all these loophole contracts and shit. No. That was previous Disney management. This probably goes down to their board more than anything. Because it took massive fucking losses for them to finally say, okay, Bob, what do you want to do? Get rid of this bitch. Get her out of here. Pay a contract out. I don't care what the fuck you got to do. Get her the fuck out of here. John, Dave, you got everything you need. Whatever you need, you got. You want to fire somebody? Get them the fuck out of here. You got the authority to fire them now. You don't think it's going to be produced right? You a producer. Let's get it done. You got the power for that too. What else do I need to do? He running through there like a fairy godmother in the Magic Kingdom, like, and you got the power, and you got the power, and you got the power. So they can do what needs to be done over there at Lucasfilm to get that shit back, making some money. You saw Tales of the Jedi? Kind of cool, right? Interesting shit happening. You know who wasn't a part of that? The same person that don't like it. KK. Yeah, agenda don't make you money. Agenda make your feelings get up. Don't make your wallet open up. Don't. Agenda did not make the Star Wars brand. Quality did. Stories did. George Lucas did. This bitch ain't made nothing but a mess. Trying to tear down one man's legacy for her fucking agenda. And it's taken two fanboys to try to correct it. They wasn't even trying to do this shit. They just did it because they was like, hey, what the hell happened over here? No, y'all can't do that. This meant too much to me. I don't give a fuck. Look, man, who do I got to talk to? What do I got to do? Who I got to jerk off or whatever to get over here in the Star Wars universe so we can fix this? Because this can't go forward. This cannot go forward. This is going to be a loser. No, it's just the fans. We're making this for new people. What new people? There ain't going to be no new people. You fuck this up, there will not be no new fans. Oh, no. There's going to be some people watching the fucking Hindenburg go down, but those ain't fucking fans. Those are not fans. Yeah, biggest franchise in the world. Cut the goose that laid the golden eggs neck and kicked his ass in the blender. Or excuse me, the paint factory so he can come out rainbow. Don't I think I got a line for that.
Bitch, are you for real?
That's the one I got for that. So Disney is losing on a lot of ends. Why? Because they're allowing this goofy shit to go on. This Warner Brothers stuff, picking off James Gunn and picking him up and then kicking their ass with a movie and stuff like that, that is more Disney's problem. Marvel has their own issues because the woke shit that's went from the undercurrent to being the main current, becoming a riptide in Marvel is fucking it up. It's completely fucked up right now. Now, I've told you guys, Phase 4 was a rebuilding year. After hitting that peak with Phase 3 and Endgame, you got to come down a bit. You're not going to stay up there. And they have to do some things to move this forward. But the problem is, in that 10-year plan, they didn't have anything to go the next 10 years. That's why they had to figure it out. And I don't want to buy the shit about, oh, it was COVID, we didn't know what was happening. Look, man, you pivoted to doing Disney Plus shows, so you should have pivoted to making some better fucking writing. You didn't have anything else. You shot your load at Endgame, which is what the Angry Man had said. Me and Angry Man debated that shit. I said, no, they should have something else. No, I think they wanted it. I think that's it. That's all they got. He was right. You've seen it now for Phase 4. That's all they got. That was all they had at that moment. Let the girls play. Let the girls play. And that's all you've gotten. Chicks. Front, center, right, left. That's all you're getting. Phase feminism. They came in with a sledgehammer. Name the new male characters that was introduced. Black Knight, kind of sent to Cersei. Moon Knight trying to get upstaged by his ex-wife, if he remember who the fuck she is, Lila. We got the Scarlet Scarab. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see that bitch. Fake ass Lara Croft. I'm not shitting on Kate Bishop because at least she got her ass kicked. Everybody can shoot a bow. Male or female. If you're good at it, you're good at it. I don't give a fuck. That's different. Shang-Chi. Okay. I like some good martial arts. At least he punches somebody in their fucking face. But no, his sister who watched him train is supposedly better than him. How'd that work? Oh, and she in charge of the 10 rings now, too. Oh, the millennials. Oh. Yeah, we're in charge now. Oh, awesome. You spray painted a thousands of year old temple with graffiti, and you think that's a fucking improvement. That's a fucking insult, dude. And I'm not even Japanese or Chinese. That's a fucking insult. You need your daddy to come back and beat your ass. Yeah, don't even get me started on this fucking Echo and Agatha shit. Look, I thought Agatha was interested in WandaVision. It was fun because she was actually a witch. But I wasn't thinking she needed her own show. For what? Because Sony's doing Madam Web, that's why? Your feelings hurt? And Echo, look, here's an Echo for you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit about a knockoff Daredevil. I don't care how hard you push it in the comic books. I'm not buying it. I'm not reading that shit. I don't care. I ain't even bought her ass on my fucking Future Fight game because I don't care about Echo. You a knockoff Daredevil and Cassandra Cain. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm not looking forward to the show. I'm not interested in seeing it. I don't give a fuck if Daredevil, Kingpin, Typhoid Mary. I don't give a fuck if the whole Hell's Kitchen All-Stars show up in that show. I'm not interested in watching it. And if I'm right, is going to be the same bullshit as She-Hulk just was. So no, I'm not interested in seeing that shit at all. I don't give a fuck who you put in it. I'll watch it because it's what I do, but I will not be interested. And I won't be, ooh, I'm all excited for Echo. No. Let that echo. No. 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 Stupid shit. This sister must have a Sharon gun. I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, KS Mathers? Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Marvel got left is MCU's X-Men, but it's only if they don't get woke. Too late. X-Men will be woke. I think it was the showrunner of that just recently came out and was talking about how things need to progress and some other bullshit like that. And this was all Victoria Alonso trigger words. Because, you know, she wants that woke shit in the X-Men. They should be the picture of the which only means it's going to be more female elevation and more LGBT shit. In an old package that will sell to you. No, I'm not looking forward to that shit either. If you want to look forward to something, buy your old copies of the X-Men 92 cartoon and savor that shit. Because I don't think that's what you're going to get. I think you're going to get something that looks like that, but it's completely not that. Completely not. Because I can tell you this, one of the best things about the X-Men 92 cartoon was that it was pretty accurate to the comics. I don't think this is going to be accurate to shit. If anything is accurate to, it's going to be accurate to these current comics, which ain't that good. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Sup, I'm saying Shang-Chi's sister must have had yeah, she must have had a Sharon gun. Okay, I get it. That's funny, KS. That's funny. Yeah, that one actually is actually funny. Yeah, she must have had a Sharon gun in one eye and a Renengan in the other one. To be able to watch somebody else being trained by master assassins and get better just by watching. Sounds like Echo's ability, right? So what you're saying is I'll be in a permanent Dark Beast form. Oh, you're going to be permanent Danger Room status, I'm sure. Yeah, Dark Beast is going to be all out and swinging, nigga. So might as well get your scalpels ready. Might as well. Get your scalpels ready. And look, I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I don't like being right about the wrong shit. I don't like being right about things going a way that is not fun for the fans, that it destroys the character. I don't like being right about that shit at all. I don't. That's not a fun thing for me. It's hurtful because I love this stuff. I do. So I don't like being right about that stuff. But I'm hoping, I have a little bit of hope, which sounds silly, but I'm hoping that it's not. That'll be better, that it will have some redeeming quality to it and be absent of all that agenda shit. I really do. But looking at the landscape and looking at their past performance, no, they're going to keep staring this shit directly into the fucking iceberg. And they're going to have to go through the same 5-6 years of bullshit that Lucasfilms is doing before they finally get it. Should we have turned? Yes. A while ago. That's off topic right now. What do you think of Hugh Jackman's return as Wolverine and Deadpool? I think he's back for one movie. And I would buy him coming back as Old Man Logan and recast Wolverine with a new male actor. And don't think I don't not predicting the switcheroo where you get a Wolverine back, but it's Laura Kinney Wolverine X-23 and not Hugh Jackman Wolverine. Now, that might be workable, but only for a little while, nigga. I think we fill to the brim with vaginas right now. I think we good. We need to balance the rest of the arc out and get some more testosterone on this ship, or we gonna go down, and it's gonna look like a fucking maxi pad. Super dupers. No. And mind you, I like female characters. I do. I just don't think everything. I don't. Have some balance. Balance it out. Because you're not. Because everybody right now is damn near female. Who's your Captain America? Captain Carter. You know who your Captain Marvel is? Who's your Thor? Because you know there ain't going to be a Thor 5, right? Taika Waititi's the fuck out of there. There is no Thor 5. It don't exist. And Chris Hemsworth future as Thor looking really shaky, my nigga. I already gave you a female Thor, which I don't have necessarily a problem with, but that's what you got now. Where's your Hawkeye? Kate Bishop. Where's your Hulk? She-Hulk. Where's your Iron Man? She coming, nigga. Riri. With Wakanda armor and everything. She got a cool suit from Wakanda. Isn't that cool? No. Where's your Nick Fury? So the only one so far who's kind of still there is Captain Falcon. You see, that's a brother. You know what he about to get, right? Rhodey got passed over for Riri. See what he getting, right? Just telling you. This is just the stuff that's out there. This is just the stuff that's out there. Now, what else did I see on this shit? My note on this, the rest of the James Gunn and the Warner Brothers stuff was this. Disney's fault, payback, bitch. That's what it is. It's Disney's fault. And that's what it is. James Gunn getting snatched up by Warner Brothers is Disney's fault. And that's payback. Fuck you. Good luck with making your movies. You got the last gift from the gun. Last shot. So does the holiday special look funny? Yeah, it does look funny. But that's James Gunn, isn't it? We'll see how it goes. What's Guardians 3 going to be? James Gunn. Maybe. But we'll see what that's going to be. What's after that? I guess we got to see what that's going to be. Yeah, I bet Kevin is looking haggard. Shout out to you, King. Said your Black Adam review inspired me. Want to see it. You welcome, King. That was just my reaction. Y'all still ain't seen my Black Adam review. I can show it to you, though. Want to see it? I actually did do a review for Black Adam because I just did a reaction. I never actually did a review. I did a reaction and I talked about it. Talked about the movie on a couple of streams, right? But I never actually did a review. There is my Black Adam review. Yeah. See that shit? Let's see. Oh, that's holding it up to the fucking microphone. The microphone can't focus. Wait a minute. What's up, YouTube? It's artisanmc, and today I'm going to review Black Adam. Now, I saw this movie early. Saw it on the Thursday. Told y'all, when I was off work for 2 days, I didn't just lay in bed and deal with my dick. I made like 3 or 4 videos. Problem with those videos is that they're both damn near 40 minutes in length, which makes it hard as fuck for me to edit, right? Because it takes a lot of time. This is my Black Adam review. Right now I was clocking in at 37 minutes and 56 seconds. Tried to get it out this week, but I didn't. My Andor episode 8 review is here too, and it's 31 minutes and 46 seconds so far. No bells and whistles. Now, if I thought, shit, I still got a Doctor Strange review here. See this shit? Doctor Strange, 1 hour and 33 minutes review. That's why you ain't seen that shit. It's too fucking long to edit. Do it to myself every time. So, you haven't seen my review. I gave you my reaction. That was pretty good. Review was better. More in-depth. I can actually talk about shit without spoiling the movie. But it's still there. I'll try to get that shit out sometime soon. Before the end of the year, hopefully. But yes, the Black Adam movie was cool. So you should go see it. Mr. King. So, King, donate in the chat. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you, King.
Tell me what? 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
And oh my God, did I see this right? I think I got something on the PayPal side. They really need to work on their alerts. I think I got a PayPal donation. I think I did. Is that from today? Where's the date? I can't tell if this is from today or not. Just in case it's from today. Shout out to Brent. Appreciate you, Brent. He says, supporting the stream. Also, why it cut off the rest of your goddamn message. So you might have to leave a shorter message next time because PayPal cut off the rest of your message. I can't even see what the hell the rest of it says. Yeah, they cut it all off. I can't see what the fuck the message was, Brent. Fucking hell. So goddamn stupid. So just in case you did donate that today, Brent, appreciate it. I will give you... What the fuck? Okay, I guess it was for today. Can't see what the fuck it says, though. Fucking hell. Appreciate you, Brent. I will give you the 3B salute. All right. So, yeah, Black Adam was cool. Was it the best movie in the world? No, it wasn't. It wasn't the best movie in the world. It was good for a DC movie, though. I can tell you that much. And it was better than She-Hulk. And it remains to be seen if it was better than Wakanda Forever. They better hope it wasn't. Marvel better hope it wasn't. I tell you this. that first week after Wakanda Forever comes out, if Wakanda Forever ends up falling flatter than Black Adam, you're going to see ticket sales on Black Adam go up again. Because people going to go see that shit instead. They're going to be done with the drenching and the gyno washing, and they're going to go watch Black Adam. Just saying. True. Well, your reaction took me from 0 interest to really wanting to see it for myself. Yeah, good. Awesome. Glad I could help. Yeah, you should see it. I'm still trying to shoot for my second time, and I do want to see it in IMAX. So that's the only reason I haven't gone, because yesterday I was going to get up and go see the movie, but I was really comfortable, my nigga. I was really comfortable. I'm not usually not doing anything on a Saturday. And I laid in the bed and I talked to my daughter, and we was talking about working and shit like that, and how this is the first time in years I have not had something to do on a Saturday. And so I just laid in bed and enjoyed that shit like normal people do. It's like, shit, I feel lazy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was supposed to get up and go have some whiskey and watch a movie, and I'm like, I got my hoodie on. I got in bed comfortable. It's quiet. DoorDash is a thing. I got movies right here. I got movies right here. And chilled. Laid in the fucking bed. Did nothing. It fucked with me a little bit because I felt like a bum. But I'm like, nigga, that's what normal people do, right? I can be normal for a day. Shit. Lay in the bed and enjoy this shit. Because next weekend I'm working all weekend. When I eat red, white, and blue crayons at the same time, it tastes like freedom. Peacemaker quote. I'm sure that's a Peacemaker quote. Tastes like freedom. Tastes like freedom. So like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So what's the next part on this shit? Something that came out of the stream on Friday, which was a kind of a fucking joke, but it was funny as hell. Oh no, it wasn't the stream Friday. It was talking to Malika. That's what the hell it was. And it's stunning, brilliant, and brave. Right? And the context of the conversation was we were talking about this Marvel shit and how feminine it's going. And I told him that I was tired of this with them introducing all these females, and all I'm supposed to believe is they all stunning, brilliant, and brave. And it's an apt description. Now, it was an off-the-cuff comment, right? Just fell out of my fucking head. But it's an off-the-cuff comment that is exactly accurate, right? Exactly accurate. What are you being told about Shuri as Black Panther? Well, she's brilliant. And she's brave. Can't say she's stunning because she's up there with the boy cut. So, that is what it is. What's up with Riri? Can't say she's stunning either because she looked kind of a little boyish. We can say she's supposed to be brilliant, right? And she's actually supposed to be brave because she's fighting in a mech suit against a Atlantean mutant. Okay. Who's supposed to be the pretty one? You're supposed to believe that was Jen, right? As She-Hulk. No. That's the words that get thrown around when they talk about all these female characters, reasons why you should like them. They're stunning, brilliant, and brave. Bullshit. What are the guys there? Stupid. Slothful. Cowardly. I'm sorry. All this is just a jack, if you understand it or not. That they saw all the praise that all these male heroes got, and they want it for themselves. And that's why every one of them is being replaced. Now, I don't think you're going to see that going forward with Warner Brothers, because all of that woke shit was canceled. And canceled in a real way, which means, no, it's never coming out. You'll never see it. And yeah, that's done. The spigot is cut off for you. Now, you can call him whatever the hell else you want to, but what you won't call him is not a smart businessman when he ain't gonna throw good money after bad. It's not what you're gonna call him. He didn't come in and buy that whole fucking company because he don't know what he doing. Y'all was ripe for the takeover because you didn't know what the fuck you were doing, and you don't know your audience. Yeah, fighting against the strongest, one of the strongest mutants in a suit made her garage. Well, no, not this one, Judge Zilla. This suit that she has when she's fighting Namor is the one she made in Wakanda. It got vibranium on it. You know? So I can't get male T'Challa, so I can't get male T'Challa's Hulkbuster Panther suit. I guess Riri's gonna wear that one, huh? So who let the little sister into your closet with all your gear? And she out here playing dress up. This is your Iron Man replacement. It's just what it is. It's your Iron Man replacement. I need some libation. I ran out of coffee and I didn't bring my juice. I didn't bring my juice in here. Did not bring my juice. And I didn't fill up my teapot. Man, I'm fucking up today. Laying in bed too long. Laying around too long. Yeah, that phase needs to be retired. That phase needs to be retired. Because it's not helping. All of that stuff is losing money. And that's why they're making such drastic reactions. The only one making the most drastic reactions is Zaslav. That's why. He's making the most drastic reaction because Warner Brothers has to turn a fucking profit. And he ain't got time to fuck around for 5 years with that shit. No, this shit is over. Write that shit off. No, I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. You ain't the one paying for this shit. So be upset. That's what you can be. But you ain't going to be in my pocket wasting no more money. That's what you're not going to be. Just so you can tell that the writers for Riri know nothing about engineering or manufacturing of components / equipment. Laughing out loud. JT, you want to take that one? It's your Bendis boy. Everybody know Bendis do better with street level characters than he do with heroes. He made up the character. So look, in the film, she's going to school at MIT. So she's supposed to be kind of smart. So a garbage in MIT is different than a garbage in the poorest part of your town. Not that same kind of garbage, nigga. Not the same. All garbage is not created equal. Unless it's woke. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So, more Warner Brothers stuff. Who knows what the numbers are on Black Adam right now? Since we circling the Warner Brothers fires right now. Who knows what the numbers are? Box office numbers. Because I saw on Instagram this morning, The Rock was out taking his walk and he said he was #1 for the weekend again. I said, that's good. That's good. Because in another couple weeks, you'll take a drop for Wakanda Forever. And it won't be a surprise if Wakanda Forever is #1 at the box office. That will not be a surprise. It's not a surprise. What I'm looking at is what the movie is and what the drop-off is. Now, if all the spoilers are fucking correct right now, since everybody out there spoiling the fucking movie for Marvel to try to sell this shit, Storm is in it, and Doctor Doom is in it, which is like, no-brainer. They would have to be. You need your mutant tie-in, and somebody has to be behind this shit with Wakanda. Doctor Doom is the most likely thing. So you got your X-Men and your Fantastic Four lead-ins, which you need. So what? So the fuck what? I don't care. What's the movie? What is the movie? Because I can tell you this about Black Adam. Yeah, it was cool to see Henry Cavill in there, but so fucking what? I'm concerned about the character, how this character was treated, and what the movie was. And the movie was good. Wasn't the best. Wasn't the worst. It was good. You could watch it and be entertained. Eat your popcorn, kick back, have a good time watching people get their ass kicked. I want to see that beginning slow motion scene again, where he just floating through the explosion and everything else, and stuff is happening, and he pulling some quicksilver shit like, nigga, a grenade here. Put this in your mouth while I float on through. I like the subtle things in the shit about how Black Adam wasn't really walking on the ground talking to nobody. He just float. He just sit there floating. When his feet finally touched the ground, you knew it was something. Oh shit, he came down. No, because all the rest of the time he just floating. That's why I explain, since I'm such a fucking geek, I explain to people the difference between flying and being able to float or levitate. It's different. Flying means you have to be in motion somewhere. Just being able to negate gravity means you can just float sometimes. Like, just dangle there and look at folks. Like, fuck it. That's why my character I created, can do that. He can float. And one of his favorite things to do is to sit above the bay, floating at night at like maybe a mile up, just chilling, just looking at everything, and being unbothered. It's cool to me. Who keeps putting out these spoilers? Spoilers! People with access. People with early access. They do it to drum up shit on their channels, which is part of the YouTube game. I just don't like it because I don't like spoilers. I don't need to know everything. If I know everything before I've seen a movie, why am I going to see the movie? You just told me everything. You're taking away the fun of it for me. I'm saying this shit since Endgame. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil the Endgame. That was my trailer. When I saw Endgame and I did my reaction for y'all, that's what it was. Don't spoil the Endgame. Don't. Let people go and watch this shit and enjoy it for what it is. You want to spoil something, record the reaction in the theater. Not the movie, the reaction. Because that's when people get pumped about. But you do that after. Y'all know, I used to have a whole moratorium on when I would even review the movie. I wouldn't even review it for a week until a week later. That means it came out on a Friday. I went and saw it Friday or Thursday. Didn't say shit about it Saturday. Didn't say shit about it Sunday. You didn't even get a review from me until the next week. Then I'll put out a review. So I wasn't spoiling anything. Anybody who wanted to see it had 7 days to go see the shit. Then you would get a review. But no, I have got caught up in this shit because motherfuckers want to review it. They got to see it 3 days in advance and they already reviewing it. They already spoiling the movie. It's like, motherfucker, can anybody else see it? Can the general audience see it? You know, the non-anointed ones, can we just go and enjoy the movie? Or do you got to spoil it all over YouTube and everything else? I never liked kids like you. Never. Well, did you see such and such? No, I haven't seen it yet. Man, because this happens. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up, I will hit you in your mouth. I hated kids like that. Little goody two-shoe motherfuckers. Why are you ruining it for everybody else? To be the first one running out there saying you saw it. So fucking what? Shut up then. Let us see it. And then we can both be excited together. I don't like that shit. I told y'all, that's what keeps me I sub to a lot of people's channels, and that's the shit that keep me watch later on their videos. Because if I see you talking about some shit that's happening, that's a spoiler, watch later. I won't watch your shit for a while. You can forget that shit. No, I'll watch it later. I'm not watching your review because I don't need you to tell me about the movie for me to want to go see it. I already decided months ago if I want to see it or not. Your review ain't changing that. I'll go watch it, see what I thought about it. I'll leave my own reaction with no spoilers. And then I'll do my own review. And after my review is recorded, then I'll go back and watch your shit to see what you had to say. Because I don't need you salting my meat for me, nigga. I don't do salt. I'm black. I don't need that white powder. No. I like the taste of my shit. I don't need your seasoning all over my shit. Fuck you. Yeah, the anti-spoiler. Exactly. I will not spoil it. I can pique your interest without spoiling a damn thing in the movie. According to Box Office Mojo, Black Adam is at 250 million total. God dang it. 28 million for the weekend. Now, here's the funny thing about this whole Black Adam thing. Thank you, KS, for throwing that in there. Shout out to Box Office Mojo and Edward Anderson because he was the one who told me about Box Office Mojo. I just haven't looked at it. I don't sit there and study that shit like anybody paying me for it. Fuck that. People keep trying to make this shit a failure. I listened to one reviewer talking about this shit, and it was really interesting to see how the numbers for this kept going up of how much it had to make to break even. At last report from this dude, he said 600 million. It needed to make 600 million to break even. That was up from 4 to 5 to 6. Before the movie came out, it was 4. After it broke on a Thursday and Friday, they saw what it was doing since they was all rooting for it to fucking fail. It's not that good. It's shit. Then it was, oh, well, got to make 5. After that weekend, after that Monday, then it was, oh, it got to make 600 million to break even or it's a failure. Just say you don't like The Rock. Just say that. Just say you don't want DC to make its money off pushing a dark-skinned character. That dark-skinned character made DC some money when the other movies didn't. Just say that. You got a problem with that shit. That's not the Dark Knight you're looking for. Just say that. Because I'm telling you this. They said the movie didn't cost but $195 million to make. Now, for me, I don't count the advertising budget. That's on them. They could have spent little. They could have spent heavy. That's on them. They eating that shit, as far as I'm concerned. They're eating that every time. Because there's a lot of movies that come out that do really good. They didn't advertise for shit. Not at all. That's how they kill movies. Now, if the movie costed $195 million to make and it made $250 million, I think you already in making your money back. You've made what you spent on it and you got a little cream on top in the tune of tens of millions. I'm fine with that. That means everything after this weekend is profit. It's all profit, baby. And they still ain't opened in some places around the world, which is what these critics who want to shit on this shit so quickly since Thursday start actually thinking about, like, oh, well, we have to see what China or somebody else will do. Why wouldn't they like it? Rock sell good overseas. Y'all may not like his ass here, but he sell real good overseas. What did Hobbs and Shaw do? That was just him and fucking Jason Statham. What did that do? Don't be mad that that black man made all that money. That's why y'all hate Will Smith. Before he ever slapped somebody, you was not liking Will Smith. And he ain't did nothing but try to play nice with y'all motherfuckers. You just got a problem with a black man making that much goddamn money in your face. These same people who shit on this Black Adam movie, money, dollar donuts. These are the same motherfuckers that was sitting there sour faced at Black Panther first movie. It wasn't that good. It was just a rich movie. Yeah, it might have been an average movie that had more cultural significance than you can ever fucking understand. And that's why your ass excited for Wakanda Forever. Because ain't no black dude at the head of it. Shut up, your sheet is showing. Nobody better than Forge. She just got an earful of misandry from a relative. Going to get my non-woke geek on and swim through the manosphere. Yeah, purify yourself in the water of the Lake Manosphere. Sorry, Rainfire. You got to shut them people down. You grow up, you learn to tell them to shut up. Nobody's better than Forge. You know what the downside to Forge's powers is, Charles? Forge is not creative. That's the downside to his power. He can create anything. He can. But if he can't conceive it, he can't create it. So he only good for you telling him what to create. I need a machine that'll suck me and jerk me at the same time. I never thought of that. But if I did, now that I am, it'll probably work like this. That's the downside to his power. You know what? Reed Richards don't have that mutant ability, and he create all kind of shit because he think it up. Forge ain't. That's the downside to his power. I remember when I finally found that shit out, I was kind of disappointed with Forge. Like, nah, shit, nigga. X-Men should have had all kind of shit. But you ain't imaginative because you ain't a scientist. Fuck. Can't teach him creativity. Oh, Judge, I apparently you do. I picked that up from your first two comments that you got to axe the grind with Riri Williams. Whatever, man. That's your business. But don't misunderstand it. I'm not no misandrist. I don't hate fucking women. I don't hate the character of Riri just for the fact of hating her. It's just stupid the way this shit is thrown in there. Look, she fine on the champions. But I get more into why she was made and how she was made and how the character is used in the MCU than I get in being upset that the character actually exists. I don't give a fuck. A lot of characters exist, and they ain't doing no harm to nobody. All the hate from people who claim to like DC characters. They do like DC characters. The white ones. Then I did mean the W, not the R. They do. There's a lot of DC characters. A lot of black ones, too. They don't always get that push. Like, thanks to James Gunn coming on, you might get what they were saying is that you will get your Green Lantern movie quicker. And it'll probably be Jon Stewart. Cool. Awesome. Can we dead that Black Superman bullshit and get on to the Icon? Art Noost about to go live. I wonder if BGS will be over there again. if I say I might go see Black Adam again just because the other movie in the theaters are not mention my liking, not to my liking, either Psychopaths or stuff for 5-year-old. Yes, it's not really anything else interesting there in the theaters to see right now. It's not. I mean, I missed my whole showing for Bullet Train because I was off for the Tuesday and Wednesday. I missed my showing for Bullet Train, so the whole discount on a ticket is lost because I didn't go to work. I was home. But I would still go see Bullet Train because that was supposedly good, and I thought it would be. Thought it'd be quirky good. So I'm down for the quirky. 55% of the gross is from overseas. Yeah, I heard that too. So fine. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit where the money come from. Do you think the money care? You think the Rock's bank account will matter? No. Just as long as it get there. The downside of Reed is that he intellects his family, but he's creative. Yeah, Reed is more creative than family driven. But Forge and T'Challa got with Storm. Yeah, because Storm liked the brown, and she liked Wolverine too. So Wolverine got a piece of that too. She got that snick. Popped his other claw. So what? Storm life ethnicities, Canadians, Wakandans, Apaches. She good. She good with them. Thankfully, she ain't never got with a white dude. Until she makes it into the MCU. That's why you favor Beast over Forge. Yeah, because Beast is creative. He'll think up stuff to make, and he'll go fuck with Forge to get it created. Awesome. Icon, Rocket, Static. Yeah, I would take a Static movie over a Black Superman movie. I'd take an Icon movie over a Static movie, right? I'd take a Static movie first over an Icon movie, just as long as Icon was still on the burner. But because they got two Black Superman movies like hanging around, I'd rather see an Icon movie. Fuck you. I don't want either one of those characters. I don't care who's attached to it. Fuck you. Let me have an Icon movie and make it Denzel Washington if he could swing it. They're saying that they're using Jon Stewart to Green Lantern HBO Max series. Yeah, I heard that too. It was supposed to be a series, but then they thought about a movie. It might be back to a series. I don't give a shit. Either way, just throw Jon Stewart in there. It would be better for you millennials that like Green Lantern because that's what you guys know. You know Jon Stewart. You accept that. And Jon Stewart, in the zeitgeist of the geek populist consciousness for movies and stuff, Jon Stewart would be a better lead-in to a Blue Marvel character. It would be. Why? Jon Stewart is a black man in America and is an ex-Marine. He's a Marine. You're never an ex when you're a Marine. You're a Marine, right? He's a soldier. If Marvel was smart, they would ride that wave, see what's going on over at DC or Warner Brothers with the Green Lantern movie. And after Jon Stewart, Green Lantern came out, you jump in there with your Blue Marvel character. Because Adam Bashir, outside of being a scientist and one of the smartest men on the planet, is actually an ex-soldier. I believe he was Army or something like that. So he's like a fucking Charles character. So not only is he stunning, brilliant, and brave, he's also a black man with intelligence and backbone. And enough power to kick anybody's ass in the MCU. Yes, including Karen. Karen Marvel, yes, including her. Not limited to her. And they would ride that wave from people being excited about a black man getting some due in a comic book sense, and it would ride right over into Blue Marvel because in some ways the characters are similar. But we'll see. This is just me spitballing for 30 seconds, giving them another idea that they ain't paid for. And no woke motherfucker on their staff would ever pitch. It'd be better if they made Riri was a wet dream for Mad Jim Jaspers. I don't give a fuck about Mad Jim Jaspers. And Riri in practice is not terrible. I do like what I've told you guys. Marvel has a problem with mantles. They don't have a mantle system. So they have to create these characters to try to make a mantle system to get some of you intractable, stubborn ass fucking geeks to accept a new character playing that role. If you don't introduce and create new characters that can possibly take that mantle, you can't have characters age up too far. How long has fucking Spider-Man been around? I don't want a young Peter Parker over and over and over and over and over again. I don't. I want an old Peter Parker. I want the Alpha Spider Peter Parker. You can have a bunch of spider people under him. It don't fucking matter. But that's what I want. You need that for Iron Man too, because who else you got? James Rhodes, Rebel, Iron Lad. Build some people up under this motherfucker. Look, Batman got a whole fucking family. And any of them would step into his place to run Gotham and be the new Knight. Why the fuck you think I want to play the Gotham Knights game? It ain't because I'm playing Batman. It's because some of those other characters that are underneath him, trained under him, seasoned by him, you get to step up and get they flavor. They get some shine. I'm fine with that. That's Marvel's problem. That's their Achilles heel. They don't have a mantle system. DC got a mantle system for days. Why the fuck you think it's so many Green Lanterns? Superman family, Flash family, Bat family, Green Lantern family. They all over the place. It's a bunch of them. Same type of powers, different personalities. Marvel doesn't have that, and that's the problem. That's why some of their characters can't grow beyond that shit. You always have to make a new goddamn character and hope it grabs on to people. Because what is a Wolverine and a Deadpool beyond a Weapon X family? What are you talking about? Your cup is messing with my head. You keep drinking from it, but it looks like the content stays still. That's a fun product. Oh, it's my imperfect cup. My wide mouth ceramic glazed and splashed cup. And it's heavy. It's weighty. Yeah. I like some imperfect stuff. Find perfection in perfection. In imperfection. Well, surprisingly, most women I talked to about Bullet Train did not like it. Oh, you know why? It probably ain't got shit to do with feminine shit. So I probably should go watch it. It's probably goofy. Because the trailer looked like people getting their ass kicked. And I told y'all what I liked about Black Adam. I was looking to see people get their ass kicked. And people got their ass kicked. Mission accomplished. What am I upset about? I don't watch, guy movies, fighting movies, and don't expect people to be throwing punches. Denzel's too long in the tooth? No, Denzel's not too long in the tooth. He's doing another Equalizer. You gonna watch that? You gonna watch Equalizer 3 with Denzel? Hell yeah, I would. Only thing Denzel is too long for is that he's too good of an actor to be in a comic book movie. But if they could swing an icon movie, that would probably be perfect for Denzel, an actor of his caliber, because he's did all of those roles before, except for a superhero. Augustus Freeman III was an alien from another planet, dropped off on slavery on the plantation. Think Denzel can play a slave? You think that's a little stretch for him? You think so? Did you ever see Virtuosity with Russell Crowe? I've been watching Denzel for a long time. I remember his early movies, what he was doing. Do you think he can't carry weight as Augustus Freeman III and be out there really lecturing motherfuckers on what needs to be happening with their people and their culture? He a stuffy conservative. You think he wouldn't be able to pull that off? Tripping. Remember, other cultures don't throw away their old people. We do. I'm not throwing away no black man calling him old. Too old to play a fucking role. Bullshit. How old is James Earl Jones? I just don't think Denzel will want to be tied up in fucking harnesses and shit like that. He ain't that goddamn old. He younger than fucking Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel is what, damn near 70 something? I didn't even know that shit. I felt bad when I heard, like, god damn, he's gonna be in a whole Marvel movie where he's shooting and running and falling and all kind of shit. And gonna come back as Mace Windu. Dude, don't y'all hurt Sam. Don't hurt Sam. Sam up there. So Storm got a Wakandan spear, a Canadian 12-inch claw, and an Apache arrowhead plus shaft. Yep, she got it all. And she weathered it well. Damn, so punny. Damn, so punny. If you count Wolverine and Dracula, Storm got a little swirl in. Equal opportunity. Hey, if it's Dracula, Dracula ain't white. Vlad Tepes was from the darker regions. Just saying. Adam's intelligence is equal to Reed Richards. Cool. So that makes Adam Bashir, Reed Richards, and Victor Von Doom sitting there playing chess with each other. And Black Adam looking at him like, Adam Bashir looking at him like, I'll fuck you up. Taking no guff off either one of them. Yeah, last generation only remembers Jon Stewart. That what hurts, the last Green Lantern movie. Shout out to Jon Stewart. What I heard the complaint was on the last Green Lantern movie is that they didn't like Ryan Reynolds at the time. And Ryan Reynolds is too fucking funny to be playing Hal Jordan because Hal Jordan is supposed to be serious. Well, that's not really entertaining. You can have a lead character in a solo movie, have some humor. Lead character in a solo movie, he's going to need some other people there if he's going to be the serious one. Like Black Adam. That's the same critique they throw at Black Adam, like he's too serious. Rock is taking himself too serious. He's just playing a Rock. No, he's playing Black Adam. And Black Adam ain't a jokey character. So you need those other characters there to carry that humor. Because that's not what he's going to be doing. Should have been that way in the Thor movie. Should have been. That's how Thor should have been. Serious. Let them other motherfuckers make the jokes. That is a fair argument. That's what I do. Like geeks killing off Jason Todd. Yep, like geeks killing off Jason Todd. And now, what is Jason Todd right now in comics? One of the best things going. Everybody loved Red Hood, but they hated Jason Todd. Oh well. If you put out a Red Hood movie, you'd see how much motherfuckers actually love Jason Todd. It's the audience. Sometimes it's the audience you pitching to. You got to find your niche. You have to find your audience. You have to put it out there to find your fucking audience. Because nowadays, they would have even made it Jason Todd because they would have wanted a focus group to see if anybody would have liked his ass first. You could do you. And then you'll find the people who like you. That's what the fuck I do. I just want to see Tech 9 from Blood Syndicate get his hands on a railgun or rocket launcher in live action. That'd be awesome. You'd never see that shit. Never would. If I was gonna watch a Blood Syndicate in live action, I want Wise Son. And I know you wouldn't get it because talking all that. I'm up there talking that black Muslim shit. You out of your fucking mind? No, dude. Look, you can't even have Holocaust called Holocaust. Change his whole fucking name. You definitely couldn't have his ass up there with the shit he was talking. Nah. I done fell asleep to the soothing sounds of your voice over here. Here you go. You just saying I bored you to sleep? That a bitch. No soothing sounds in my voice. If you didn't wake up and your panties was wet, I wasn't soothing you. Just saying. Back up now, though. Back to cleaning. Get with it. I'm curious. I keep getting curious about that. Do y'all mostly listen to me just talk on review? You do other shit and just listen in? Because I do that sometimes too, but I don't think anything about it because it's during the week and I'm working, right? So I'll listen to a whole stream in my earbud because I'm usually doing something, right? Because it's during the week, I'm at work. But on the weekend, I'm not at work. So if I'm listening to a stream, I'm sitting there watching you. Or playing video games, working on my phone while I'm listening. But the shit is still up. So I don't know. I feel funny about that some kind of way, which is stupid because I do the same shit. Now I realize how stupid it is saying it out loud. It's like I do the same shit. Like I was listening to Art last night. I was listening to them going back and forth arguing about Pearl and some other bullshit. What was I doing the whole time? Listening on one phone, playing video games on the other one. Half listening. Till I heard something that I just had to jump in on and say something about. No, nigga. Terminator and Matrix are connected. Taken from the same book. And Ghost in the Shell is not like Terminator. Not the same shit. Bullet Train is a great guy movie if you like Kill Bill, Hateful Eight, Soul American. Yeah, I love Hateful Eight. I'm waiting for Christmas to come so I can watch that shit again. And Kill Bill, love Kill Bill too. So yeah, that's the kind of guy movies I like. Action. I know I'm on the spot with Thor, Judge. I know that. Take no convincing. Charles Faulkner Jr. for Isaiah Bradley. Yeah, man. Everybody throw in your bid for Charles Faulkner to play Isaiah Bradley when they do Captain America New World Order. They better go back to Baltimore. Get Carl Lumley. But for the flashback portion with the young Isaiah Bradley, throw Officer Charles in that motherfucker. I'm serious. I want to see that shit. All right, I want to close this out in 3 hours, so I need to go ahead and drop this. I'm really rethinking too doing panels. I might go back to not doing panels. I want to drive up my numbers. I can't have special guests all the time, so I have to drive them up on my own face and my own content. Laughing about that because that's how you'd have to wake up, sweetness. I'll put you to sleep. If I put you to sleep, you're waking up with wet panties. They wouldn't be happy until they got Gort in a Green Lantern movie as a sidekick. Look, What do you want out of a Green Lantern movie? I can tell you what I want out of a Green Lantern movie. Sinestro. That's the only shit I'm looking for. I'm looking for a good fight with Sinestro. Now, if I get something like Atrocitus or something like that showing up in that shit, or Larfleeze, be even better. Even better. Because if you do a Green Lantern movie, everybody's going to be pushing you towards Brightest Day. Or Blackest Night, excuse me. That's what they're going to be pushing you towards. They're going to want to see some payoff like that. They are. Otherwise, what other awesome Green Lantern stories are you looking forward to? Look, I pay money to see a Green Lantern movie that ended in parallax. Because everybody got killed and just turned into a whole fucking problem with rings on every finger, like the bring back of the B-boy era. Like he kicking it with Big Daddy Kane or something. Yeah, I'd love that. But are you going to get that? No. You're going to get some other shit. Like they forgot how to write movies when it came to Green Lantern and don't know what to go to. Just introduce the shit and everything else is already there. What's up? We got Judge in the background. Don't forget Storm was with Quicksilver in Age of Apocalypse. That shit don't count because that's Age of Apocalypse. You're talking about regular continuity. And obviously it didn't last because Quicksilver too quick. She liked that long snicket stroke. If they did Wise Son, they would probably say he's copying Luke Cage because they don't know comics. Well, look, Rainfire, this is what you understand about people. They only understand things in the context that they understand it, what they've been exposed to. That's why if you ask somebody, how was the movie? What did you like about the movie? And all they can tell you was like this, it's like this. They didn't understand the fucking movie. They spent the whole time relating it to everything else and not accepting it for what it is. It'd be the same thing as saying, Rainfire, hey, I like Rainfire. He's kind of like Charles. What they ain't telling me about fucking Rainfire is telling me about Charles. What is Rainfire like? If you can't tell me that, you don't know shit about Rainfire. You only know about Charles. You only know about the things you have experienced, which meaning you haven't really experienced Rainfire at all. So shout out to the Judge.
Hey, what's happening?
And we got this motherfucker up here. Hold on a second. He actually got intros and shit, so we got to give him his due. So shout out to the Woo Beast. Woo! Butt smoking, cigar choking in. Nigga!
Yes. Remember, we drink our liquors, we smoke our cigars, and we hang with our niggers. Oh man, I was doing a job last night for this Halloween party.
Oh, what was her name?
Which one?
He said, I was doing this job. I said, really? What was her name?
I was going to say, which one?
Yeah, I heard you. Which one? Which one? I don't know.
I'm just like, I'll tell you, there's a lot of tricks and a lot of treats.
Oh, shit. Let me get this brother up. We go into that real quick. Shout out to the AB media in the background. So let this brother go ahead and go ahead and beam him in. What's up, AB?
You ain't shipping that. You ain't shipping that.
Told him I'd do it. Look, man, I try to be a man of my word.
He said he beamed him up.
Got his tricorders on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
His assistant Stun. We got an away team beaming in.
Good, next time you have relations, just say sets penis on Stun.
Set penis on Stun.
I know, like,
I was only on
Star Trek stuff I want to watch ain't gonna happen until next year, so oh well.
Good luck with that.
Hey, go ahead, Doctor. You got to wear a blue shirt.
Yeah, don't wear that red shirt.
Don't wear the red shirt. You're basically like a stormtrooper at that point.
No shit.
No, well, actually, it depends on which era of Star Trek you're talking about. Because remember, the red shirt represent rank in the Next Generation.
No, red shirt means you the motherfucker that's gonna die on the away team.
No, it's not red. It's more of like a burgundy crimson. But I understand what you're saying.
That's true.
Trying to be
but no, for the old series, you're right. That red shirt, he's going to get disintegrated or whatever horrible thing they had.
Why do you wear red shirts? So we can't. So nobody sees the blood that we're dripping.
Shit. So they know they can replace.
All kind of crazy stuff happened to the red shirts back in the day. Good lord.
Well, if you wear a gold shirt, you messing with some green bitches.
Not even the chicks were safe.
God damn, Grinch live too? You got my V for Vendetta up there, you motherfucker.
Yep, so does that.
Live now. Shout out to the Grinch God, the man in room number 5. That's my holiday. That's my not holiday, but that is my meme for the Scorpio season. Is V for Vendetta lifting up his head like, oh, my turn. It's time. It is time.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, man.
It's not the time to
I'll say this.
Teasing me. Don't be fucking teasing me, motherfucker.
I'll say this real quick. There's, the way white people throw Halloween parties and the way black people throw Halloween parties are two totally different subjects.
You ain't lying.
I'll be like, I don't care how cold, how windy. Yeah, you're gonna see Chucky with some Daisy Dukes. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, chick ain't got on no pants.
and apparently no underwear.
And no underwear. That's what I meant to say. No underwear.
I'm like,
what's she wearing? Cold.
Like icicles. Do you know how many chicks pulled me by my damn vest and was like, can you walk me to my car? How many kids do you have? I only have one kid. You want some more?
Yeah, she's looking to get something in her trick-or-treat basket.
Yeah, she's looking for something else. She's looking for
Oh, 280 pounds of
car. I'll give you Snickers.
Yeah.
If you be my almond joy.
King size.
Yeah.
King size.
Isn't Snickers what Jubilee called relations with Wolverine?
Oh
shit!
Well, Jubilee didn't have relations with Wolverine.
Well, that's like her father.
She tried to.
No, that's like her fucking daddy brother.
That's like her father.
There was a period. I will rarely challenge you. I will rarely challenge
you. Challenged me on the fucking color of a red shirt, so I know you about to come up here and challenge anything.
No. What I'm saying is, I will rarely challenge you on comic book knowledge. I will rarely ever. You've established superiority in that all day. But I do recall a period of time around when she turned vampire that she was her moral compass was askew.
I can agree with that when she was a vampire because he's probably looking at his ass like a snack. But I wouldn't put that on. She was really trying to fuck Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to get them fangs in him. She's trying to get a little sucky on. She is Asian. Sucky.
So we're gonna be having me looking forward to.
Did you just say she loved you long time? Oh boy.
Yep. Sucky long time. She went to sucky Wolverine long time. He'd in fact regenerate blood quicker.
Uh-huh. So wait a minute. Never mind. That's too dirty. The longer erection.
So you gonna see Wakanda Forever?
I am going to go see Wakanda Forever. Opening day.
And I meant what I said. Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, I said this shit too. Wakanda. Look, I'm not saying I'm happy about the shit, but I am going to see it. I told you, I'm trying to support the people that's doing it, Ryan Coogler and everybody. I'm trying to support them. I'm really hoping it's not something that just make me, be in my seat like, who got to you, nigga? Who got to you?
But to be fair, again,
blink if you want to go free.
As part of what you were saying earlier, if you want, look, you need to look. The the wars and the wars are not the battles, right? Separate the wars from the battles. If you want to possibly see a universe that has a Static, an Icon, a Mr. Terrific, if you want to see a world that has that, you need to like that. It's something that you got to try to, again. Battles. You look at the difference between battles and wars. If they're starting to come out, they're starting to realize the return on woke is hurting bottom lines.
Yeah, well, Marvel, watching Marvel right now and Warner Brothers is like watching Marvel Comics and DC Comics. One will do some goofy shit first, lose their ass on it, and then the other one will follow them and do the same shit, just worse. This is what they're doing right now in the theaters, in the movies. It's like, damn, this looks like the fucking comic books right now. It was fucking up with Warner Brothers with their DC stuff, and now Marvel's gonna follow. Motherfucker, why are you going down the same hole they just went down? What's wrong with you? You're supposed to be the smart ones. Oh, fuck it. Okay, I got 6 years of this shit apparently. So the same bullshit that happened with DC fucking up their universe, the same bullshit that happened in Lucasfilms is the same bullshit you about to do in Marvel Entertainment. Whatever, man.
Sad part is DC had something, I just didn't want to run with it.
The only things that we have right now for argument for these black superheroes. I mean, I haven't seen Black Adam, so I can't speak on that. And I'm grateful to you for not spoiling it. But we got this. These are our arguing points, right? Is that Spawn and Blade opened up this shit so that it was profitable.
Yep.
They opened up this shit so that it was fucking. You could even argue Meteor Man.
To a sense, as being his own independent character, not tied to Warner, not tied to Marvel or DC. Yeah,
and as being accepted by the general populace at large as being a superhero and a superhero movie, right?
Yeah.
Because that movie spawned into comic books.
Yeah, they made a comic adaptation of that.
So
and it was still better than She-Hulk. Yeah, it was in comic books all over the place. Robert Townsend was good for that, and they did make a Meteor Man comic book that was kind of like an adaptation of the movie.
Right, and then we have all the stuff in between, and then we have not Wakanda Forever, but the Black Panther, right? We finally got that, and that was a cultural landmark. That's a cultural landmark. So
it is.
To this being the sequel of it, to have that opportunity for Jon Stewart to come through and for them to be able to argue that it's not going to be a demographic specific movie, that it's that the demographic for the movie is the broad general audience at large who will accept these types of things. Black Adam helps with that. Wakanda Forever helps with that. Even the Hobbs and Shaw movie to effect.
I don't think it remains to be seen on Wakanda Forever if it helps with that, because the whole point of Wakanda Forever is to promote Black women. It's not about the Black Panther at all. There's nothing. Listening to the people who behind the scenes, who watching them interview and stuff like that, they're not talking shit about no T'Challa, no Black Panther, none of that shit. This is about Black women and Latino elevation in the shit. That's the representation they're going for. And if I see the rainbow flag in that shit, I'm really gonna lose it.
Right.
Because that's the other thing that's low key not said, but the character is there. So if the character is there and she ain't French kissing some chick, then why are you even putting the character in there? Has.
What I'm saying is this, and that where I think I got a little bit confused because it's characters and chat and everything, right? So I don't think that any of the four of us here are misandrous. I think we're mostly chauvinistic. Maybe a bit old school in our gender role approaches of things, but I don't think anybody here is misandrist, right?
No,
we don't hate women, and that's what I'm saying. The Riri character, when I was saying that, is the Riri character is just so contrived. But again, she's not the only contrived comic book character out there. By definition, they're contrived.
Yeah,
that's why I brought up. That's why I brought up before.
By definition, a lot of them are can be contrived, depending upon the era that they were developed in and why they were developed. But that's why I gave you the reason why she was created in Marvel, because they don't have a mantle system. They have to bring in some new kind of character some way. So they have to make a new character.
And that's a valid argument.
They have to. So how that character is made and put in there, like I like Bendis. I like Bendis, right? But he gave me a decent what's her name? Fucking
Morales.
No, the drunk white chick.
Oh, did I say
Cage wife. Yeah, Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones.
Yeah. Gave me a decent character. I'm fine with that. But him making the Riri Williams character just always sat kind of awkward to me. Just seems a little awkward. Doesn't mean I don't like Bendis' work. It just seems a little awkward for some reason. It just, I don't know.
See,
like something you can't.
The reason I don't like Riri is the same. The reason I don't like Riri is kind of the same. The reason I don't like Amadeus Cho, but that it's like there's nothing there.
All new, all different. All new, all different. That's the reason why.
I have a problem with just innately awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I have a problem with that.
Yeah, Totally Awesome Hulk was funny just in a sense because Amadeus Cho had been there for a while, but him being Hulk for a little while is, like I said, him and Riri are fun on the Champions. They're totally fun on the Champions because that's what they work, because the Champions is a younger team, right?
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers just being the one that you got, period. Like, this is just the Hulk that you have. Like, oh, hell no. No.
Well, I didn't like him before.
I like him as a side dish, but he can't be the main dish. No.
I didn't like him. I didn't like him before he was the Hulk, when he was just this. Again, it's just innate. Just innate. He's just born with a 7,000 IQ.
Yeah. Because that's indicative of the people that they're making the character for. You don't have to work at none of this shit. You just got it off top. That's why I don't get into the whole Allegra Richards thing. Like, oh, she's just smarter than Dr. Doom and Reed. Bullshit. How? How?
Like, even the Moon Girl thing.
Really? She just got it. Oh, she just got it off top like that just because.
Even the Moon Girl thing was a little much. Like, she's the smartest.
Too, because she basically, what you're saying is she ain't actually smart. It's the Terrigen Mist that made her smart. That's her inhuman ability, is being smart.
And I'm just gonna say that. So you're gonna tell me that
she's actually a dumb chick.
you're gonna tell me that your intelligence is gonna outweigh my experience alone. Like, that's asinine. Like, you're gonna tell me some rookie in the academy or some rookie in basic training is gonna be smarter than me.
No, Charles. They understand warfare and police work, even though they've never done it. They understand it at a higher level than you. That automatically makes them better than you.
Right, right. The argument that
anybody
Boyce Watkins is going to be better at business than Robert Smith.
Yeah, but he's never had a business. He's just better at it.
Like,
never had a business. He has a PhD.
Hey, Artisan, I got to beam out. I'm waiting on an order to come.
Oh, okay. Peace, AB. Hold on a second. Hold on, I got
you. Right on time. And it's just a little wonky. It's a little,
everybody. That shit kind of fun.
Yeah, it's a little wonky because I look at it from experience, and I just, like, last night, I had the Padawan with me, and we were working the door and also the party, and he didn't see what I seen just from experience when a guy tried to bring a knife into the party. He was like, "Man, I didn't even see that." I said, "My eyes were beamed on that shit."
Look, you're in there on your Roadhouse, I'm like, left boot. Like, what?
Roadhouse. gotta do roundhouse kicks and shit. Yeah, but I'm like, just from experience and knowing how to handle people in situations, you're gonna tell me Reed Richards been making fucking spaceships to the negative zone since the goddamn 60s. And this bitch come up here at 5 years old. This is supposed to be smarter. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's the see again with Riri's right invention, right? And like, I'm like, for anybody who has any concept of engineering, the precision engineering that would have to go into creating a functional exosuit that encompasses the entire body and also is adaptable to multiple environments while also being able to fly, while also being able, right? It makes sense that Tony Stark can do that because he has he has hundreds of billions, if not trillions, at his disposal to come up with that in labs and rooms. In your
but that's not what
garage,
she did.
in your garage with a fucking. Initially, that's how they put it.
She copied it.
No, she just made her own version of a Mark I. No extra environments and shit. She just made a hard suit, basically. That's it. And then leveled up to doing all the rest of the shit. So understand that Tony Stark's first suit didn't do all of that shit. And that's all she did.
Understand,
she just made a Mark I. She just made a Mark I. She ain't got his, most advanced suit.
his first suit versus her first suit.
Oh.
And she has zero resources.
Well, that's why they said she made it out the garbage.
She's a strong, independent black woman. There.
Hey, stunning, brilliant, and brave. I'm telling
you. Remember, we live in a world where men and women are equal.
That you need just to make micro servos.
Yeah, you had to say it right, Charles. In a world where women can do anything.
In a world where women can do anything that a man can do. We better.
She's stunning. She's brilliant. She's brave. It's black girl magic power.
That's the whole thing that screwed me up with it. So I got off on a bad foot with her, and I understand what you're saying, right? Because of the mantle system, the mantle passed down situations, and right, obviously, just like Peter Parker can't be 18, 19, 17, 18, 19 for 40 years. Tony Stark can't be 45, 50 for 40, 50 years.
No. Shit, even Batman had a beyond. I mean, what the fuck, dude?
I mean, you got to think about it. It's like, when you look at the future,
people in a world where black women clean up their closet.
In a world where black women weren't all obese. We're coming out with the new action movie called Obesity.
Yeah, shout out to Vic.
If she looked like the most of the rewees that we've seen, that suit is not going to be that small.
Oh yeah! By the way, shout out to Toya for dressing up as Jim in the holograms.
Thanks. In a world where black women dress up like Jim and the holograms. Truly outrageous.
Truly outrageous.
Did she dress up like Jim in the holograms, or did she just dress up like Shikari?
No, she dressed up like Jim. Wow, Shikari.
What did it say?
Supposed to be Chitara, a black Tara.
Don't you put that on Thundercats.
I knew that would fuck with you. I didn't want to see that shit either.
Even though she do have
like Chitara, what the fuck?
Even though she looks like her hands look like the Black Panther suit without the suit.
She do. She look like she in Wakanda forever.
Jazz hands.
Power mittens. It's like, that's so stupid to run with. Girl,
you know what? When I saw that shit, I was like, you know what? You motherfuckers just know how to promote a motherfucker not to see it.
Yeah.
It's bad enough no male representation.
In a world where Showtime synergy is a thing. Shout out to Aquatech.
Shikari, the fifth in the Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We got to go anime
version.
We got to go anime where Shikari Richardson in a world where Shikari Richardson is the Hokage.
Emphasis on ho, right?
Ho.
Emphasis on ho.
Oh my God. I'm just looking at it like, don't get me wrong. Some of my favorite comic book characters are female, believe it or not.
Yes.
But here's the difference, right? you actually like them.
Well,
You
that's
actually
the
grow on you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like I love Veronica Rambo in the comics. I fucking love her in the comics.
I'll kick that.
I love her. I love Vixen. I'm a great Wonder Woman fan.
Vixen's good too.
I think hell, even the fucking Susan Richards where she got her backbone was a great character. But you're gonna tell me. I even liked some of the Mighty Thor.
Jubilee. I think Jubilee's power set is one of the most underrated power sets out there.
It is.
Well, she basically shooting plasma at you.
Well, that's why they don't know how to write her ass for shit.
No, she's not shooting plasma out of it. She's using the environment to create plasma. Right? Because energy conversion, right? Right. You don't create energy. I misspoke. You don't create it. You convert it, right? So those things that she can do, she's doing them. When you see them all the time, she's doing them externally. If she gets past the mental block that she understands, if Hank McCoy gives her some more education on physics, she can do that internally.
Like basically, she's basically a walking fucking solar flare.
Pretty much. So 1 second. In a world where I have to answer cash apps. Shout out to Rainfire Design. Appreciate you for supporting the stream on the PayPal side. I couldn't. I got to.
Dude, up until the most recent, I was a huge 23 fan.
I got to talk to my supporters first. So appreciate you, Rainfire Designs. I will give you The Guts and Butts, named by Charles F. Faulkner, because he likes good.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
Next one goes out to the master teacher. Came through on the cloud. That's a hater right there. That's a hater. Every time you say master teacher, a hater dies. Like, shout out to BGS. I will give you the double up. Appreciate that.
Money for the crowd, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
Shit away from my door. Thank you. Okay. Y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, X-23, Psylocke, Elektra. Who was the challenger that came up? What was the name of the challenger that came up to Wonder Woman?
Nubia.
That came up on but no on the
Artemis. You talking about Nubia or Artemis?
Artemis.
The black one.
Nubia.
Is that what her name was?
Nubia,
yeah. Like even again, her origin is no more contrived than Wonder Woman's origin. Right? No more contrived than Wonder Woman's origin. Right? Or any of the other Themyscirans. The only thing that's a little bit contrived, right? The only thing that's a little bit contrived is that, when they try to explain the reasoning for when a new Themysciran gets created, right? But again, that's already broken with the creation of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, that was some bullshit because I wasn't liking that. That was a way for them to make new Amazons and have that whole transsexual agenda in that shit.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna get me to talking about that shit. Fuck all that. Fuck all
I'm
that.
trying. Look, I'm trying the best I can.
That was some garbage. Stuff, I can tell you this from having the shop. We couldn't sell that shit. Couldn't sell it.
Yeah.
Couldn't sell it. Sitting on the shelf. Couldn't sell it.
Yeah.
So look, and that's to Wonder Woman readers. No.
Yeah.
No. Fuck you with that. That was a contrivance of contrivances to find a way to make a dude a woman. Like,
anytime my resident comic book shop owner couldn't sell that shit, it's bad.
This is the thing. Most of this stuff that they do in the comics like that, that's who it hurts the most. It's the comic store owner. Now you could probably, if you really want to go through all the extra hassle, strip the cover off of it, send it back to them, and tell them you want your money back, and see if they give you a credit back on your fucking account. But the damage is done already. You already spent the money. You already haven't got the sale for it, and now you're spending your money to ship it back to them.
Opportunity cost as well, yeah.
It's already a loss. It's already a loss. You already lost the money on the shit.
But I'm just saying, like, again, these criticisms, again, there are plenty of criticism, right? Nobody cares when we criticize any of the male characters that we don't like, it don't make any sense, or just
no shit. Like Triathlon, shitty ass black character. If anytime Marvel you want to put Triathlon in something and kill his ass off, thank you.
Even Booster Gold, I hate that character. I've always hated that character.
White boys love Booster Gold because he's just what they want to be: egocentric and popular.
You know, there's others. It's just like, but nobody, like I said, nobody cares when you criticize them. But you criticize one female character that's just like, they could have done this better. They could have brought this in better. Oh, you're automatically a misogynist. It's just you, and you hate it, and you hate it, and you want your mother to die, and you want your sisters to die, and you want all your aunties to be burned in fire.
No, I just want this shitty character to go away. Shout out to 2 Triv. Thank you for supporting the stream. I will give you 3B salute. Appreciate it.
You know?
So hold on, Judge. Hold it down. 2 Triv, you want to know who Triathlon is? If you want to have a fucking laugh, put Triathlon and then comic behind it, or comic book, in your search field for Google, and look up who Triathlon is. Now, I know who Triathlon is because me, Joe Herb, and people at the shop laughed about this character for fucking ever. And Joe Herb is the biggest one who fucking hates Triathlon. And Triathlon is a black dude. So you really had to do something really coonerific to make a black dude hate a black character in a comic book.
They try to make him. They literally made him into a commercial for trash.
Oh my god, he is like, what is he? The whole try part is like he's 3 times as good as the average human, which means he's actually behind everybody else that's an Avenger. He's thinking you're still weak.
And it's like funny because they try to say he was better than Captain America, but Captain America was doing better shit than him.
Exactly, he wasn't. He's 3 times.
They're trying to say he's 3 times Captain America, but Captain America's 10 times better than him.
Exactly. It's like, Jesus.
And it was like, I'm 3 times better than the average human. Well, the average human is 6.
I would take Rocket Racer over Triathlon. If you don't know what Rocket Racer is, he's a black dude on a fucking skateboard with jets on the side of it. Look it up. Spider-Man comics. I take Rocket Racer over him, which probably was just the prototype to Night Thrasher. But either way, nigga, either way. Mm-hmm. Either way, no Triathlon. So what y'all got on this recent shit that's out? We got Black Adam, we got Henry Cavill, Ant-Man, Quantumania, there's James Gunn going to Warner Brothers with his pistol, Have Gun Will Travel. I think we beat this Kanye shit to death, even though I still think it's stupid. The Amazon Rings of Power shit was actually funny because they sidelined them 2 dudes. And they still, no, I don't know why. It's like, because you fucked up, idiots.
Yeah.
And then the other stuff I mentioned was the John and Dave over at Star Wars, and they shit that's going on. But
for Black Adam, I'm gonna say great movie.
What up, Ian?
It's funny because one, I'm surprised that there wasn't no wokeism. It actually was a lot more patriotism that I saw, because guess what? They weren't looking for no white saviors.
No, they wasn't.
They weren't looking for the Western saviors. They looked for their culture, their religion, their beliefs, their heroes, which I respect.
Yep, so did I.
And
that's why I don't get why people was all up in arms and they didn't understand. Oh, the movie didn't really have a plot. They don't really understand. I said, motherfucker, it's a slavery story. It's an overthrowing your oppressor's story. You don't get that? Oh, I get it. It wasn't a slave movie like you like them. Like we all,
Oh, it's when Coot the Kid fights back.
Yeah, exactly.
But that doesn't make sense because they understand. They understand. I was going to say Sparta, but that's not it. Spartacus. They understand Spartacus.
No, they only understand it because of the. They only understand it because of the gay scenes.
Yeah.
they only understand it because of the gay scenes. That's all they understand. They don't really understand subjugation. They don't understand fighting back oppression because you pretty much had your way and subjugated the fucking earth for 500 years. So when you actually look at people that says fuck your heroes, we got ours, and we respect the fact that our heroes kill. And notice what they said. It says darkness was make them does what other heroes can't. Like, they don't believe in having a Joker go to Arkham and come back and kill a whole rack of people more.
That's definitely not the thought process over there. That's for sure.
No, they like to see shit over with. What happened to that oppressor? Oh, he dead. He gone. Is he coming back?
He's
put him in jail?
Bitch.
No, where's he at? Under your feet.
Yeah.
Built on top of his head.
I think it's like probably some of the most beautiful costume designs for a superhero movie I've seen in years. Shout out to The Rock for not putting padded fucking muscles in his suit. He's like,
told you,
yeah, that looks
ridiculous. When he was talking about that shit, I was like, really?
Like, imagine him in the Shazam suit.
It looks stupid. That's basically how they made that Black Adam suit at first, before he told them to take the padding out. They basically, look, dude, that costume is basically nothing. They could have sprayed that motherfucker on him. That's all him.
That's him.
That's all him. It's no padding in that motherfucker. It wouldn't fit.
He's 289 pounds of muscle. What do you think, Jeff Miller?
Hey, that is 80% him, 20% Mexican supplements. Yes.
I give it a little bit of I give it the little 25, 75, maybe a little 80, 85, 15.
Look, stop bullshit. You're gonna have him in the history books trying to put an asterisk next to the Black Adam. It might have been enhanced. Like,
well, guess what? When the syringe goes
as a man who spent more than enough time under the bar.
when the syringe go into the buttocks or the meat of the thigh, Shazam.
Hey, I've spent a lot. I'm telling you, I've spent a lot of damn time under the bar, man.
Look, yeah, he got jokes. Look, I don't know nothing about that. As far as I know from his Instagram, that motherfucker be in the gym hitting it.
Well, no, that's the misconception. You still have to work.
You still have to work.
It's not the super soldier serum, you know.
Since we on that subject, I'm gonna tell you, they've done studies where they injected people with testosterone. Guys who worked out, guys who got a placebo, guys who got the testosterone and didn't work out, and of course the guys who worked out with the testosterone. They had the guys who didn't work out, and they produced more lean muscle than the guys who didn't have the testosterone and worked out.
Yes, but there's a caveat there in the percentage of lean muscle produced just by systolists. Yes.
Yeah, but you got to remember that hormone is what makes you a man. That's the reason why you talk like this and not like this.
Fixing your voice.
Well,
I mean, it will increase your recovery rate. Yes, it will actually make you produce and burn more fat. But once you want it, it does give you some super soldier like effects. Not as great as not working out, but gives you a little extra.
Let me answer Ian real quick because I worked out, but I wasn't trying to be huge. I just want to be strong. No, I have not gotten my ISOM #1 yet because I told y'all the fucking mail person said they dropped it off and there was no book in the shop. So I don't know where the hell it is. So somebody got my copy of ISOM #1 signed. Somebody got it because it ain't in the shop. So
I don't want to say his name, but shout out to that dude, man. That was a hell of a showing out.
Why you don't want to say his name? What's wrong with saying Ripper?
Oh, I didn't know what your policy was. You know,
no, that's a black dude. That's a black man. Why would I not support him? Fuck that. I'd say rip
well,
all
some
damn
people
day.
again, some
I
people
don't
have a
know him.
policy
I don't
about
know him
other
personally or
YouTubers.
anything like that, but fuck, shit. Yeah, Eric July getting his money. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I gave you 50. I just want to find out what got fucked up on my end with my delivery person. Like, what the hell did you do, nigga? Look,
Other people
don't
time.
worry about him getting his money. I want my goddamn book.
Yes.
We're gonna use our superpower called color people time.
No shit. I don't know. Somebody got my book. So that's why I said it on here, and I tried to make it clear. I don't blame. It's not Ripper's fault. He mailed the shit. It mailed off. It got sent. Apparently, somewhere with USPS dropped the goddamn ball and either dropped my book off somewhere else or did not deliver my book and put it in a computer that they did, because there is no book inside of that store, which it should be if you delivered it. So that's on them. That ain't on Ripper. That's on them. So that's why I even rose it to that level, bubbled it up to Ripper. Like, yeah, I didn't get my book, nigga. Bring it to him as PS, because they was the ones who last held that shit. Ripper sent it off. He was done with it after that. It's on USPS responsibility for where my book is after that.
It's called the USP clan. Oh, you want to support black people? Fuck this.
Well, who was it that told me? I think it was Beastly that told me that the rapper on the shit says Ripperverse and stuff on it. I was like, damn, that's a dead giveaway. That shit is getting stolen. Nigga, some people come on your porch to take your Amazon packages. You damn sure like, Ripperverse? Oh, nigga, yeah, delivered. Come on. And then do we sell Miracle Man at the shop? We did sell Miracle Man at the shop. It sold to the heady people, but the rest of the copies sat on the shelf. So they made it to the back issue bin. So you know what never makes it to the back issue bin? Deadpool comics. Never make it.
I like him as a side character. I've never liked him as a main character.
Me either. He's more fun with people. I mean, I liked it during that whose run was that? That was the run that I gave my son to read so he could actually enjoy it, which he did, and turned him into a Deadpool fan. I'm forgetting the writer of that one. But sometimes it's fun. I know what I'm getting when I read a Deadpool book, because it's going to be comically silly and shit like that.
It's going to be zany.
Yeah, so it's fine. Like, when he turned into Agent X, it was fun too, because they were doing a lot of just ridiculous fucking stories. What I'm thinking of is the dude is he gets off on weird shit like handle cranks and shit like that. I'm like, what in the fuck, dude? Like, to me, that it has to be fun to write stuff like that, to just throw silly stuff out there and be able to have fun with it and still put out a comic. That's why I like it. But I have my serious reads. I have my fun reads. That was one of my fun reads. It's not serious. It's not overly any shit going on. It's no big overarching story arc that I have to follow. It's just a kind of like a relaxation for your mind. It's like, okay, this is fun. He did some stupid shit.
It's interesting when he goes up against guys like Black Panther.
He did have the best Ultimates in the best special in Marvel Ultimates, the video game. That was an awesome special that he had. He had the best one in that.
I got you books in a timely manner. I got you books in a timely manner. Yeah, you did. But that's look, like JT, look, you right in Frisco, motherfucker. That's not Ripper's fault. That's why I don't blame him for it. That's not his fault. It's not. That's the last person who touched his fault. That is USPS, post office's fault. Because obviously, it's not my regular delivery person. Obviously not, because she know me. My book would have been in there. This is some random person that they had delivering the mail that fucking day that did some bullshit. I bet money on that. That's not my regular delivery lady doing no shit like that. No. She would have at least wrote on there, or at least when the digital email came to me that your book was delivered, she would have put, if she delivered it anywhere else, she couldn't get it through the mail slot, she would have put where she put it, where she delivered it to. Right? It wouldn't be on there like, oh, it's delivered. Well, it ain't there. I don't know. It wouldn't have been that. That's some non-regular delivery person doing some lazy, shady shit. So I don't blame that on him. And then, like Aquateki said, it does say Ripperverse on a cardboard mailer. Well, since Ripperverse and how much money he generated ended up on news nationwide for everybody to fucking know, the hell do you think people was doing if they saw that shit in the mail? Stealing it.
They're going to believe it's a collector's item. Yeah.
Yeah. Automatically know it's a collector's item. I'm automatically grabbing that. It's hustle times right now. Motherfuckers is struggling. I know you fucking with me. I know now, goofy motherfucker. My Fracture Comics, Hellfire specific.
I'm never fucking with people.
In a world where your friends fuck with you, JT is here.
I just look at this and I'm like, man, I tell you, when you're doing a business, for those of you who never had the pleasure or the fucking stress of running a business, it's a bitch. Like, do you know I gotta come off of here, get in the shower, and fuck around? Oh, you got the curly top going.
Yeah.
Got the curly top.
I tell you this. I learned really quickly what the stress of owning a business is. You know, I never had gray hairs until I actually owned that shop. I got 4 of them all of a sudden. My hair started thinning all of a sudden because you do a lot of things when you actually have a business that you actually give a fuck about. Unlike, KK and Lucas Films. Your hair starts because you start sleeping. You start thinking a lot more and you start sleeping a lot less. And I can tell you, there was nights I was here walking around outside my neighborhood at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning because I can't sleep. Thinking about how to get this shit on track and floating. And mind you, I still was working a full-time job. Still pulling 50, 60 hours a week.
Are we still speculating on what type of video or photos that she has?
No, I was talking about owning a business.
No, KK. Kathleen.
I know who you're talking about, but that's not what I was talking about.
No.
That's what you was thinking about and wanted to direct the conversation towards.
No. I'm just saying, like, that again, from the perspective of not being a business owner and just fucking shit up and being allowed to do that, right? Would you allow an employee that you hire to run roughshod through your shit like that?
No.
Not without some heavy leverage, right?
No, not without firing and getting the fuck out of there. Because I still relate to things on a construction level, which means your ass don't have to be there that day.
Yeah.
You got an hour, if that, to prove yourself. You start doing some suspect shit in that time, you'll be gone before lunch.
Yeah, that's the perspective I was coming from, is from being a business, because I'm also a business owner, and that type of thing. And I couldn't. Look, I don't even talk about my business using this avatar because of how destructive this avatar could be to my business.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of shit you do. That's why for a while I wasn't saying anything and didn't do anything under the business name on here because it could fuck it up, right?
Yeah.
Because it could.
No, I understand.
Because somebody can take offense to something I said and be like, "Oh, well, that's this thing. Well, fuck him on that." Dude, it's 2 separate damn things. It's 2 separate damn things.
And again, those who would call me a misogynist, it's like that's probably about 85 to 90% of my demographic for
call me whatever the fuck you want to.
Revenue. So yeah,
it's not what people call you; it's what you answer to. I'm not. I have a whole child, a whole daughter.
No.
I'm. Look, I'm not no male feminist. I'm not saying no shit like that. That's stupid as fuck for me to say. But I don't have any hatred for women. I have hatred for dumb shit that people do, male or female. Because I tell you right off the bat, I have so few male friends because dudes do some dumbass shit and I can't be involved with it.
Right.
If you ask me when I was in my 20s, I'd have told you I don't even like dudes. I don't. That's why I have very few guy friends. I don't fucking like dudes because they do dumb shit. Get you and everybody else fucked up behind their mouth or some where they put their dick or something they said to somebody else. Like, no, nigga. Been in enough goddamn altercations with people over something some dumbass in our crew said. Fuck you. That's why you start hanging with less people. Nope. We don't need 10 dudes to hang out together. Maybe I just need us 3.
Like you get to that point where you say,
at least I know the two of you can handle yourself, and you ain't gonna say nothing stupid. So we end up in a club or somewhere else where we have to be watching our back, and it's like, you didn't bring a gun, nigga. Why did I bring a gun? I'm coming here to get at bitches.
Right. Well, when you get to that realization that says, motherfucker, I've backed you up 10 times, but I've never put you in a situation where you have to
never put you in a situation where you had to do that shit for me. Exactly the point. Exactly the point.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I can tell you the last time I did that shit too, Judge. It was, I believe it was 97. And we were at a show in Albany where it was RBL, the rap group, was performing, right? A little small
RBL Posse,
show.
yeah.
Yep, RBL Posse, small show. And our homeboy there, Vernell, was drunk as fuck. And he was out there. He was so fucking drunk. The youngest person in the crew. So drunk, he out there talking shit to all kind of dudes. Oh, fuck this nigga, we gonna fight me. It's like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now, some of these dudes is from Frisco. Not that we all afraid of Frisco people. It's not that. Some of these people coming deep because they know they coming with their homeboys who ain't from here. And they know Richmond dudes be on some bullshit sometimes, right? You can't be in there starting shit with everybody and you the drunkest person in here like you about to beat up the whole fucking room. Nigga, what the hell is wrong with you? No.
Yes.
And just drunk and sloppy and belligerent. And I'm like, by the end of that night, I had to help the bouncer take this nigga out of there because he threw up all over the floor and fell all into this shit like that. And I'm like, this is the last goddamn time. And it was the last goddamn time. I never rolled like that again. Never rolled like that again.
Giant person. I am a relative giant person. I am 6'4", and most of my time is spent in and around 3 bills.
You lucky in that sense. I didn't grow up a giant. I did.
Like, but we get the assumption that, oh, if we fuck up, right, the people around you who are cool with you, you know what I mean? Like, there's never been a bar that I've ever went in that one person did come up with, "Oh, you're a big boy," and try to be friendly with me for that instant. Okay, so if something happens,
it's standing next to you.
And then instead of if something happens, if I start something, turns into if I start something.
None of my friends ever had to worry about me starting some shit. If I ended up in something,
no, if they do, I have their back.
Well, like, that's me. But not, like I'm saying, none of my friends had to ever worry about that coming from me.
Yeah.
It would never come from me.
Yeah.
It would never come from me. That's not how I operate in the fucking world. And it's not about being scary. It's just I understand how to respect people a bit. And I'm not there on that kind of bullshit. I'm not on that kind of time. And that's why I stopped hanging with a lot of motherfuckers, because they would get into shit on purpose because they have no purpose for their fucking life. So they looking for any opportunity to throw it away, and yours too. You can't let people do that shit to you. You can't. You will always end up in some bullshit behind somebody else in their goddamn mouth. Look, if you can't take your own ass whoopings, don't open your fucking mouth.
Exactly.
And like I said, I didn't grow up big. I was never the biggest fucking dude. I was small for a long time. So I don't deal with fucking bullies and shit like that well. I don't. So I also don't deal with people who bring that kind of heat and energy onto themselves because they just want to be out there trying to act like they big and bad. No, I don't have that disposition. I don't have that Superman complex where I've always been the biggest nigga in the room, so ain't nobody fucking with me. No, that's not how I carry shit. Now, I got bigger as I got older. I got taller, I got a lot broader, got a lot bigger because I worked out and did lift weights and shit like that. But I still didn't carry it like I needed to be throwing my dick on everybody's shoulder. When I come in, watch out, little nigga. Watch out. Nah, nigga, that's not how I roll. People come up to me and they think I'm the motherfucker in there with the piece. You a cop? I ain't no goddamn cop. Yeah. How am I a cop? I'm sitting here smoking a cigar and drinking all this alcohol. I just don't like being bothered. Leave me the fuck alone. So I never carried it like that. But yeah, I stopped hanging with people. I got down to hanging with one homeboy only. One homeboy only. That was it. And if it's not him, solo dolo. Fuck you. Because I don't have time to be dealing with everybody else bullshit. I had kids and shit. You're not gonna fuck up my life because you feel like throwing away yours. Fuck you. I got other things to take care of, more important.
And then again, like you said, if it's not that, it's interpersonal relationship bullshit. It's
It's the funniest thing in the world. Like me and my son's stepfather, Black Bang, Sam, that's my son's stepfather, right? We cool as shit. There was a time the chick that know both of our dicks intimately was trying to have us going at each other. I'm like, well, that's so fucking stupid. No, I'm not playing that game. Look, I'll do what the fuck you want to do. And leave me to do my shit. Me and him cool as fuck. I'd take his ass anywhere because he is a big nigga. This is a big, dark, silverback gorilla looking nigga. Like, he looked like Charles smoking his goddamn cigarette. Charles knows who I'm talking about. I wouldn't go nowhere with him. You don't have no problems. But he been big forever.
Yeah.
So nobody try him, and that motherfucker dangerous. I put him in a fight with fucking Keanu Reeves. I would. But I called him Black Bang because that's what the fuck he looked like.
Speaking of
martial arts, guns, everything. Yeah, problem.
Speaking of, Keanu's a little bit long in the tooth too, and that's what I was referencing. There's a difference. There's just a difference in physicality a little bit between Samuel L. Jackson, Keanu Reeves, and Denzel. I just saw him like last night when he was talking to Jamie Foxx. He was doing an interview with Jamie Foxx, and you came to it about at the end too, and that's where I was actually going with it. Does Denzel want to be running around in wire harnesses? I don't think he does.
No,
I don't think he does.
He hasn't done a movie like that, which is why I would say he probably wouldn't. Even if you look at his physicality in the Equalizer movies, is really planted. His feet are really planted. He's not jumping. He's not doing anything. Everything is really grounded. Denzel is an awesome fucking actor, but I don't see him wanting to be tied up doing wire work. He don't. Now, he is younger than Samuel L. Jackson, but at the same time, Sam don't have a problem doing some of that shit, and he ain't doing a lot of it.
Yeah.
He ain't in no wires, I can tell you that much.
I don't think I've seen
else?
that. Yeah. I don't think you see him do old man jog a little bit, but
yeah, he do. He run funny. He run funny. He run like an old man. That's why he don't. But I mean, as far as carrying a role, and acting as this character, I could totally see him doing that as Icon. I just don't see him being in a costume and being on wires if the character got to fly. I don't see him doing that part. That's going to be some hellified CG because he wouldn't be doing it. Yeah. I don't see him doing that. But everything else for the role, yeah, I could see him doing it. I could. I just don't see him wearing a costume and then a harness.
Yeah.
No, he's never been that kind of actor to me. He's like the dad run. Why are we shitting on daddies? Look, it's just the old man run, okay? Old man with bad knees run. It's like watching Shaquille run or some shit.
Hey, everybody can't run like a midget like Tom Cruise, you know? Like
no shit. Everybody ain't that good a shape to be running. Look, I wouldn't break out in a run like Tom Cruise. I'd probably be holding my heart and shit. Like I don't run. I'm grown. I drive. Whew, like, no, nigga, the dad run. That's funny as fuck. Y'all ain't shit. You know that, Kareem. You ain't shit for that. The dad run. I got a bad hip.
Go on, get back here. Go on, get back here with that.
He gonna come back. He gonna come back. You better come back. Call the ambulance. Come get me. Oh, shit. So what you got on this Warner Brothers James shit, Judge?
Say again.
Not Riri. I know it ain't Riri, but you know.
Warner
the
Brothers
mom one is even worse. What you talking about, the mom?
My baby!
Hands and chest flailing. What's worse, tummy flailing.
Titty landing on the back.
Everybody who laughs, just know we all going to hell on the same bus. Just so you know, we all on the same bus, and we sitting in the back having a good time. So just so you know, nigga, you on that bus too. All on the same bus. I think about that shit. I couldn't see my mother running. My mother's short and got big booby. Like, she ain't running nowhere. You can't do that shit. Her knees back. She ain't running nowhere.
My mother passed, but while she was, my mother would look like she was running hard as hell. It just didn't look like the world was recognizing that she was the effort that she was putting.
The world wasn't recognizing it.
She
running? Oh. I'm thinking about this shit. I said, I can't even think I ever remember seeing my mother run for shit. That's what we was there for. Go get that.
She trying hard as hell, but somebody is skateboarding backwards next to her.
Yeah, gravity is not helping her. Right? The gasoline drawers, yeah, and a pocket full of lighters. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Shit. Look, see, I broke out in the sweat because that's the fires of hell catching up to me. So I know I'm gonna be roasting, slow roasting. God damn.
Oh man, that's too much. That's too much. That was funny.
Well, at least that's your diversity. Dad's got it and mom's got it. See?
Yeah.
Everybody can be. There's balance. Y'all both fucked up. Why are you running for shit?
You can pin me with ageism. I'll take that one.
No, I'm not this. I'm not this. Yes, I am ageist. Yeah. The rest of the shit, no, you can get that out of here. Well, it's funny. I'm thinking of the dude at my job who walk kind of with a lip, pigeon-toed, shit like that. So, yeah, I can't see him running. He can barely walk straight. He danced, just stands in one place. He missed. Right. It's not a dance.
He's gonna get called for clipping on himself.
Yeah, no shit. Clipping. 5-yard penalty.
How'd you get called for a chop block on you?
Walking, trying to hit your hip to get the leg to go forward. Running like Heathcliff combustible. Oh, y'all is not shit, dude.
Oh, that was too bad. Hey, which one? The one where he's actually on the track, or the one where he was getting the physical in the
physical? Fucking physical. Oh, funny.
Oh
my god, that y'all's terrible there. Y'all too terrible. So, what you got on this Gunn stuff? You think it's gonna be a good move for Warner Brothers or a bad move? Because there is some shit I could say on either side of it.
For I'm sorry, say again.
For James Gunn being at Warner Brothers, good move, bad move.
I think it's going to be. I think it signals an overall good thing. That's what I'm saying. I think it signals. I think the bottom line again. I think the economy is in a position where they just can't afford to take those deductibles and write-offs that they've been getting away with for the past, let's say 3 years. They just can't afford to take that off. They just can't afford to take those hits anymore.
Yeah, I agree. They can't. That's why I was waiting to see what point it hit with Lucasfilms and KK, because just looking at it, knowing the economy and stuff like that, they can't keep taking those hits. Eventually, it's going to hit a point where they're going to be like, yeah.
Well, Disney's a little bit different because, right? Like it's like the subsidy. It's like they subsidize, right? It's like the NBA and the WNBA, right? They're able to subsidize the WNBA, right? Because their main business is making a good deal of money. Now, Now Disney, they got a lot of pans on the stove that are cooking a lot of good things, and so they have a little bit more leeway because of diversification. But
they burning a lot of meals in them pans. I mean,
yes.
This is Hell's Kitchen, Gordon Ramsay kicking their ass out.
Yes.
I mean, look, Pixar fucking up. Warner, Lucasfilms fucking up. Parks is kind of screwing up. And now you over here in Marvel screwing up too. That's 4 pans, motherfucker. You burning everything. Look,
and they
and we got 80 covers. What are you doing? no.
The fact that they just the fact that they just destroyed $1 billion franchise.
I was hoping for the longest time that they wouldn't do that, and I was worried about Disney getting a hold of Star Wars because of that. Because I didn't want to see George have to. He didn't have to sell it, but he did. To me, it made sense in a sense of keeping your characters going long term past your death. It makes sense, but I didn't think that they would go in and just cut the throat of the goose that laid the golden egg. I didn't think they would do that, and they fucking did, right in your face. You saw it. You watched them do it. Like,
just look at this.
Look
at
they made
an alternate
pay out of that bitch for one sitting. Like, what are you doing? Why would you do that?
In an alternate universe, Disney has more money than Amazon because they didn't do that.
Exactly.
Just think about all of those Star Wars projects, right? And think
in a
about
world
them all
where
being
multiverse
successful.
is a thing.
Yeah,
Disney didn't fuck up Star Wars.
Yeah, and so think about everything that they've come up, every property that every spinoff that they've come up with that property since they acquired it, and they were successful because they didn't wokeify them. They got Disney has more money than Amazon. They
would have bought Amazon. They would have been able to buy the Lord of the Rings license.
Right.
They would have been able to buy those rights and turn out a better Rings of Power.
And so when you're saying that the Gunn thing, I'm thinking about the shuttering of the was it the Batgirl? Is it Batgirl or Batwoman movie? Batgirl movie, right? Mm-hmm. They shut down the Supergirl. They shut down the Supergirl movie too, didn't they?
Yeah, Supergirl was in the Flash movie.
Weren't they coming out with an independent project with her with the short hair, brown hair girl?
No, that Supergirl show went off the air. She wasn't getting shit. She wasn't getting no.
No, not the blondie one. The one with the short hair brunette one.
That was the one in the Flash movie. They were introducing her, but she wasn't getting her own movie yet. None of that stuff was actually on pen to paper. No, she was just getting she was getting to show up in the Flash movie to introduce her as being the new super person in that universe, but they hadn't said anything about a movie or anything like that after that.
Okay, so the tie-in with what one of the things that you referenced earlier, right? So they had the Batgirl movie. It's in the can. It's done, right?
Oh, it's done all right. It's done all right.
And they said no, and what? Something 150 in that?
Yeah, like 175 million, 200 million in that shit.
Yeah. And they said
they tossed it and wrote it off for taxes.
Yeah. They said, nah, this is never going to see the light of day.
Well, that's why I defended that position. The critics and everybody else came out trying to attack Zaslav for that shit, and I actually defended that decision with just being very simple. What had DC put out recently that you actually enjoyed? Did you think that was going to be any different? It's made by the same people who made that other shit that you didn't like.
Just think about how much worse it has to be.
Yeah, it has to be worse, especially since they liked it so much. I said that means it has to be worse.
It has to be
worse.
I don't believe
worse than 1984, possibly, but I don't believe the CEO canceled this without watching it first and seeing if he could turn some money off of it. Because if he could turn some money off of it, he would have just put it out.
Right.
He killed it.
Yeah. It
went no higher. It was him. He said no. Throw it away.
Not only that, not only that, it's that it's not even just that, right? It's not even this is how bad this movie would in my mind have to be. That not only does it threaten itself, but it threatens the ecosystem. Right? It lowers like this movie tarnishes the brand. Like we don't even want to throw this direct to Disney Plus, or not Disney Plus, but to their direct to streaming or direct to DVD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you just can't see it at all. And this is why this is an interesting thing if you think about it. The same shit that they give Black Adam right now about how much money it needs to make. Black Adam's budget for making that movie came in under that $200 million that they fucked off on Batgirl.
Mm-hmm.
So why is the Black Adam movie getting such scrutiny, but the 175 and then up to 200 of all the sinking hole that they was pouring money in for this Batgirl movie is everybody all up in arms about, oh, they're wasting the money or whatever. You didn't pay for this shit. Shut up.
Yeah.
Well, Black Adam got to make a lot of money. No, you don't. All you got to do is make what they spent on making the movie back. Advertising is your shit. That's somebody else's department. That's not on the movie department. So I'm not counting all of that shit in there because they could not advertise it at all.
I also agree with you. I also agree with you that oftentimes, from my perspective, advertisements, the marketing that they're doing is killing movies because, like in the marketing and the advertising for it, you're like, how many times have we been there? All the best scenes, like so when you're experiencing it, like like I think a situation is less is better. A movie poster works.
Yeah, less. For me, I put it to you like this, just to prove that point that I'm agreeing with you. Less is better. What sold the original Matrix movie? How big was the advertising campaign on that? You got barely anything in the trailer. You didn't even know what it was, and they told you in the trailer. Look, you can't be told what it is. You got to see it for yourself. I was like, that was genius because that got people in there like, what is this?
Hey, what did they do for the Michael Keaton Batman movie? Remember?
Can't see shit.
They just showed all they showed you was the signal. That's it.
Signal, little bit of the stuff didn't ruin the damn movie, and now you get to you got to go to the movie to see it. Pay to play.
Like I think like a week before it came out, they did they introduced I just said his name and I just lost it, but him saying what was it? I just said his name. Michael Keaton in a suit at a gala or something like that, and then they did the same thing for they did like basically the same thing for the Val Kilmer one too, when he was saying, "Oh, Vicky Vale," you know what I mean? The Vicky Vale.
Yep.
But
that was better. Less to me, less is more, and more movies for me have ruined the excitement that I would have wanted in the theater. More of those movies have been ruined by putting those exciting scenes in the trailer. I saw that in the trailer. That's why I have to go on media blackouts, you know, so many weeks before a movie actually comes out. They're gonna spoil it by putting all the shit in the damn trailer. I don't want to see the movie in the trailer.
That's what I said about Civil War. They should have never showed Spider-Man.
That's what I said. They should have never showed Spider-Man in that trailer. That should have never been seen at all in the trailer, even though you knew the deal was going on and something was happening. Maybe they worked it out. Maybe they didn't. But the pop in the theater would have been humongous. And that would have drove up the sales on that movie higher than, oh, Spider-Man's in the trailer. You got Spider-Man in this? Well, yeah, now you ruined the fucking surprise. Because out of that, what else is there that would have really amped you up about that? Fucking Ant-Man going giant? Yeah, so what? That's part of the power. Big deal. Big fucking deal. Spider-Man showing up back in a Marvel movie was the thing that was, oh my God, I gotta see this. Because they already sold me on the movie with Captain America and Black Panther running through the streets, chasing the Winter Soldier. That already sold me. I'm like, holy shit, Black Panther look awesome. I gotta watch this.
Like, but I swear to God, whoever's the marketing of that fucking movie, he deserves to be tarred, feathered, fired, and beaten. Like, he was an idiot. He or she was an idiot. Oh, we should show Spider-Man. No, I wouldn't have showed Black Panther. I wouldn't have showed Spider-Man.
Yeah, my thinking is probably Sony, because Sony's the only other person I know outside of the MCU that'll spoil everything that's in the movie in the trailer. Sony does that with everything.
I will say this. Okay. The first trailer reveal for Wakanda Forever, I thought that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's what it needed to be.
Yeah, that trailer was good. But you keep seeing, till recently, they put in a little bit more in the trailer. You keep seeing the same scenes over and over again. So hopefully there's more in the movie other than this. But those look like the main action set pieces.
Yeah.
Looks like the main action. The final fights. I don't need to see the final fight in a trailer. Don't show me some of this other goofy shit that happens in here. Because that's what I'm showing up for, the final fight. Don't show me the final fight in the trailer. None of it. I don't want to see any of it.
Now you can do that. Now you can do that after opening box. After opening weekend. Then you can do that and drive traffic. Right?
Yeah.
And drive more traffic. So remember back in the day when they used to have a camera out there showing fan reactions to stuff come, this is awesome, this is great. Wow. And then you're like, it's so much, look, it's that boom, cut everything, and then they came out with their cut. They said, oh, this is what they were talking about. This was what they were talking about.
This is the cut that shows you more of what's going on in the movie. Black Adam did that shit. It's doing it right now. The trailers for Black Adam that are running now shows you more of the other stuff in the movie. Not just the fandom footage that they have been running forever, but now it's running some of the other footage with him energized and doing some of this other shit, right? That's in the movie. Cool. I think I even saw Sabak in one of the damn trailers now. I was like, okay, cool. This is when you can reveal some shit to get them other people that didn't go there opening day to get their ass to the theater. Like, oh damn, that's it? Yes. Take your ass to the theater.
Now, this is what empirically defeats my argument, right? This is what empirically defeats my argument. Avatar. Avatar marketing material. They told you in less than 30 seconds, they ran through the entire movie in the Avatar marketing. You knew it was Dancing with Smurfs and Ferngully.
He said Dancing with Smurfs and Ferngully.
You knew that's exactly what it was.
It was Ferngully.
In the 30 in a less than like in a 22-second spot. That's what you like. So, but again, empirically, it defeats my argument because where does Avatar sit on box offices and all-time earning films?
But this is the thing. Avatar was an interesting case because, put it this way, if Avatar wouldn't have ushered in the new age of 3D movies, it wouldn't have been, it might not have been that, right? James Cameron does a good job of promoting his fucking movies. James Cameron, just his name on something can get you to go see the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
No accounting for Dark Fate, right? But that can draw you in there. But if you knew completely what the story was for that, you might not have seen it. Avatar sits in a weird place where it had a couple of other things going for it outside of just the fucking story. Because like we joking about it right now, you know what the story is. If you saw Ferngully, you saw Avatar. If you saw Dancing with Wolves, you probably saw Avatar. You saw the fucking Smurfs, you probably saw Avatar, right? So it wasn't really giving you anything that you hadn't already had. The only thing that came with it was the novelty of this is the first movie with these new cameras that James Cameron developed and this new 3D technology he developed. So it's going to be this visual feast and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it was. I mean, it looked awesome in 3D. I saw it IMAX 3D at the Metreon. Yeah. That shit looked awesome. I mean, next to Tron Legacy, that shit was on hit. Like, oh my God, this looks they spent a shipload of money on this motherfucker, right? Yeah. It looked awesome. The story it's just a story. It's just a story you seen anywhere else. You got in with the people, you fell in love, you got you a little chick, now you want to fight against the people that you came there with. Okay, oppression story.
Yeah.
Okay, Dancing with Wolves. Why? All right, what the fuck ever. But that's it. But you don't tune in to Avatar for the story. You tune in for the visual spectacle.
Well, but they tried that. But again, they tried it that way. I'm gonna argue with you against that one. They tried it that way with the what was it? The City of 1,000 Planets. What was that called?
Oh yeah. The
one with Rihanna in it,
or something like that.
Valeria, yeah.
Yeah, Valeria. Yeah, because that was a young readers novel or something like that.
Yeah,
and they went super heavy on the special effects, but then people weren't really that damn interested in it
because the story didn't make any damn sense.
It didn't make much sense. I mean, it was an all right movie to watch, but you have to have some substance there with the special effects.
Yeah.
It has to. That's why I say special effects don't sell the movie necessarily. I'm going for the story and the movie. The special effects is just other shit that's on the plate. But if it's nothing else there, what do I care about the special effects for?
Then how do we explain Jurassic Park?
Jurassic Park sells off of people's interest to see dinosaurs alive and moving and not done Ray Harryhausen style. That you believe that these creatures could exist right now in the real world. And it gave you that view into showing how terrifying that shit can be. That dinosaurs are not cute and cuddly fucking stuffed animals. They're actually meat eating fucking things like, oh, you on the menu too. I never had a little pink girl. Maybe you taste good. You know, that's why you want to see the dinosaurs roaming around. You know, because I grew up on Land of the Lost, right? So
yes.
The Jurassic Park is a huge fucking step up for me. So I'd love to see that shit. But did I go watch the last one? No. And everybody who did see it told me, don't go see that. Don't go see that
I would
shit.
have preferred a lot more
Don't
Land
go
of the
see
Lost
that.
than Lost in Space. But
Yeah, don't go see that. Yeah,
but we got what we got, right?
You got what you got. Visually, it looks beautiful. But look, a turd with sprinkles on it is still a turd, no matter how beautiful it looks. Yeah. No matter how beautiful it looks, still a turd. What's up, Malika? I see you creeped in here, brother.
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hey.
We all right. Look, Officer Faulkner flipped out. So what you got? I hung around so you can jump in here. So I did say I was doing 3 and out, but
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No worries. What's up, Beastly? I see you swinging through here too.
Yeah.
Did you get that homework done?
Yeah, my head hurts.
It means your brain is growing. That's good. I mean, it actually went in there. You got a good workout. Good.
I let these gentlemen, I've monopolized enough. I'm going to go ahead and bounce off.
All right. Appreciate you, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge.
But y'all the niggas scared the military people. What's wrong with y'all? So what you two brothers got? Grinch.
I think James Gunn was a awesome move. And while I was at work, I was listening, and I wanted to say, man, you know, it's just business. You know, one shall fall and another one shall rise. You know,
in a world where one shall fall. I messed up the line. Wait a minute. In a world where one shall stand and one shall fall. James Gunn took his ball and went somewhere else.
And it shows, you know, it has really nothing to do with just, Marvel, DC. It's just like back in the day in the comics, man. Marvel was winning at one point, and DC was winning. Because you got to remember, here's one big thing. Here's the big part. Back in the 90s, all right. When Marvel had Will Patricio, Jim Lee, what's his name? They had the Big Five, Todd McFarlane.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? The guy that did X-Force. Help me out.
Liefeld, Lee,
Rob
Larson.
Liefeld. Yeah, Rob Liefeld.
Patricio. Yeah.
Mark Silvestri. All right. Now these were the top 5 artists and creators at the time. You know, for that 5-year run when they were in Marvel, they were kicking out. And they were like, okay, we need more money. You know, Marvel's like, yeah, nah. And they were like, all right, fuck you. We're going to go make Image. And they did. But the thing was, they had broke their contract. So they came back and wanted to do their contract to help out their failing books. They came back and did Fantastic Four and all this stuff to finish out their contract.
Heroes
and they continued, did their Image stuff, but it was just business. So when New 52 came out, you know, it was like a crapshoot. How's it going to do? So, you know, Jim Lee comes over there, other people start doing stuff. And then you just start seeing how the way the business changed. But the problem was comics started to change and went to a different era. And it just started dealing with business. This woke stuff, they're thinking it's business is going to make money because now this is your viewing audience now. But when you got to realize, a lot of people ain't falling for this stuff. People want a story, man. I don't care who you are and which team you're playing on. You can get tired of seeing the BS in whatever medium that you like. It doesn't pay. And you know, DC was like, "Hey James, you want to come over here and play in our sandbox? What type of sand you like? You like that pink stuff that they have down in the Fiji Island? You like the brown? You like white? You like a mixture? Whatever you want." Like how you said,
like black sand beaches. We got some of those. We can get some. Yeah. Get you some of that. Somebody get him a bucket with some black sand in it.
Exactly. You can have whatever you like.
No shit. Yeah, they over there talking to him like T.I. Come on, rub your toes in there. Rub your toes in there, James. I was hyped thinking Last Airbender during the build up to Avatar, and that's the other thing they got over on Two Trip. That's why I hate James Cameron for that. James Cameron came in there and pulled a move and stole that title of Avatar. If you've watched Avatar, James Cameron's movie, you know Avatar is the most wrong name for that fucking movie. The name don't even fit what the damn movie is about at all. Nope. He took that shit because that was name recognition. Everybody knew an Avatar, The Last Airbender movie was coming out. Everybody knew that it was coming. So he slapped Avatar on his movie and took that name recognition. That's why some of them people showed up in there, didn't know what the fuck they were seeing. Like, I thought this was going to be Aang and shit. This is awesome, but I thought we was going to be doing airbending. No, he took that shit.
Mm-mm.
That's what he did. He built it on that name recognition too, because nobody was looking for James Cameron's abbreviated movie. Well, it wasn't even called Avatar. It was like AVTR or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
This shit don't work. Look, the amount of time that dude spends, Jake Sully spends in that body, it's not an avatar for you, motherfucker. You roboting the shit. Avatar is a representation of you. He became that damn thing. So it ain't an avatar, is it?
Nope.
Basically, they say they grew it. It was basically a being without a sentient consciousness in it.
Mm-hmm.
So that ain't a fucking avatar. That's a body, nigga. You making soulless creations? You playing God? That's a homunculi or something, right? No, I've been through the Bible a couple of times. I think there's something wrong with that. It was an angel. If you read Evangelion, that's a fucking angel, nigga. You need the dummy plug in that bitch. Jesus, you're fucking up.
But like, I think when we talked on the phone earlier about the Wakanda Forever, it was funny. Like to tell people in the chat, I had called you right after they showed the purple carpet thing, and I said, "What you think?" And the thing was, it was just like,
good question.
and that's what you could tell. It's like, all right, what do you think? Hey, automatically, artist came out. He said, "I think it's just going to be a film fest," and I just laughed and I said, "Yeah, I agree." And it was just getting to me to the point because here's how the way you gotta, and like I like how the way. I wish that we had like Dr. Tia-San Johnson and BGS, and just hearing like, okay, yeah. And I remember talking to Artisan about like the little Target commercial when they show Riri, she's working on her Ironheart version 1, Mark 1, I should say. Then she goes to Target to get something, I don't know.
Feminine products.
What parts can you? Yeah, you're getting feminine products from Target, and you see this black girl, and she's trying to get some stuff from her father, and she's like, okay, girl, I see you, and like, okay, and like, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I'm like, damn. All I could think about, Black Girl Magic, Black Girl Rock. If that ain't just like a slap in the face of just like, like, you know, we never see no commercials like that for black boys. Nothing.
Nothing but the
And
child.
then, like, I'm at work, right?
Yeah,
The
it's
TV,
coming out.
they have the TV on, and they're showing.
Not since
these-
Calvin.
But Calvin was getting a job.
Yeah, that's what I'm
At
saying. Not since
McDonald's,
Calvin.
man. Calvin don't see. And here's the problem: Calvin don't see any other superheroes. He don't see James Rhodes, or he's not seeing the Falcon. You know, it'd be funny if you see Calvin walking down the street today, and he's looking in a military recruiting office, and also you see James Rhodes come up in the back of him, or you see Falcon come up back, and it's like, it's a great thing that you could go in there and serve your country. I say, ain't that a bitch? Now, I'm not saying that you couldn't do that, but I'm like, okay, he could go serve in the military, but not unless you just see a kid, young guy, he's walking down the street, and he's got a bunch of books, and he's sitting there, he's reading. But what black superhero? If you saw Chadwick Boseman step up to him and he says, science and engineering and math is a great thing, and he's pushing STEM, and this kid's like, wow,
that's a good design. I have some people you could talk to put that into work.
And that would be cool. But that we don't see that. But like Riri could come up there, and it's just.
Well, technically in that scene, Riri is not anybody but Riri. She ain't a hero. She ain't did shit. Yet this little girl is just doing some STEM shit, and Riri in there to get some tampons for her fuel injection, and just gave her a big up. Now, where black folks hang out in Target like that, I don't know. I don't know where black folks hang out with their children and they parent way the fuck over there somewhere. I don't know what black folks those is, because that ain't how black folks go outside with their kids. But okay, dad just hanging out reading next to the condoms or something. But his daughter's sitting over there drawing.
And here's another, like I was saying, I was at work, I was watching TV, and there was, I think it was one of those paid credit card commercials.
Mm-hmm.
And this little girl has like a gift card, and she's going in and she's getting something. She's dressed kind of like in a Wakandan outfit, like Wakandan garb. And the woman behind the counter kind of like she has garb on, but then all of a sudden it kind of glows and regal. And she looks at her and looks back at her. And the woman behind the counter does the Wakanda Forever and nods to her, and the girl smiles. And all of a sudden the energy blasts back at her. You can see the background is Wakanda. And the girl does the Wakanda Forever. And the credit card glows when she gets back to her and gets all of the stuff and says, go see Wakanda Forever. I said, ain't that a bitch?
Well, see, this is the part that bothers me with that shit. This is commercialism of the whole Wakanda thing, right? Now you're using the Wakanda Forever thing to push a fucking credit card. That looks as ridiculous to me as having this purple carpet event for this premiere, and they got these women dressed up like Dora Milaje, walking on the side of Lexuses like they the presidential Secret Service. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Are you
this
serious?
is so insulting. Yeah, that was on the premiere. That was on Marvel's channel. It's probably still up there. That was the live event, and I'm sitting there looking at this shit, and I'm thinking, if they were real Wakandans, they'd be against this because these are the colonizers, right? Why would they be flanking and protecting the colonizers? Pushing Lexuses? No, I think they'd be pushing a Wakandan vehicle. This looks fucking ridiculous. This is you selling out something that we turned into a cultural phenomenon, putting women on the front of it, and they selling it out because they just want the attention.
Exactly. Because it looks
ridiculous.
Because of the symbolism and the imagery. But at the same time, what are you really saying? What is it? Like you said, what is it really selling? Oh, it's power. No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not power. It's weakness. You're selling weakness. You're selling weakness to consumerism.
Exactly.
That's what the fuck you're selling. Like the white dude standing up there on the purple carpet doing the Wakanda Forever with the purple panther claws in. I said, that looks so ridiculous. Don't do that. Don't. No. I can't remember what movie it was I saw that recently in, where it was a white dude. No, it was that fucking She-Hulk shit, where the white dude in there was doing the Wakanda Forever shit. She was like, oh, no, stop that. That's not okay. Why ain't it okay? Because it looks dumb for people to say do something that's supposed to give power to black people.
Mm-hmm.
It's dumb as fuck. You don't see no white dude or black dudes running around here yelling out no Zeke Heil and throwing up to Hitler. Do you?
We ain't running around saying white power.
It would look just as ridiculous. And that's
and
what
that white dude. And when I saw that with the white dude on there, I said, "Why don't you just put on some blackface and say, "Mammy, how I love you, mammy"?" And I'm like, really?
Well, his good moist ass. I'm like, I want to take these claws home and use them later. Now, beyond that, I didn't tell y'all the most cringy part of this shit. The main stage had a black woman and a black male up there. And one of the comments that when I was telling BGS and Dr. T about it, that it was on, and they asked me, "Is this dude gay?" I was like, "You're looking really moist."
Yes.
Now, the part that they didn't see was that they were having a conversation, the two hosts, the black woman and the black male, and a black woman said she was looking for Winston Duke or whatever. She wants to be M'Baku. What did the brother say? "Oh, I guess I'll be Ramunda." Nigga, what? T'Challa's mama?
I can't with this shit, man.
What?
I can't with this shit.
What? No, wait. But wait, it gets worse. You find out later on in the show from watching this shit, this motherfucker is from the Bay Area. He from fucking Fairfield. I'm like, oh, nigga, you should have never said that shit. You should have never said that shit. Oh, my God, I'm so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Now, I'm at home watching this. I'm not there on the red carpet. Nobody know me. And I'm embarrassed covering my face like, oh, shit. Shit. Nigga, no. You want to be Ramunda? What fucking cross-dressing ass goofball is you?
But can I say something, though, brother?
That was the black man. The young black man. I'm like...
That's why he's there, man. That's why he's there. That's why, but you got to understand. So remember BGS said this a long time ago. You will see who they want out there. He's effeminate. He's more lively and talking, and he was talking more than the female commentator. He's all out there and all happy and giddy.
He's supposed to be the lead host.
Or hostess.
Might as well have been.
Pretty much.
But then, like, but the thing was, like, you really didn't take him seriously. Like, the exact thing was that you said, does he pitch for the other side? Well, and when I saw him too, and I'm sitting there, I was like, all right, he a little too giddy. Mm-hmm. And all this art and like, and I was like, man,
you way animated. Like, you way animated.
Yeah, and I'm like, all right, dude, tone it down.
Where's the masculine frame you holding?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not. Oh, yeah. I kind of figured that. None of them was. Out of the hosts that they had there, 2 of them was men. 1 black dude, 1 Caucasian dude. Everybody else was women.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 other women, 2 out of the 3 women was black. And 1 of them looked like a number 0.
Mm-hmm.
Like Lizzo's little sister standing up there. I'm like...
With her grandmother purse wrapped around her body.
Yeah, I've never seen... it sounds funny when I say this, because I'm not that superficial, but I've never seen an uglier cast of host.
Mm-hmm.
These was fucking hurt host. I don't know what the fuck is going on at Marvel, but they got some of the most ridiculous looking people hosting. When I was watching the New York Comic Con and they were showing all the hosts, all these women, they kept running up there, and the black chicks looked just as fucking ridiculous. Like Rainbow Bright threw up on Strawberry Shortcake running up there. I'm the host for Marvel. And I'm like, who put you on camera? What the fuck is this shit? What, the white chicks ain't looking like that. Why are you doing it?
Because you know why? It's woke culture. Woke culture is letting anybody to come up there. They're not worried about that because woke culture is being not just body positivity, but just everybody accepted. And here's the big problem what people don't realize. The reason why you have media that it appeals to people because it has certain people that appeals to people. Fat, dumpy chicks don't appeal to everybody. That doesn't sell. Skinny, bland, white chick. Exactly.
I
But I'm
don't
just
care
saying
if they
for
do
anything.
exist in Wakanda. Show me the fat dumpy chick that's one of the Dora Milaje.
Exactly.
Show me the big dumpy chick that's in the Black Panther costume.
Show me the fat
Now
dumpy
you
chick
can be
that's in the royal
positive that you
family.
got a body. I'm positive that you got a body too. But I'm also positive that that's not the ideal state of a human body. And this is coming from the Negro who subscribes to a dude on Instagram called the Fat Free Runner. And it's a fat white dude with his shirt off, free running, cartwheeling and everything. Like, nigga, I'm happy that you're proud of what you are. Cool, you should be. It's you. Ain't nobody else gotta like it but you. But don't think that's supposed to be the standard for everybody, because it ain't.
Yeah.
It is not.
And don't make me like it. No, I don't.
You're not gonna make me like it. Look, Mikey didn't like it. I don't have to either. God damn, everybody gonna laugh.
Not to mention, if we talking about ideal for a fight, you know, we not regular fight, but we talking about fictitious characters that are supposed to be superheroes. That's not gonna be long. They ain't gonna last that long in that fight. You're gonna be long winded.
Let me just say this to these two brothers. Fuck you, BMT, and fuck you, Aquatech. No, Cali don't need to hold them L's. There's one L in California. We don't need to hold all them goddamn L's, dude. They keep giving them to us, but we don't need to hold those because I don't want to hold them. I don't want to have to hold them for Cali. That motherfucker is embarrassing. And if you knew where Fairfield was, look at it on the map. Look at it on the map, and you can see how far from the Bay Area Fairfield is. Fairfield is up by the military base. A bunch of cowpokes and backwards ass motherfuckers. I know because I work up there. Your black ass is from Fairfield. That's your problem. Gotta be gay up there. They say the only thing up here is steers and queers. And I don't see no horns on you, boy. Jesus Christ. No, I don't want to hold these L's. I don't want to hold these L's. I don't.
I'm just
go
tired
ahead.
of,
Go ahead. I just had to answer these two funny motherfuckers in here.
I am just tired of fucking posers. These people are not fans, and they need to stop pretending like they are. Just because you do a damn cosplay outfit and got color-coded hair does not make you an instant fan of any of this shit. Because if I go to put pressure on you about the source material and start quizzing your ass, you gonna fall apart. Because that's the only way I'm gonna test your knowledge of this shit is, okay, what's your favorite story arc? Who's your favorite writer? What run did you like?
That's being too aggressive.
No, I don't give a fuck. I'm going in. I'm going for the juggler.
Look, I said this many a time. Geekdom is a big tent. There's rainbow people, all kind of shit up under this tent in Geekdom. That's all well and good.
Mm-hmm.
But my only umbrage I take with people nowadays is these new age fucking geeks. Geeks when it's popular.
Mm-hmm.
They're not actually geeks. They're not actually fans of this shit. They fan of a movie. And since we know the movie version ain't the actual original version anyway, you're just a fan of the spectacle and it's the thing to like right now. Like, I don't know, the rainbow flag. It's just the thing you're supposed to like right now, so you like it. You don't have no criticism for it. You can raise no opposition against it, but you just like it. Well, that's not natural human state. It's not a natural human state. And I point this out all the time. I said, if you want to believe in the Bible, you know, there's a guy said he was the son of God and they crucified his ass. And he wasn't doing nothing to nobody. He was actually feeding people and shit. It's like, we don't give a fuck about all that. Look, nigga, get your ass up on that cross. Get the fuck out of here. So you have to have some criticism of some of this shit. If you can't, you full of shit. Uh-oh, trigger warning. Gun cocky.
Lord Maestro allowed me to come back. He allowed me to come from the Homo people. I just world on fire.
Came to the service.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching that.
We borging out, man.
I enjoy watching that man from California say he wanted to be a Wakandan queen. I enjoyed watching it. It just made me laugh. And just made me laugh. And I wonder what the masculinity in California is right now for black men.
I'm glad you
man, this is gonna be a good one. It'll be a good one.
Why you working? Because you're trying to throw some bullshit through them electrons and it ain't working. You gotta test things. Yeah, you always gotta test people geek a little bit. And it's not like you gatekeep it. It's just you want to know what level they at, how deeply they into this shit. Most of I'm a geeky because I bought t-shirts and I like Big Bang Theory. I said, them ain't fucking geeks. Those are nerds, you dumb motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know. Now I know. Now I know what shit you are.
You got to go back to what Kentucky put up for Beasley. Here's one problem. Everybody ain't got metachlorian levels, man.
Everybody got metachlorian levels. Some of them ain't very high.
Exactly.
Some of them like below baseline, which if you say baseline is 100, maybe they got 10. Give you an amoeba. Fucking amoeba in this shit.
Oh, that's dead sperm in them.
Judge Zilla, shut up. Don't be starting shit with me. No, BMT couldn't resist. Look, man, California ain't claiming him, or at least me wearing a California sweatshirt is not claiming that dude. That's a farcical.
Those people have their own fucking flag and language and all of that. He's not a Californian. He's not anything native to.
He's Californian. He's Californian. He shouldn't have said where the fuck he was from though with that goofy shit.
I'm trying to
look. There are. I was talking shit about Fairfield, but there are some kind of gangster motherfuckers that come from Fairfield. I played some of their music on here. Okay, there's some real niggas in Fairfield too. Fairfield and Vallejo, right? That ain't one of them. I don't think that's their cousin, and I don't think that's their cousin. I think you came here from somewhere else with a military family, and you embarrassing your daddy somewhere.
I can say he's not from California. I'm trying to help out with them, trying to keep away, take that, giving you that L. I'm like, no, he's not from there. He don't claim him.
I ain't claim. Look, there's a whole lot of people claim shit nowadays. We are inundated with a bunch of transplants that think they know everything about being in California. I got white folks claiming Oakland. Like, you ain't from here. We was not from here. I'm from Oakland. You ain't from fucking Oakland. I know Oakland. Where are you from? Fucking recent transplants came in with the gentrification, and now they.
Look, I was just going to say, was that before or after the gentrification hit?
They rode the gentrification wave into Oakland, and now they from Oakland. Like, fuck y'all.
Like all the white folks that want to claim they from Harlem.
So JT said he matched with a chick on an app. She had her on her profile that she liked Marvel and Star Wars. I asked her top 5 MCU flicks. She couldn't answer and ultimately unmatched with me. Yeah, because she fucking fronting. I seen that shit the last time I trolled that shit to see what goofy shit was being said on there. And yeah, some of them bitches up there, oh, I'm in the geek stuff. I'm like, you a goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie. You ain't in the shit geeky. You want to suck a geeky dick, but no, you ain't like nothing geeky. Shut up. You got further than I would have even bothered because you even asked that chick some questions. She probably couldn't tell you what was the difference between an MCU and a DCEU. Goofy bitch. Lying ass. Stop lying. I know actual female geeks. They don't look like this, and they ain't always throwing their titties out there either.
Facts. Very much facts. Very much facts.
It's a video. It's a video of them asking them actresses who was like the part of which team, which was Marvel and which was DC, and they kept throwing all the main characters, and they kept getting them wrong. Like only like one person got. I was like, they were saying like the Flash was Marvel. I was like, and you're acting in these damn.
I love MCU movies. Wonder Woman was awesome.
Huh?
What? What, bitch? What did you say? Bitch, are you for real?
Ooh, I think it's scary because a we're watching the fan art like on YouTube and little web comics. They're outdoing that of Hollywood in big production, and I'm always amazed. I'm like, damn, dude. Like, I watched this one kid like do a whole superhero show. I'm like, why doesn't he get we just gave him $10,000. What could this little dude do? And he only did that with a cell phone. And I'm like, yo, dude, like, if anybody, I know some of us who ever drove past Hollywood, like all them goddamn black boys that be doing martial arts and flipping around and gymnastics, and you tell them you couldn't find a T'Challa? That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
They wasn't looking for a T'Challa. That's the whole point.
And that's it right there, brother. They were never looking for one. They were never looking for one.
To go on to the next thing that they wanted, which was to have a female there. Black women wanted that shit. The end credit scene for Wakanda Forever gonna show Ramon defeating Lawrence Fishburne's and Cake and hitting them with the royal boot. Funny, like Boys in the Hood. Sit down and meet you.
I'm just saying, man. Like that's why I'm saying, like, when people try to sell me the Marvel universe these days, I'm like, no, dude. Tell you what, when you find me at T'Challa, then I'll listen. But you're not looking for black masculinity. You're not looking for like positive imagery of my represent. What do you mean? You got Wakanda, like, dude, you got a bunch of, fairies dressing up in white skirts, dancing around and shit, putting white paint on. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see Woman King, the Marvel universe. I just want to see fucking Black Panther, man. And I'm like, yo, dude, like it's going to be a bloodbath. And you know what's crazy? I know I'm willing to put my nutsack on the line. They did not read the comic book about Namor. Yup, I will put that
in a
on
world
the line.
where a man will sacrifice his nutsack for a movie.
To save the Marvel universe. But you know the thing about it, and y'all hold me to this for all the brothers on the panel. How big is the beef with T'Challa and Namor? How big is that beef?
That's what you show up for. You show up for the beef.
They're gonna put Carrie to go fight Namor? Like, what the fuck?
Calm down, bro.
So I'll answer that in these two other comments real quick. Number one, Shuri was the one that brought the Wakanda and Atlantis fight to Namor. She in the comic book, she was the one who rode on that shit. She did. But T'Challa wasn't there, so she had to. And she was the one that went in with that shit. But you show up for T'Challa and Namor fighting each other because in some ways they kind of evenly matched. To Judge Zilla's point or question, cosplay girls are just role playing. Change my mind. I'm not changing your mind. I know girls who actually are geeks in cosplay, and I know sluts who cosplay as geeks. Primarily, it's mostly sluts who cosplay as geeks. They just like getting naked and having an adoration of people.
Yeah,
They're not really into that shit like that. Trust me, they're not. They just like an opportunity to get half naked. That's why every costume they do has to have their titties out so you know that they're female.
Yeah,
that's a exhibitionist role playing, cosplaying as a geek. Okay?
Yeah, Fanboy paid him a lot of money for that. Fanboy paid him a lot of money for that.
Next one is Ian says actors are actors. It's a bit much to expect them to know the difference between the MCU and the DCEU. Just let them act. Bullshit, Ian. I call bullshit. I call so much fucking bullshit. I got a whole gift for that because bullshit is one of my favorite words, and somebody wrote a book on that shit too. So here you go. Oh, you can't see it because I got that covered up. Bullshit. Where's BGS when you need them? Okay, just to make this point actually clear. Why do people like actors like Christian Bale, Joaquin Phoenix, some of these well-known actors? Why do people like them? It's because they immerse themselves into the role and they learn everything they can about that fucking role. About the character, about the person they playing. Live action, make believe, it don't fucking matter. They get into it and they learn everything about it. So if I got a goddamn actor in the movie who can't tell me the difference between the movie they starring in and the movie made by the goddamn company, I don't need you acting in this shit. That means you didn't do your due diligence. That means you are not taking this shit seriously, and you might as well be acting in a comic book movie from the fucking 80s.
Mm-hmm.
No, they should know the character they're playing. Fucking Christopher Lee knew the whole book to Lord of the Rings, and he only played one part in the bitch.
He said he would read it every year.
You read it every year since it came out.
What made
You know
Blade
what's funny?
so good? Let me say this real quick, Arthur. What made Blade so good? Wesley knew the character.
You knew the character.
What makes
the Star Wars stuff that John and Dave are doing better than the stuff that KK produced? They know it.
Yes.
They know it.
What is getting Henry Cavill? Why did he do The Witcher? Because he read the goddamn books and played the video game.
Oh yeah, he's a real big Witcher fan too. Fuck yeah, that's a real Witcher fan. Shit.
Why do you think Black Adam got made and Black Adam did so well? Because Rock got invested. Rock said, remember you had texted me, Arson, throughout the week, the interviews with the cast from Black Adam.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking back to back. The one that you texted me, and I looked at the Vanity Fair one, and I looked at movie time interview. Black Adam. Dwayne Johnson said, I've been a DC fan ever since I was a little kid. And he said, this was a dream come true. And he stuck with it, and he said this was something like, I really wanted to put into it. And Eldest Hodge said he was a big comic book fan. And the reason why he said when he got Hawkman, he said, okay, I have to make this character solid to who he was. When you hear Pierce Brosnan, he's talking about, he says, Kent Nelson, he's a man that this helmet of Naboo is his curse, but also it's his gift, it's his legacy. And he carries it around, and and he just said something, he's a man that's hurt because, he lost his wife, Isa. And I said, this motherfucker did the research.
You do the research.
You
research any role as an actor, you research any role. And I will tell you the thing that The Rock said that was left out of that he had been a DC fan since he was a kid, but he remembers that Black Adam character because it was the first one he saw that had melanin, that was dark-skinned. It wasn't a white character. It was dark. And that's what stuck with him. He said he emulated that as he got older and bulked up and got bigger. That's what he was emulating. So it was a passion project for him because he wanted to bring that character to the screen. No different than Wesley with Blade. No different than Chadwick with Black Panther. When people actually care about this shit, it comes through and they work because you can't hide it. You take it more serious. You want it to be good. You want it to be right. And you'll do shit like wait 10 years to make this fucking movie just so you can make it the way you want to and give this character some shine. You don't just fuck it. It's just She-Hulk.
They asked Wesley at the awards, was that your idea with Blade wearing the glasses? He said, nah. The actual character Blade actually wears glasses. Just that I didn't. They just revamped the look of him wearing the neon glasses and stuff. But Blade actually wears glasses, and
Blade wears fucking goggles. The motherfucking Blade, original Blade, wore goggles.
But you see, they thought that was Wesley's idea for the eyewear. He was like, no, like he wears that, like, but. When you love something, it's your passion. It's not work. It's actually your passion.
Yeah. So I would say that glasses shit is Wesley because that's his fucking style. But the other thing that goes into this character is that Blade can see in the dark. That's why he can wear sunglasses in the nighttime, in the daytime, it don't fucking matter. It still looks cool. Aesthetically, it looks cool. But his vision is such. He don't need that shit. He got sensitive eyes anyway. He got fucking vampire eyes. But he can see in pitch blackness. So it don't matter if you're walking around with sunglasses on at night, nigga. He can still see you.
And to the point of, and this also goes into the point when we talk about these fucking writers and creators, these new age people attacking the fans. I said, no, it's not that what you're trying to call them bigots and all this stuff is. No, it's that people have certain relations to have a certain relationship with a character. And when you start fucking with it, that the fans of that character is going to take that shit personal.
Exactly.
Look, Randfire has a good point here. He says, when even white people were telling me nobody can play T'Challa for a couple years, I asked him how many Spider-Man were in the last movie. Really? Oh, none of them motherfuckers did. You change that shit like you changing underwear.
Them white folks were creaming to have all three of them Spider-Man in that same
cartridges. You change that shit like web cartridges. Like, oh, this one's out. Pop in another one. I want to hear that
see
shit.
How, like I say, they were creaming to see all three Spider-Mans in that movie. And they just had a crazy geek fest, a geek orgy, man.
I was creaming too, but I thought that was an idea that originated in this space.
And I understand that. And I was there too. I was happy to see it.
We talk about that when we were spitballing ideas of what would make people watch the next Spider-Man movie after the second one, and said the only thing you can do is have 3 Spider-Men in it. 3 Spider-Men showed up in that shit. I was like, damn, I must sound like a genius.
No, but people understood that. People understood that was a selling. Like you said, it's a business. It's making money.
Yeah. Tom Holland wasn't pulling the third movie to that number by itself. What was you going to do for a second one? Sony fashion would be to throw an extra of whatever it is. What movie number is this? 5? Go 5 motherfuckers in there. That's Sony standard. That's their standard. Every movie you add something else. Second movie for Spider-Man in Marvel was what? Mysterio? Okay. So what would you do for the encore, which would be number 3? What was it? If you thought that was their original plan, why'd they go through so many fucking reshoots?
Exactly.
It wasn't. They got a clue on some shit, and they're like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's run with it. And got them motherfuckers on board. You got a whole fucking multiverse. Worked out that whole plot right there for them. Like, they just introduced the multiverse in this movie, so they could do that other one. What is it? Contracts? Money? Throw some money at it. That's all that shit. Come on, man.
This can help us keep us afloat for the next 10 years.
Yeah, no shit. Propelled that movie to I think it hit $1 billion status or right under it.
They hit $1 billion.
The trick. Okay, what do you think the next Tom Holland Spider-Man movie is going to do? Dog shit. Nothing near that. Nothing near that. That was his end game for Spider-Man.
That was his swan song.
Because I like Tom Holland, but he's not pulling a movie to that number by itself.
Ever again. Nope.
He's not that same kind of actor. That movie made that kind of money because of everything that was put into it. It wasn't just because it was Tom Holland. No. It's because it was Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Willem Dafoe, Jamie Foxx, Hayden Church, fucking Aunt May dying. He killed Marissa Tomei, John Fox. Look, it's everything else that was working in there too. Besides
and Doctor Strange too.
Doctor Strange, thank you.
Hey, that was a perfect.
What's his name showing up?
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, Benedict showing up. Yeah, that's what did it.
That was a perfect superhero gumbo.
It was a team effort. You know what sold Iron Man #1? Robert Downey Jr. And good story and directing. Shout out to Jon Favreau. That's what sold Iron Man #1. Just saying. You're not there yet. But there's nothing wrong. You can get there, but that's what sold that shit. Phantom Menace sells on the fact that Darth Maul in that bitch. And Qui-Gon Jinn. If you take them 2 people out the movie, do you want to watch that shit? Not really.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, not really. What's in there to see?
Exactly.
Shit. A CG Yoda? Yeah, whatever, man. I'll deal with the puppet. Where's Frank Oz at?
And you just see Mace Windu. Oh, that's cool, Sam. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I watch Attack of the Clones. Why? Because I like seeing Mace finally, a black Jedi, get out there and get his shine on. Nigga. That's why. That's why I don't shit on that movie. It gave me something good. So why Boba Fett hate Jedis? You saw the origin of why Boba Fett hate Jedis. Because a black Jedi took his goddamn daddy's head off in front of him.
Clean.
Looked at it like he had shit on his shoe. Like, this motherfucker right here. The fuck out of here.
You gave me Windu and Yoda whooping ass.
Windu and Yoda whooping ass. Something I never could have got with a puppet.
Windu, look at Boba, little Boba. I'm trying, Boba. I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd. I'm trying, Boba. I'm trying real hard to be the Jedi Master.
But you're gonna make me bring this Vapod out on your ass.
Ooh, that is a meme waiting to be made. I'm trying real hard, Boba. 35-17. The wrath of the penitent man. Wait a minute. I am the tyranny of men and the fighter of lost children.
And I will break down Pondy.
I will strike down upon
Pondy
with furious anger. No, they try to kill my Jedi. And that's what happened.
Vengeance is mine, saith the Jedi.
Oh, shit. No, Jedis don't do vengeance, but they do like killing Sith. I'm just saying. It's kind of personal. Oh, there's
what's the what is that armor that the Mandalorian has?
Beskar.
Say Beskar again. Say Beskar again, motherfucker.
Say it again. I double
Say
dare.
it again. I double dare. I triple dare.
That is not Tyrannus. That is a Dooku. Does he look like a bitch? Does Master Yoda look like a bitch?
You heard me, motherfucker.
Hey, speaking of that, who watched Tales of the Jedi? I didn't even mention that shit at all today.
I didn't watch it, man. I fell asleep. I tried to
Say
stay up.
something again. Say something again. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
I just started watching it this morning. I'm on episode. I'm about to start episode 3.
Okay, so you saw 2 episodes. Those was
Yeah.
episodes. Those was
Why the fuck do they keep trying to go back to Ahsoka Tano? Because in the first episode, I just rolled my damn. I said, "Really, Ahsoka? Come on, man! I know this is
watch that shit." Should have did that.
Oh God, I'm not well. Because listen, I wasn't a fan of the Clone Wars like that, but I'm annoyed with this fucking character popping up every goddamn where. I'm like, why did the first episode have to be about her?
Because Dave Filoni did it.
Exactly.
That's why I said I don't have Dave Filoni. I really appreciate what he is bringing to Star Wars, what he has done in Star Wars, and what him and John and Dave are doing together. My only real critique of Dave Filoni is you keep injecting this fucking bitch everywhere, and you the one keep bringing some of this feminine energy all over the place in this shit. That's what's bothering me. I don't mind you putting your characters in this shit, right? Because trust and believe, if I worked at Marvel, I'd be putting my own characters in there all day. All day. I'd be making up characters like Stan Lee every fucking month. There'd be a new character popping up in there. Like, who the hell is this? It don't matter. Igor, nigga. Igor is a character. Well, that's his name. Shut up. It wouldn't matter. I do it. I'd keep interjecting characters all day. But I'm really having an issue with your characters overshadowing the rest of George's characters. That's the problem I'm having, because she is stuck in a goddamn everywhere. When this Ahsoka show come out and and you find out all this other shit that I've been hearing for the last fucking months about how she's worked into World Between Worlds and Anakin and Luke and all, like, goddamn, nigga, you trying to make this hoe and Grogu the center of every goddamn thing. I don't need that. I don't need that in Star Wars. If Luke can't be the center of every goddamn thing, why the fuck does she need to be?
That's why Andor was a breath of fresh air.
Jedi that's ever been trained. Because Anakin was really testing her hard. So, okay, so now she's better than Starkiller, huh? She's better than Darth Vader's apprentice? Is that what you're telling me now?
Oh, she better than Yoda?
Oh, because she can take a lot of stun bolts. So I was like, okay, so I feel like I'm watching, the Hawkeye show now. She just had to keep getting beat up till she got better. I don't know why she need to be everywhere. Fine, we got to see her being born. Awesome. You got to tell that story. Cool. Moving on. Moving the fuck on. Because the other thing I have issue with Dave Filoni with is he the reason why all these fucking Mandalorians running around with their goddamn helmets off. Because if you ever watch the Clone Wars, everybody who wears a helmet constantly is taking it off. From Rex all the way down. Like, I don't need to see these motherfuckers' faces. They clone troopers. They all look alike. Put the helmet back on.
And that's what they wanted to make the differentiation. Everybody had to have shaved head, dyed head, grow some facial hair, do that. They wanted to make the differentiation.
All that diversity rainbow shit.
I can understand that.
Prove that there's a female Mandalorian there. We knew. We got that. She had boobs, right? Or did you make her boy-chested? Less feminine. Underdeveloped. Come on, man. Stop that shit. That's getting really old for me because I wasn't sold on the Clone Wars either. That's why I'm still trying to get back to it because when it initially came out, I wasn't interested in that shit at all. The movie came out, like, what the fuck is this? He ain't no apprentice. Oh, Ahsoka Tano. What the fuck ever, dude? I'm not interested.
And that's what get me.
But the motherfucker's hung around for a long time. Yeah, she's hung around for a long time, so now I gotta know who the fuck she is. But I'm not getting any of these other characters that I actually like and know of. Not getting any of those. You want to go back to Legends? Fine, go back to Legends. Get some of these other characters in here. Tell me how awesome Janiyah is. And not Ahsoka. But Ahsoka is what millennials know. So that's what you get. But every show Dave Filoni pitching is another chick. And one he created. Ahsoka, what's the Mandalorian chick's name? I'm forgetting her name now.
Bo-Katan?
Yeah, Bo-Katan. She getting her own show too. It's like, nigga,
really?
Where's the dudes? Where the brothers at? Where's stuff for the little boys at? Where are they at? Why don't you give me a Cad Bane show? How about that? I'd be interested in that.
If you're going back in time, let's do something with him. With how
since you want to keep tripping over the fucking Clone Wars. I'm tired of the Clone Wars era. Wasn't that just one movie? We got another fucking 8 movies you could be pulling shit from to work off of. Now I want to keep playing in the Clone Wars era. For what? There wasn't no other wars going on besides that?
Yeah, that's what I say.
And you said something very cool. You know, isn't Cad Bane a Dave Filoni creation? You created an awesome villain.
And using them.
You brought him back. You brought him back. You brought him back into the Boba Fett movie in the Boba Fett series, which was great. People loved that. Gave some little back history that he trained Boba Fett. Boba Fett had some hatred for him. Okay, that's cool. But then all of a sudden, you know, if you want to go back, let's do a Cad Bane, showing how the way Cad Bane came into what he was. You know, you can see how he was trained by Boba's pops, and just show some stuff like that.
It'd be good, but you know they fucked up on Star Wars because now they having to go to those villains a little bit. Like Aquateki is saying right here, like the Dooku episodes were the best ones. I agree because it shows somebody's fall to the dark side. The Dooku shit was awesome. That's what got me to want to see this damn show. Was, oh shit, Dooku was there when he was a Jedi? I gotta see this. I gotta see what's going on here. And Dooku had a crisis with the Jedi. You see what he is on, and you kind of think like, Dooku might have been right, nigga. He might have been right. I'm just saying.
While you talking about it now, I'm keying it up right now on the TV. I'm going to push pause on DC Plus, because you're getting me hyped for this. So I'm
well, this next part will be a little bit of a spoiler. I won't say this, but they look. The Dooku episodes were the best ones, right? It's only 6 episodes, and they kind of feed into each other. And if you're paying attention, you can see the time frame and see the progression, the story progression in those 6 episodes, even though they're broken up, right? There is a time progression. The first episode starts with the birth of Ahsoka Tano, but the last episode ends with Ahsoka after Revenge of the Sith, right? So there is a time progression in those 6 episodes. But the interesting part about Dooku is you see his slide towards having an issue with the Jedi and not necessarily becoming dark, but having serious questions with the Jedi that they don't want to answer at that time. Now, the part where they did Mace dirty, they made Mace seem like a house nigga.
Oh,
man. Now, there's a line. It's just a line. It's just a line. So don't think that the whole show Mace looks stupid. He don't. Mace is out there doing his damn dizzle, and you're getting to see Mace Windu before he was Jedi Council, head of the Master of the Order, Mace Windu. You get to see him just Master Windu, right? There's a line that's delivered that I thought was a hell of a disservice to that character, and where Dooku tells him, the Master they went to go find out about how she died. She was killed. And then when they come back, it turns out that Mace is up for her position on the council. So it makes it seem like he just got that shit as a token and didn't earn it. And Dooku says some shit to the effect of, he says some shit to the effect of him wanting her to be remembered, and that he wanted her to follow orders, and he will bring his concerns up. He will bring Dooku's concerns up to the council. And I said, that was bullshit. That made Mace seem like he didn't earn that shit. It takes away from Mace. It makes him seem like he didn't earn his shit. He just got it because he was up for her position, and she just ended up dead. I said, so you can make the inclination that he had a kill for a spot. I was like, that's some bullshit. It makes him seem like a super coon. He just followed the rules. He just did everything he's supposed to. I'm like, come on, man. That's not sitting right with me. That's not sitting right with me at all, because Ahsoka ain't getting that kind of treatment. Mace is just totally fucking defamed for being on a council this way, that he only got it because some other bitch died. That's the only reason he got it. Like, oh, wait a minute. That's not okay with me. I don't sit, all warm and fuzzy in my Star Wars feelings. No.
And also the other great thing, because remember, Angry Man kept putting this out. He says Anakin was never made a master, but he had a Padawan.
Yeah, he wasn't made a master. He was honorary master. Put his ass on the council and shit like that. He was like, he didn't earn that shit. So how did he have a Padawan? He shouldn't have had one.
And what is it? Because y'all were going to war?
Yeah.
So we're just going to make you an honor. We're just going to make you an honorary master.
Yeah, it wasn't even because of that. It's because fucking Dooku was forcing that shit. He was having influence, which he shouldn't have, over the council. And that took that strength that was Mace and made it seem like, yeah, he was a company man. Yeah, that makes him seem like a weak bitch. So, yeah, that's the disservice to that character to me. And I don't know if George saw that shit or not, but it is a disservice to that shit. I'm curious what Sam think of that shit.
Exactly.
Because it does make it seem that there might have been a little bit of some shady shit going on. I'm like, that's, I don't know about that part. That's elevation for one, defamation for the other one. I'm a millennial. I haven't watched all of the Clone Wars. I got friends who live by this show. You know them. Sorry, I still call bullshit in terms of continuity with the films. Yes, I call bullshit all day with the Clone Wars shit, because I told you for the longest time why I didn't watch that shit. I couldn't figure out what order the shit went in, because they came out with the Clone Wars cartoon show, and then they came out with a Clone Wars movie. And I'm like, where the fuck do these things fit? Which one comes first? And then they introducing all this shit because George and Dave want to work out some stuff. Okay, all well and good, but you introducing a lot of stuff that fucks up canon. That's why you having such a hard goddamn time making new series, because you got to try to find a way to make all of this shit that you did in this Clone Wars show work with the rest of the stuff. That's what the problem is. And that's why I said he's only fixing his own problems. He's only fixing the shit he put in there. That's why you're going to get time travel and shit like that now, because he introduced that shit in the Clone Wars show. Now it has to make sense. It's like, oh God.
The only thing that made sense in the Clone Wars, because the only thing I've watched from that show was when they was talking about Yoda and where did they learn to go do with the Force Ghost, and it was basically Qui-Gon went first, but he wasn't finished with his training. That's why he can't make him make his body come back in the ghost form, but Yoda and Obi-Wan can. That was the only thing that made sense. That it was like a 3-part episode with Yoda where he ventures off. He goes to what's the bodega where Luke is. Yeah, but he goes there, and that's where he meets.
He went to bodega, yeah. Spanish Luke with the sandwiches.
Yeah, I fucked that pronunciation up bad.
You gotta go to Planet Bodega.
Oh shit! I told you, my head is hurt like a motherfucker. So my, I told you this shit is. But yeah, he went there. That's where he. That's what they. But that's the only thing that made sense. I said, okay, that would explain where they learned how to do the Force Ghost shit. But other than that, none of this other shit makes any damn sense as far as canon.
Well, a lot of the stuff is like with Clone Wars, you know that George signed off on a lot of this shit. That's what they say, right? I don't think that's true. I don't think he signed off on all of this shit because he don't know that much about it, right? You always have to have Dave there explaining some of this shit to him. Now, some of this stuff, World Between Worlds, is some bullshit. I don't think George Lucas would have thought up. That's Dave thinking that shit up. And that's why you have people being saved and time travel and all the rest of the shit that never existed in Star Wars to begin with. You can flow walk. You can walk forward using the Force in time and see events. But there ain't no space where you just get to be jumping through different times and saving people that should have been dead and stuff. That's not what happens. Okay, that's Dave shit. Mandalorians with the helmets off, that's Dave shit. Making crystals bleed, that's Dave shit. That goes completely against fucking canon because kyber crystals were just fucking kyber crystals. They weren't creatures. You didn't have to make it suffer so it can turn red. What the fuck is that goofy shit? No. If you have that, then it makes that whole hyperspace wars that was happening with Nog Shadow and all them Sith way back when seem absolutely stupid. Because then how do you have whole ships full of fucking crystals? Why is there even a war with hyperspace lanes using crystals? If you just got to make them bleed. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, guess what, yo?
What's up?
I just Googled the planet Bodega. Is right next to the planet Chinkatorus and the planet Nigatoris.
Nigatoris, you ain't shit. Now I'll give you.
Hold on, and it's in the Kike Nebula.
Oh my God! Here you go. No, no. I've never been to New York, but I don't think the Bodega is close to the Kike Nebula. I'm just saying. They fucked up Master Yaddle to me with her not dying. A hero preventing genocide because she would whip Dooku's ass with her powers. I can't say yay or nay on Master Yaddle. I was kind of irritated that her ass was in there personally. I was. Why? Because that's what made me see that this show was really female-centric. It was always a female there checking a dude. Always. And this is the Dave Filoni vehicle. Now, it doesn't have the overt feminism like KK, but he does have the feminine elevation in him. There's always a female there correcting the dudes and being stronger or better than them. Now, Master Yaddle, I could have not seen her ass and been totally fine with that shit because she's only a character that showed up in a fucking movie that George threw in there. just possibly because somebody wanted a female Yoda. But otherwise, so fucking what?
Now here's
She
the
knew
question:
more. She was sensing something. I don't give a fuck. Fuck yeah, I don't. I thought her death was interesting because no, she didn't get. Well, spoilers from Malika. I thought her death was interesting. He did actually have to kill her ass, but she got it off screen. Not like everybody else.
Now I have a question. Do you think Dave Filoni is a male feminist? Or is it that he just likes to push a lot of female characters in show?
He just likes to push, from what I see right now, he just likes to push a lot of female characters in shows. Would I say he's a male feminist? I cannot say that from what he does, but he does lean to creating more female characters than male characters.
He did some shit at Star Wars Celebration.
In that sense, he's more female leaning.
Okay.
So
he did some shit at Star Wars Celebration that makes me question that. That's why I say yes. I said the way he was sitting on that panel with all the women that it was like a few years ago, it wasn't a Star Wars Celebration. The way he was just sitting on that panel, I was like, okay, you kind of remind me of that dude. What's the dude Feig that directed the Ghostbusters 2016 movie? Paul Feig. I was like,
yeah.
You giving me Paul Feig vibes, dude? Like for real?
Yeah, I don't think you did. Like I'm saying, I'm not trying to shit on Dave Filoni. I'm not. I have very specific criticisms of things that Dave has done, but that's it. I don't shit on him otherwise for that. I'm really appreciative of what he brings to the Star Wars universe because he actually does care about this shit. His actual leanings is more feminine in making characters. I can say that much. For it's obvious. It's all out there. So. It's not just I'm going to start scrutinizing everything he fucking do because of that, but it is something that's blaringly fucking obvious if you're looking at it to say, hey, this is what he do. It just is what it is. BMT said the politics of the Senate were pushing for Anakin. It wasn't the Senate. It was Palpatine. Palpatine was pushing for Anakin to be in that position because he needed a mole in there, and he was trying to turn Anakin.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to know what the Jedis was doing. Outside of the ones he might have had, on the dole. The Clone Wars as a spinoff did break a lot of lore. Yes, it did.
Mm-hmm.
It did. It never stopped. Only way it stopped was when the show stopped. I'm just catching up on some of these comments. The Stormtroopers went on some badass missions. They did, and all Stormtroopers ain't shitty shots. It's the biggest fucking joke that they keep doing is making Stormtroopers suck. If Stormtroopers suck, why do you have a Bad Batch? They're the only ones that's any good? Seems like an awful waste. The 2D animated series I know about that one. Well, here's the thing, Aquateki. Yes, the Tarkovsky one was first. Filoni was second. And then the movie was somewhere in there. But the movie introduces Anakin and Ahsoka being teamed up together to begin with. So technically, it's Tarkovsky, the movie, and Dave Filoni. But production-wise, you got it exactly right. That's why I said it was confusing from the start. Because they were both named the Clone Wars. Planet Dagobah and the Santori system. Yeah.
See, you saying the right way, man.
Yeah. Said Peter Feig. Paul Feig. I said Peter, didn't I? What the fuck is wrong with me?
It's that bad burrito you eating.
Yeah, it probably is. That it's cold, so I can't say if they cooked my potatoes all the way or not. But I had to eat something because I hadn't eaten anything yet. Holy shit.
That's a burrito that you got from the bodega system.
That's the breakfast burrito from the Happy Time burrito place.
And you know what it's made with?
Egg.
Steel wool love.
Shut up. Steel wool love. Chafy shit. Yes. But besides that, Tales of the Jedi is good. It's a good show. It's an enjoyable show. And like I said, I just pointed out little things that I had some issue with, but it doesn't take away from the whole enjoyment of the show. But it's like, okay, hey, we put a pin in this right here, and I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch that. I got my eye on you now, nigga. So
You know what I'm
let
gonna
me
do
see
with it?
what goes on with the rest of this Mace Windu shit. Because
When I get off the stream with you guys, I'm gonna watch it while I'm gonna eat my steak and broccoli.
I'm sorry, that thing just switchblade, boy. Just keep in a world where you can get the middle finger for having a steak. I wish I had a steak burrito.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I just wanted to throw that nice, beautiful flank steak.
The beautiful jab. I think I got steak.
I'm just going to hit you with one of these Adonis Creek hooks to your abs, some nice, beautiful broccoli florets too.
Oh, here we go. Well, we got I think they're hanging Aria and 3T in here hanging out. Y'all had Nina in here to talk about broccoli because they love stalks.
Well, one is married, so she only is into one stalk.
Good for her. Do that. I'm not shitting on you. Just saying, they like stalks. But that's a good show. It's a good show. So that's a good outing for John and Dave, or at least Dave, doing his animation thing again and putting something out there. Is kind of
holding this franchise together.
Yeah, a good spot after a shit spot. Trust me. And I'm disappointed that people ain't really on Andor like they should, because they're missing it, because look, they did so much fucked up shit ahead of it. It's like motherfuckers don't want to watch it. Like, it's a good show, but it's like watch it.
A lot of people aren't watching it.
Yeah, that's what the numbers were coming out saying, that a lot of people aren't watching Andor. And I was like, well, that's what you can call the solo effect, right? Whatever you put out so god awful beforehand that slapped the fans in the face, they didn't show up for the next thing that you were offering that was actually good, because you slapped them in the face and they turned their head like, nah, nigga, you ain't doing me again. No, we got something good here.
Yeah, you fucked up with Obi-Wan.
No, I don't know.
Fool me once, bro.
Obi-Wan, thank you. Obi-Wan killed it, dude. You almost killed the whole fucking franchise with that shit.
Obi-Wan did a She-Hulk.
Yeah, Obi-Wan and She-Hulk in the same year from the same company in two different divisions. What the fuck is going on with you over there at Disney? I mean, for real. Y'all just want to lose this shit? You gonna fuck up Marvel and Disney? Look, I don't think Barbie wants to do a bunch of Disney movies. If you want a female franchise. Fucking idiots. Yeah. Obi-Wan fucked things up. I wasn't gonna watch that. I almost wasn't gonna watch Andor because of that Obi-Wan shit. Because y'all saw how pissed off I was about the Obi-Wan stuff. And She-Hulk was another slap in the face. Like, motherfuckers got me again. Bow, kick me right in the nuts, nigga. Oh,
exactly. That's what I was about to say.
Do this shit. I knew you was gonna do it.
You hit the nail right on the head. Obi-Wan was the slap in the face. She-Hulk was the kick in the nuts.
Kicking the nuts, nigga. Kicked in the nuts. Crack my green eggs. Crack my green eggs. Homemade beef stew. Yeah, they making some homemade beef stew. So the Andor show comes out, and it's actually good. It's actually a good show. And one of my things in the show is I think there's a hidden Jedi in the shit. I put it in the damn, I just said it now. So now somebody gonna run out there and start, I was waiting to hear it, and I ain't heard it from nobody yet. I've heard it from nobody yet. Hey, reviews, nobody has mentioned the shit that I mentioned in my review for Andor. Nobody.
How many more episodes left?
4, because it's a 12 episode show.
Okay.
And its last episode that came out was 8. So number 9 comes out this week.
All right, so I'm off for the next 3 days, so I'm going to try to catch up on Andor.
Yeah,
I'm going to watch all 6 episodes of this series.
You can kill that. You can kill Tales of the Jedi in an hour, because the longest episode is like 19 minutes. Everything else is less than that. It's short episodes. It's short, like 15, 12 minutes, 10 minutes. Shit, that's an hour, dude. You in and out of that motherfucker. Like you spend more time in the bathroom. Like you got less story evolution in there. Like and we're done. But no, it's good. Andor is good. Story wise, dialogue wise, acting wise, the shit is good.
I like it. I like it. Like I told you, I only seen the first episode, but I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
And here's how the way that I'm intrigued. You know how I love a story and I love world building.
Right.
One thing what I like about the Star Wars universe that they expanded on was, okay, I don't see any Jedi shit. I don't see any Empire shit. With Andor, you see how the way this universe is, how you're seeing the corruption, you're seeing how the way, okay, the Empire is holding certain things, but whatever happens on the fringe, y'all figure this stuff out. And that's what I like about this. You're seeing how the way Andor is dealing with the survival, and I don't even know anything further from the first episode, but I'm liking how the way this world is. You get drawn in.
Well, I can say to your point, I haven't watched it since then. It does build a world for you, and it keeps expanding from the first episode.
Thank you.
Because the first episode, you only see an Andor and going to what is it, Proxima Prime, or whatever planet he's on, and what he's looking for, and you get an immediate understanding of how serious Andor can get all of a sudden. Like he captained 2 cops and he out of there. Like, god damn, this nigga killing people flat out. Like, is he the good guy or what the fuck is going on? Right. From there, he goes to the next planet and the world expands a little bit more. You get more characters introduced, more interactions, more of their relationships and stuff like that. And the next story expands a little more. Every episode is expanding more and more to get the view of what is actually the Empire in this world. And I can tell you, for me, one of the things I'm finding most interesting about this Andor show is seeing how the Empire fucking works behind the scenes. Not just the Death Star, not just the Star Destroyers, but the people that's actually gathering the information and following the policies that the Emperor's bringing down and shit like that. How that shit goes into effect. Because I can tell you this, Andor getting his ass put in prison, you saw where it came from. It came straight from the Emperor, down to that group, down to Andor at the ground level. Like, man, I wasn't even doing shit. Nope, 6 years. Wait a minute, I wasn't even doing anything. I'm a tourist. Yeah, whatever, man. Get on that ship. You're off to prison. You seeing how this shit, how the Empire take over, even from that first episode. By the time you get out of that first episode, the shit that happens in the first episode, you see how the Empire come in and take that whole shit over. A whole corporation just got swallowed up. You are part of the Empire now, nigga. We got you. You fucked up. We in here now. We taking all of this shit over. And that's how it works. It's not just, Sith and Star Destroyers. Everybody don't know Palpatine is a fucking Sith. They know he the Emperor, but they don't know he's the Dark Lord of the Sith. They don't know all that shit. Everybody don't know. What they do know is all this policy and governmental shit that's happening in front of their faces that they don't like. And that's what makes it more like what we deal with now in the real world. Politics and policy is what fucks us over. It don't matter who's sitting up there. Could Joe Biden be a Sith? I don't know. He old enough. Throw a hood on him. Maybe he do look like Sidious. I don't know. But what I do know, what I do tangibly can feel and see is all these policies and shit like that that keep a hand over my mouth and me showing up to work every day, working for the little bit that I do get. That's what I can see. That's what I can understand is working here. And that's all that's happening in the Andor stuff, because that's where the rebellion gets brought up in. Like, look, nigga, these people actually trying to choke us out. Slow as it may be, they are positioning you for the sleeper hold. Slow as they may be maneuvering in position, that's exactly what they're doing. So what are you going to do about it? You going to go quietly into that good night? You going to fight for this shit? Or are you just going to let them take it all the way over and choke your ass out?
And that's what I like. And that's what I like about how the way you're having a story. Not just giving me something that is just, well, like how you're getting back to that superficial stuff.
Shout out to Dr. Anwar. Dr. Goodbar checking in.
Peace, Doc.
Aquateki. Darth Inhalis.
Darth Inhalis.
Darth Inhalis, dude. Oh my God. You need to meme that quick. You need to meme that quick. I just saw that. What was that shit on Friday? He did a little press conference. His ass was sitting up there with his little legs crossed. I said, look at this little goofy motherfucker. This is the president. Oh my God. This old man looked like he about to fall out that chair. Wake him up. Wake him up. You don't know he's sitting there. What is he talking about?
Human under pressure. Whatever the fuck he said.
In a world where your president can be an old bastard, doesn't know where he is, sitting up there looking like somebody should have changed his depends first. The fuck out of here. Darth Inhalis, my God, that's classic.
And Kamala Harris is the first sister.
Inquisitive first sister.
I tell you, every time that motherfucker have a speech, I play the guy. I play the Imperial March, man. Every time I'll be playing that shit in the background as soon as he come on. Da, 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 da.
Order 66. Asshole. Darth Necrophilus. He got one-liners.
Oh shit, that actually hurt my side.
Boy, it did. Darth Gibberithus. Yeah, I got some good ones. Darth Kamawanicus.
Darth Alzheimer's.
That last one was for the VP, Darth Kamafasis. Darth Swallows. She is a dark lord of the Lady Lord of the Sith. Kamalagus. Kamalagus faces.
She was the apprentice of Jedi Master Willie Brown.
Jedi Brownus. Brownus of Pole. She was his dark acolyte.
Darth Kunis.
Darth Necrophilus. My God. Y'all ain't shit and a half, dude. Yeah, we all on a bus together. There will be plenty of seats. There will be no free seats on this bus. But nah, Andor is good like that. That's what I'm enjoying about Andor. No, no, there's nobody swinging a lightsaber. Nobody has swung a lightsaber in this shit in 8 episodes. But there's drama. There's story. There's personal stories and personal stakes that you give a fuck about the people involved in it and understand that this stuff goes on besides being able to swing a lightsaber using the Force. That it's a lot more things happening in this universe than just that, because an over focus on that takes away from everything else. When Luke went aboard the Death Star in the first movie and saw Obi-Wan and Anakin or Vader fighting, there was a shitload of people on that space station. They was all doing something. They was all there for a reason. And sure, the main thrust of this battle hinged on how this Sith and Jedi shit would go, yes. But the rest of the Empire, the rest of the rebellion was made up of regular goddamn people.
Mm-hmm.
Getting up their courage, getting in their ships and going out there and fighting against something. And they don't even know what the fuck this dude is on. They just know they tired of it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to know shit about him being a Sith. They don't know. They don't believe in that shit. Look, they was dead, right? We ain't got no more of them people. Look, we just got R2 units and X-wings, man. We got to get out here and get it in these stunt fighters and shit. Because these motherfuckers are oppressive.
But remember one great thing in the movie Solo, how the way the Empire came about, the propaganda that it was given. Join the Empire. It's the greatest thing. You know, it's something that you can get a part of. Hey, you can, hey, they have a GI Bill. Hey, you can get this. Hey, you know, it's selling you a dream. And then when you see it through the eyes of Han Solo, he wants this to be a pilot. And he thinks that he says, you know, I want to join the Empire to become a pilot. Okay, sure. Next thing you know, he's just a dude on the front line in the mud. He's like, I didn't.
What they call him, a mud hat or whatever the fuck it was. The furthest from flying he could be. Like, I'm down here in the fucking mud.
And he's like, oh, I just want to fly in the. And you can see his sergeant said, get the hell out there and shoot. And he's like, I don't want to be a pilot.
This ain't where I want to be. Yeah, this ain't where I want to be. But that's the part of the Star Wars universe that is the most interesting. Sure, I love the Jedi. Sure, I love the Sith and the lineage and the religion behind it, all that shit. That's all awesome. That's the extra layer on top of that shit. But all the rest of this runs on other ordinary ass people.
Yep.
If it wasn't for Han, Luke ass would have been dead at the Death Star. Han ain't got no force abilities. None. If it wasn't for the Wookiee and Lando, Luke ass would be still hanging off Cloud City ass. You'd still be hanging off there until he fucking failed and went to find his fucking hand. You'd been dead. Okay? Without, Admiral Akbar and everybody else turning up for him, he would have died on that Death Star then too. He would have got turned to the dark side and blown the fuck up. Regular people make a difference in this world too. It's not always about just the person with the power. It's about the people underneath that supports the person with power. Those are the actual important people. So I always pointed out to people in the Matrix, who's more important, Neo or Morpheus? Morpheus. Because Neo didn't know who the fuck he was. Morpheus did. Yep. And Morpheus put in all his efforts to find Neo, to help everybody else, and trained him. Yeah, Neo was the one, but he was a zero until fucking Morpheus found his ass.
Yeah, it was Padme that got the Gungans to fight, help them fight the Federation.
It is. She joined a planet that had been at odds forever, remember? Gungans didn't like them other than Naboo. Naboo didn't like them fucking goofy-ass Gungans living on a half-water planet. Like, you better make friends with these motherfuckers. They might got some shit down there. It sound like Jamaicans, too. They probably got some good weed. Got some aqua weed or something. I don't know.
Aqua weed. And one of the best movies out of the Star Wars IP is Rogue One, because you see a bunch of who the fuck are you? Who's the fuck are you? All right, we'll take it.
Yeah, exactly. And KS is right. Rogue One had a similar message about regular people making a difference. Yeah. Without Andor and Jen Erso and KSO and all them people doing that Rogue One mission, where your Death Star plans come from?
Exactly.
How you even know about a weakness? Y'all motherfuckers will still be waiting on a miracle. It'll take a lot of generations for you to get enough Jedis to overthrow that shit.
That was the original Suicide Squad movie.
That was the original Suicide Squad. That was Disney's Suicide Squad. That was your Bad Batch right there, motherfucker. Because they went in and just figured out a way to make it work and get it done. I'll watch that shit again just because. And same thing with Solo. Solo's a regular dude. Regular dude. So I don't shit on the Jedis and the Sith, but I understand there's other people in this universe too, and their stories are interesting and can be told as well. And for me, Jedis and Star Wars functions better if you have those regular people there and all the rest of the stuff plays into it as well. Right? Mandalorian is awesome, but I don't need the Mandalorian to turn into a fucking Jedi, because I'm not watching the Mandalorian for Jedi. I'm watching it for a goddamn Mandalorian. So yeah, Luke showed up. Awesome. That's cool. Oh, he's going to be trained by Luke, and he's going to become a Jedi. He's going to be the new version of Cal Vizsla. I don't give a fuck about all that. That's some Clone Wars shit that y'all made up. I don't care. Let him be a Mandalorian with his little green, ugly child. Let his little kid, the lone wolf and cub, let the little kid be the samurai. And he just be there with the piece on his hip, like, fuck around and find out.
That's true.
Say something about my little green son. See, don't I blow your ass backwards and take you in cold somewhere. Don't say nothing about my little green big-eared son. Get fucked up.
We'll see.
Yep, they all died. Yes, they all died. Their story ended. That's why the Andor show is so interesting, because you're seeing him. This is basically his prequel.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically his prequel. You're getting to see Andor before he ended up on that Rogue One mission. What he was doing beforehand, how he even got mixed up with the rebels, and why he was so down. Why he was so down. This
and you're seeing how the way the world is, I don't even want to say how corrupt, to see how the way the world is. That whole universe, just that world building is like, wow.
Yeah, and you see how it develops, how the Empire keeps taking over more shit and becoming this big thing that everybody understands that they're supposed to go after, because it started in little ways first.
This monolith, how the way it comes. Yep.
Exactly. How it became that monolith. And all of this stuff is happening post Revenge of the Sith.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? Here's where the problem is, where what gets me with people, where they're saying, well, it's cool, but I said, stop. What is it that you want to see from a Star Wars franchise? And I can't take away from people. Do you want to see more Sith and Jedi stuff? Okay, that's cool. You want to see more Clone Wars stuff? All right, that's cool. Or do you really, really want to get invested and really see what this world is about? Do you really, really want to see all the crazy stuff with the Mandalorian? Now my thing is, I don't mind the Mandalorian lore. Take me to that. You get caught up with the Boba Fett stuff, okay, but they dropped the ball with that whole series.
Yeah.
But then my thing is, we get so stuck on, you said something very poignant one time. You get so stuck on this one character. You get so stuck on this one thing, and you get fed this. It's like, Boba Fett. To me, I think Boba Fett was just blown out of proportion. He's okay. It's all right. You just blew him out of proportion. And you made him into this God type figure. And the problem was, he's an okay character. He just looked cool, and they created this whole myth and lore around him. But now they wanted to deliver with this show, and it didn't deliver how the way you wanted to deliver. Now it's like, oh wow, well, the buildup was so good. But then my thing is, all right, we got this whole big other pizza here that we can still deal with. And it's not, it's like Wakanda Forever, Black Panther. It's not Boba Fett, Star Wars. No, it's Star Wars.
Boba Fett.
Yeah. It's Star Wars, Jedi and Sith. It's Star Wars, Andor.
Right. That's how it's supposed to be. You are a part of this universe. This is another part of this universe. And it doesn't have to involve the same things as the other part or the main part, because that's not who you are. Like, what is the draw to a Patty Jenkins doing a Rogue One movie to me? It's not that Luke Skywalker is going to be in it. That's not the draw at all for me. You know what I want to see? Dak, Wedge Antilles, the rest of the pilots in Rogue One. That's what I want to see. That's what I would be interested in seeing. They can get away with that whole movie with me and never introduce Luke Skywalker one time.
Thank you.
Because I'm not just watching a Rogue One movie for Luke Skywalker. I'm watching it for Rogue fucking One. Some of the best pilots in the rebellion. And Wedge is a motherfucker. So I look to see that. That's why that was exciting for me. It don't mean I hate Luke. I love Luke. But he ain't everywhere and he ain't doing everything.
Exactly.
He can't. The universe is bigger than that. The galaxy is bigger than that. At the same time, whatever you're watching that Luke is doing on the screen, somebody in that universe somewhere else is doing something equally as important or more important at the time.
And you just said something very poignant right there. When George did those movies, those first 3 movies, when you saw Luke going on somewhere, you still saw the battle out in space. You still saw Han, Chewie, and Leia trying to go do something else. It wasn't just, oh, we just seeing Luke doing this one thing. Other things went on.
Stand back. Luke got it. Everybody sitting back spectating. No, it's a whole fucking battle going on out there. People living and dying. Trying to take down the Empire while you were walking around trying to take down the Sith, the Emperor of the Empire, because he's actually a Sith. And a lot of people don't know that shit. So yeah, you were the best tool for that job in that situation. But all the rest of those people out there, all them fleets and stuff, they was doing their dizzle.
Mm-hmm.
And best believe I could have got just as much action just watching Admiral Akbar on the bridge trying to navigate all that bullshit as I did with the 3 of y'all on a stage by yourselves having a sword fight. And I don't take anything away from both of it. I just understand both are happening at the same time. And in books, you get that a lot more. You'll get what's happening at the same time while this is going on. This other stuff is going on as well. Like I tell you guys about this all the time. Legacy of the Force series, where Jason Solo with the Galactic Alliance Guard went and set fire to Kashyyyk because they wouldn't turn over who he was looking for. Now, while his sister, his mama, and everybody else is down there on Kashyyyk, a forest planet burning on fucking fire, his uncle was sneaking aboard the ship to come deal with his ass while there's another space fight going on outside. All this shit is happening at the same time. And in the book, you get to see what everybody is dealing with. People running for their lives, trying to escape them. They're getting burned. People getting fucked up. And then you all end up in this other scene where Luke ended up on the meditation room of his nephew, and he got to go in there and check his goddamn nephew on what he doing. And having a little forced pissing match. Like, nigga, if you don't sit your bitch ass down, you're going to stop this. You're going to stop this. I'm going to hurt you. While everything else is going on. You got fucking Chewbacca's son, I think Lobaka was in that shit, flying a starfighter out there, a Stealth X, in a dogfight at the same time as this is going on. You get that in books. You don't usually get that in shows, in movies, because people think it's too chopped up. But you have to understand there's other shit going on just besides this main thing. There's other people that's important in the situation just beyond the main person. Everybody else ain't standing back holding their breath to see what happens with this one person. No,
you know what I call it, brother? You know what I call it? The consistency of continuity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Boba was dope in the books. And I want to see if Jon Favreau goes towards that in that second season of Boba Fett, because I think
I hope he does.
I think he heard, because I do want to see Boba going after people again and actually fucking with these crime syndicates and stuff, kicking off in their ass as an old salty soldier. Yeah, tight shoe. Yep.
God bless you too, Triv.
God bless you too, Triv. Yeah. Let me get this 3B out. I appreciate you, 3000 GT. You donated a little while ago. Appreciate you supporting the stream. I will give you that 3B salute.
Oh, excuse me.
That's the stuff that gets me amped. Just seeing all of that going on at the same time. That's what gets me amped up about the stuff, because it's so much, it's so vast, and it's so deep.
You know what we're blessed with for being Gen Xers? We're blessed with George Lucas creating his vision and creating his IP, and we've seen that creative consistency in those movies in telling that story. But we also were blessed with having seen comics evolved and other books. We were blessed for having the tangibility of reading comics and understanding it by not having the medium of the internet come in. We have the ability to try to understand what the hero's journey is through all different mediums. We've grown up with role playing. I'm talking about actual TSR hobbies. I'm actually talking about understanding what a D10 is. Not having anything computerized, having paper, pen, pencil, having a GM screen, making stuff up, having an imagination of somebody. You're a game master, but you're telling us what we need to do. You're creating something, but you're telling something a beginning, a middle, and an end. And actually creating something, having the ability to sit down for hours and just read something, look at a movie, sit around with 2 or 3 people, and you're learning something, evolving in imagination, and creating something from nothing. Like hip hop, that we created something from nothing. How am I going to make something? You do something out of boredom and out of necessity. And we've had that. This generation, like how you said, we're dealing with, or the generation before that, they've had a luxury of anything that they can go to. Like how you said, you're dealing with the pseudo geeks that they know everything from a movie. Well, this happened here, and then you're telling me something from a movie. I want you to go back, not the graphic novels that have been back from 10, 20 years. I want you to go back 30, 40 years. Oh, well, you mean I had to go, well, why do I got to go back? Because that's the original source material.
Oh, that's
old where
stuff.
I remember. Yeah. Like, you're
what
talking with, like you
years
said,
with that dumbass information that you got. Old stuff. So
exactly.
Know all of it and not part of it. If you're going to speak like you know all of it, then know all of it. But don't speak like you know all of it and know a fraction of it. That don't work.
Yeah.
That doesn't work for me.
Yeah, like I'm going back to the original Stan Lee and Jack Kirby going through the X-Men and reading that again.
Exactly.
How many of them actually take the time? My buddy of mine that was in college, that I knew in college, literally going back to the beginning of the Amazing Spider-Man run, and at the time it was like 700 issues, and he was going to try to read. He was reading all of them. He was like halfway through. He said, I wouldn't recommend doing that shit. I was like, then why the hell did you start? He said, look, I started. I'm halfway through, and the annuals and the tie-ins. He said,
because some of that stuff is just crap. Some of it is crap. You don't need to read it at all. But I'm having said I've read all of Amazing Spider-Man from #1 all the way up to what is it now? Fucking 600-700 and something.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. That's why I tell you I don't know every fucking thing. I know what I know, but I don't know everything. But I can't say there's not a fascination to go back and read some of those early stories and get that original feel of Stan Lee writing this shit. Who that character was. Original time he saw the lizard or something like that. Read some of the Fantastic Four stuff to understand what this man poured his whole fucking life into. It wasn't a woke agenda, I can tell you that much. No. Stan Lee was a whole soldier in the military during wartime, nigga. No. That was not what that shit was all about for him. That's not what he was given and creating all these characters from. Bullshit. No. He told some messages, but he also told you a story. And the story was first.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it still stands to this day.
And you know what the funny thing was? When you're talking about Peter Parker, his genius.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Parker, dumpster dive. He created them web shooters from junk that he had in trash.
In the fucking 40s.
Exactly.
He even had good garbage then. Yeah. Yeah, 3T, that bothers the shit out of me too, and I usually hear it, and that's what makes me upset. That's usually what makes me upset, because the people with the least knowledge is the ones who always want to speak the goddamn most and the loudest. It's like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, just give me a minute, man. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stop it. That should irritate the fuck out of me, because I can hear it. It's like knowing how to play an instrument and then hearing somebody else up there playing an instrument that you know how to play. Stop it! Stop it! That's what it's like. It's like he don't know how to play. No, this is a masterpiece. Not in your hands. Not in your hands. Not in your hands. Stop it, dude. Stop it. That's a insult to anybody who called themselves a musician. No, stop it.
Just listening to like live performances and like bands and stuff, especially high school. Like I'll be sitting next to people, and when I can hear, because I played the saxophone, I can hear when the motherfucker's off key. And I said, "Oh shit!" It was like, it sounded great. Everybody clapping. I was like, And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "That whole section right there."
You looking
that
like
motherfucker.
Y'all being generous as fuck.
yeah. That's what I said. I was like, man, y'all being nice. I said, what you mean? I said, that person was off key, that person was off key, and that person. Everybody else is fine, but they fuck. I said, you couldn't hear that? Like, no. I said, oh, I forgot. Y'all don't play instruments.
So that's the thing that comes with that kind of knowledge. You have to play instrument to really be able to pick that out. Right, to really be able to pick that out, you probably do have to play an instrument, because if you don't know the difference and never had to actually tune an instrument and be on key when you play shit, you probably would miss it. It just all sound like music to you, and that's fine. Everybody's not at the same skill level. It's just like with geekdom. Everybody is not at the same skill level. That's just what it is. It's okay. Just don't come in here talking like you grandmaster of this bullshit and you don't know anything. Like, it's your first day. Just calm down. You can be at that level. Nobody's gonna shit at you for it.
Remember a few months ago, you had a young guy in his early to mid 20s, and he kept talking about comic stuff, but his reference points can only go back to the 90s.
Yeah.
And when he was talking with us, and we were saying, he kept saying, "Well, oh man, it's great if Wesley came back with Blade, and they did this." And I said, where can you go back to? And we're telling him, this went back here. This went back here. He's like, oh, I didn't know it. I said, okay, that's cool where you go back to, but go back here.
Yeah, it's cool where you started. Wherever you started.
I said, but go farther back. I remember when I was in school and I had to really think, and one of my teachers pulled me aside and we was talking. He said, you got to remember, these kids that you're talking to, you're old enough to be their father and you know more. And I was talking with this young guy, and he was into comics, and he said something about Captain America. And I told him, and I said, yeah, that's cool. I said, but Jack Kirby created Cap. And he says, are you sure? I don't think Jack Kirby created Captain America. And I looked at him. I said, really? I said, how old are you?
Who do you think created Captain America?
I said, and I told him, I told him, I said, you know what? I said,
Stan Lee ain't the next thing out your mouth. We're going to have a problem.
No, I told him, I said to him, I said, Jack Kirby and Bill Everett created Captain America. And he was like, I said, no, you grew up in Google era. Type it in.
Google it. Yeah, Google it.
I said, I just been reading comics since I was 9 years old, but you can go ahead, man. I didn't have Google. And he typed it in. He's like, oh, you're right. I said to him, I said, why is it the fact that young people like you don't want to take the word from an older person who has had the experience of doing something?
Because they've been trained that old people don't know anything, especially men don't know anything. In this if you think about their age, in the last 20 to 30 years, have they been taught that men know things?
No.
And that they should be listened to? No. They got taught the feminist agenda, which means men don't know shit. And they all dumb. And you should question all of them, even as a child, which is part of that feminist shit, which to me gets kids fucked up. No, you don't question everybody. You can question.
And you know what that links up to? What Dr. T. Son Johnson said about his son. His son said, "I've never seen anything in media where a guy is just as good as a woman."
Yeah, I've seen anything that a man will beat a female.
Recently, I'd say something recently that happened with one of the kids that my after school. Well, he's not in it anymore because he does the evening classes. And one of the he was like, I had the '90s Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on, and it was one of the episodes where all of them got ate up, and the
They must have been fucking with that Green Ranger.
One to save everybody, and I said, "No, dude, this is Power Rangers. That's not all." He said, "Yes, it is. They always are. The girls always the smartest, and this is a kid. Like he's like 10." And I was like, "Oh, well, shit." I was like, "I'm glad you pick up on it," but I said, "Not in the '90s, bro. They were just everybody was cool in the '90s. This is
everybody was everybody."
Today,
exactly.
Yeah, today you own to something, but not sense. Just sit back and chill and watch the show.
That original Power Rangers. That's why I always go to the Green Ranger side. He kicked everybody's ass, even the girls.
Mm-hmm.
One of them he want to fuck.
Equal
opportunity hands, boy. That was diversity for your ass. Everybody got it.
What's the Green Rangers?
He's like that in real life because I'm at his school.
Yep.
And when he shows up, he said all that Power Ranger shit go out the window. He said, "All right, this is how we really getting busy up here."
Yeah. What is it? Jonathan David Frank?
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
Jason. Yeah, he was that when he came onto that show, that my interest in that show went up because I was watching that American Saban Power Ranger shit since it started. I was watching it in the community center and playing it on the screen and the TV every Saturday, right? And was enjoying that shit. But when the Green Ranger showed up, I said, "This is a real martial artist." Oh shit, we have just stepped up a bit. I was loving that shit. Loving it. Tommy was kicking ass.
The only one to do his own stunts too. He's the only one.
Did his own stunts, and at that time he was already doing his own training, had his own dojo and shit. So I'm like, oh shit, this just got
Beastly.
A lot more epic.
Excuse me, Beastly. Jason David Frank, he comes from the Casamassa clan, right? He trained with them, right?
I think so. I got to go back and look at
I know Chris Casamassa, Scorpion.
Yeah, because he trained. I think JDF trained under Chris Casamassa's father. Because that whole family, it was Chris's brother, there's their father, then it was Chris, then JDF. Because I think my teacher had said JDF trained with them, so that's why JDF is so good.
This is Chris Casamassa, y'all. Original Mortal Kombat movie Scorpion. That's Chris Casamassa right there.
And he also was Batman.
Not the one getting punched. The one being Scorpion.
He also was Batman. Michael Keaton's fight double.
He was. You're right. He was. Because look, I don't know if the rest of y'all remember that shit, but there's a little known show that came on Sundays called WMAC Masters.
Yep. He played the Red Ninja.
All of that shit was martial artists, but they was all stunt guys. That's all it was. It's all stunt guys.
Hakeem the Machine.
Yeah, Hakeem. Kareem. What's his last name? I want to say Kareem Hakeem. Like,
the brother.
Kareem Austin. Yeah. Kareem Austin.
Yeah. Kareem Austin. Let's just say all the WMAC Masters starred in the first Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah, everybody was in that movie. Look, when that first movie came out and I saw that, I said, dude, that's Kareem Austin. That's the Machine. They got everybody in this.
Because Chris Casamassa and WC Masters played Red Scorpion, right?
Yep.
I mean, not Red Scorpion, the Red Ninja.
Yeah.
Right?
Let me see if I can find a trailer for that shit. That'll make y'all laugh. But all of these were actual martial artists. Oh, and Shannon Lee, cute ass. He's still married, Shannon. Not getting your family.
Trying to be part of the legendary elite.
I'm getting your family. Me and Bruce is cool. I'm cool with Bruce. Okay, let's see.
I love WMC.
See if I can try not to get. Well, no, I already played the other two.
But you know what, Beastly? Oh, he's
1 second.
Yeah.
1 second. I'm dragging. I see it. I'm dragging. There you go. Fair use, motherfuckers. Fair use.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters. They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, the machine, superstar, Red Dragon.
there you go, Red Dragon. That's him right there.
Tiger Claw, Yin Yang Man, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest: reach full dragon belly, then go for the dragon star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
That's my shit. That's my shit. That was a good show.
It was like 2-3 seasons.
Yeah. Fake ass stuff.
Ray ass.
But the shit was good.
Yep.
Oh, GT Live. That's where Charles went. Fuck you, Charles. See you, nigga. I see you, officer. Yeah, Kareem Austin. That's where I knew a lot of those dudes from that show.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, they all showed up in Mortal Kombat, and every other sequential movie after that, they was all out there. Because
you know where I seen half of them dudes? Billy Blank's movies. Cynthia Rothrock movies. Any
Australian
martial
dude.
What's the name? Richard Norton.
Yeah, Richard Norton. Yep. Some of the Asian ones you'll see in Sammo Young and Jackie Chan movies and shit.
Yep. A lot of those straight to DVD video movies. You've seen a lot of WMAC Masters guys in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and JDF has more famous jump spin kick. Man, I loved his kicks. When he first came out there and was doing that fucking hell, Green Ranger shit, and he had that one kick where he start, I don't know what it's called, but he start springing and his back kicking the whole time in a circle. That motherfucker was bad, nigga. I was
jump
loving
spinning
that.
back kick.
I just like to see sit. Oh yeah.
That too.
Now remember the hype.
Yes.
Remember back in the 90s, where you had the hype of the Power Rangers, you had them going to malls and they would go to fairs and they would put JDF out there. People would go crazy to seeing him do the stuff, and they would have like the little Power Rangers, they would have all the Power Rangers come out there and he would come out, and then when he became the White Ranger, it was on and popping then. I was like,
I love that shit too. Tiger Zord. Yeah. I was down.
That was when I really became a fan. It was like really when he became the White Ranger. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, he came. I was a fan when he was the Green Ranger because he pulled out that fucking blade and that flute, motherfucker. It's on. Dragon's Zord coming. It's on. And he was kicking all of their ass in and out of the Zord.
My best friend and his wife, and let me tell you how crazy it was. They would videotape them every Saturday because they would go to work. And I'd be going to work. My boy said, "You got to watch Power Rangers." Man, I'm not watching that shit. Until he said, no, dude, you got to check it out. And he gave me a video cassette of all the stuff. He says, "No, you're going to love the Green Ranger." I'm like, all right, I'll watch it. And I called him up and I said, "You son of a bitch, now you got me hooked." And I wind up watching. Like, I would get up early in the morning before I had to go to work. I would work at a market, right? And I remember a guy, we worked in the market, we worked in the deli, and he told me, I said, "Yo, you watch Power Rangers, dude?" And I put my eyes down. I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Dude, ain't that the shit?" And I said, "Yeah." We just started talking and hype, and I was like, "Oh." And I was like, one of us.
It just looked like old school Ultraman to me. That's all it looked like to me. So like, oh shit, this is Ultraman. I can get into this. And they was doing some legit martial arts. I'm like, god damn.
Even the mixed in old dub versions from old Japan wasn't that bad.
Mm-hmm. I was like,
and then I had to realize that was a part of the culture.
Yeah. It is. This is part of Japanese fucking culture, right?
Oh.
Either Americanized or straight from Japan.
You borking out a little bit, Artisan, and you freezing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, is he freeze?
Yeah, he's frozen.
Hold on, I'm at. I just got here. Let me go close this gate. I'm at work real quick. Hold on, let me go close it.
Fucked up the control center. Yep. Green Ranger on that bullshit. On that shit.
No, that's Rita Repugnant doing her mess.
Yeah. What was that time he kicked all the Rangers out the Megazord? Fucked them up, kicked them all out the Megazord, went out there and started whooping their ass. Look, it's 5 of y'all. Y'all can't take this one dude? What's wrong with y'all? I think you need to power up, Rangers. I think you need to power up because you're going to keep fucking you up. Whoop, roll. Oh, shit.
But look, brother, it's 8:10
time.
here on the East Coast. I gotta take care of some business. I will definitely talk to you next Sunday, or definitely talk to you throughout the week.
Yes, talk to me when you watch some more Andor. And
I will.
remember, it's three episode format, so every third episode is a peak. Every
Gotcha.
third episode is a peak.
I like that.
Set up, peak. Set up,
Gotcha.
peak. Set up, peak. And it's cool. So the next
So
episode,
it's like running. It's like
What's
running
that?
scrimmages in football. That says like running scrimmages in football. Set up, peak.
It's like running. Yep. That's what it is. Introduction, setup, peak. Introduction, setup, peak. So this next episode 9, should be a peak. Because you already got 2 episodes of setup. You already know where the character is. How are you gonna get out of this shit? That's where the peak comes in. Something's gonna pop off.
You know what show they used to do that at times? Highlander.
Yeah. You have to.
Great format for storytelling.
Yeah. The 3 for storytelling with me is always cool. I always like that format. Right. You can stretch it to 4. Just depends on what's going on in the middle. But I do like that peak. Down, up. That's a triangle.
And as long as you don't rush it, give it enough.
Set up, peak. Shut up, Toya. Stevie Wonder peak. Not peak. Yeah. Well, here you go. Grandma Nazi. You remember that show? What's up, Ilongo? Yeah. But
well,
peace
look,
to you,
man. Let me get up out here. We'll holler at you later. Be cool, Beasley, man. Have a safe night at work, man.
Alrighty. Just make sure no goofy shit happens.
Yeah.
All right, man. Peace out.
Peace, peace. Yeah, Beasley, you onto the work shit because you're done with the homework shit. Now you can put something else in your head for a little while.
Yeah, I just try to make sure it be fucking constant shots on this side of town. I don't know what the hell is going on over here, but it's like every fucking weekend I gotta hit something. It's like, okay, is that a firecracker or is that bullets?
Yeah, see, you saw me Friday where I was sitting in the car and I'm seeing sirens going by and I'm counting the cars. It's like, oh, what the fuck going on over here? Let me get from over here though. Motherfuckers out today apparently, so let me go. It's a little bit too much action over here for me. I like it a little quiet. I like 1 police car in an hour, not 3 in 10 minutes.
Yeah, because last night when I was just driving the fuck around a lot, I saw some girl standing on the freeway side of the portion, like, I guess because she looked like she was walking in, I guess she stopped. And from a distance, I said, okay, she looked a little bit distraught. Let me still do my shit. If she's still here, I'll come back and check, but she's not on the property. Don't make sure nothing happen. I said, because I got no problem helping nobody out, but what the fuck? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing out here?
You're like, yeah, I don't mind helping you out, but what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here?
I know the prostitutes are like prostitutes are 2 streets over. So what's up?
He said prostitutes. That's funny.
They like 1 street over. They're like 2 streets over, and I've seen them heifers. They come out. It's Sunday, so they should be out right now. It's like 5. Like what's it like? What time? It's 7. Yeah, they've been out since 6. They don't even wait for the fucking sun to go down.
Yeah, no, they out early now. It's getting to that winter time, boy. They're trying to get that money and get them nuts and get back into their burrow. Oh shit! You got any final thoughts? We can get out of here so I can go use the restroom and eat my cold food.
Green Lantern, Jon Stewart is on HBO Max. I just watched it like a couple of days ago. It was all right. It was pretty good. They got a homeboy that play Hawkman doing the voice of it. I was trying to figure out who that voice was. I was like, oh, that's Hawkman.
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta go from calling him MC Ren to fucking Hawkman.
I keep forgetting that he was playing MC Ren and Straight Outta Compton. Like I've seen Straight Outta Compton like twice, and everybody said, "Yeah, he was MC Ren and Straight Outta Compton." I said he was. I was like, "Oh yeah, he was." My bad. Sorry, Papa Doc. Not all about that shit. Whatever. Artisan, what's for dinner? A breakfast burrito that's been sitting up here since I started the stream and heated back up. And that's it. I probably won't eat anything heavy tonight anyway. I'm gonna have this breakfast burrito, probably some yogurt, a bunch of glasses of fucking tea, and I'm gonna watch some of this other shit that's on my plate. I think I need to watch Peripheral, and I need to get out these two videos, my Black Adam review and my Andor episode 8 review. So if I plan on giving it to you guys with no bells and whistles, I'll just go ahead and put it up so it's out there. But like I showed you guys earlier, both of them is over a half hour long. So I don't think you want to just sit there and listen to me talk for half an hour. But then again, it's shorter than one of my live streams. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you will be interested in watching that. But it's important that the ideas get out there that I had, because I haven't heard, at least for the Andor episode, I haven't heard that idea floated. The idea that I have in the thing, I haven't seen that floated out there anywhere. So once I put it out there, now I know if anybody repeat that shit, where it came from. And that's just me making waves and see where the ripples come back from. Black Adam, I do have an actual review. There's some other shit that people have not mentioned about Black Adam, and I do want more people to go see it. Not because it's the best movie in the world, just because it's a black man showing some passion and putting his star power behind getting this movie out there. You should go see it. Fuck the oppressors. And everybody who thought it was, oh, you shouldn't go see that shit. Fuck you. Go see the movie. There's a bunch of other goofy shit out there. You gave money to. Yeah, fuck them. No. Go watch the shit. It ain't gonna hurt you none. And maybe you get entertained by somebody getting fucked up. I don't see why not. You watch football, don't you? Okay, people was out there getting fucked up and paid well for it, and other people has watched it. So go watch. You can watch Black Adam. It ain't gonna hurt you. It ain't gonna take nothing away from you. About 2 hours in and out. No woke agenda. No rainbow flags waving, and just some good fun, and then you out. Anticipating the Andor review, yeah, I might throw it up without the bells and whistles, because I'm only 6 minutes into a 31-minute video, and the only reason it's taking so long is because, like I told you guys, I recorded 3 or 4 videos back to back. So if you watch them, you'll see me wearing the same clothes in it, because I record them right after each other, right, just to get the ideas out and record it into the record, right, like BGS says. But I hadn't talked all day. I was just laying around and doing shit. And as soon as I started fucking talking, I started yawning. I'm like, what the fuck? I was cussing. So that's part of it, is that's what I'm editing out. Me yawning like I've been asleep all day. Like, I've been awake. What the fuck? Like, just start sucking air, and now I got to yawn? You're fucking up my recording. So that's what I'm doing, editing stuff out of the background noise and shit like that, to give you an actual video that you have some kind of continuity. So I'll put them out there so you guys can see them, because I do want them off my phone. It's like my Doctor Strange review come out. I don't think you'll watch an hour and a half of it, but eventually it'll be out there. So you can see all the clever shit I was pointing out that nobody else did. It's like, oh yeah, I didn't notice that. Cool. That's what I suffer with. I don't have a crew, so I don't get to record shit and hand it off to somebody else and let them edit it while I go off and do something else. I'm doing everything and all the other stuff that happens when I'm not YouTubing. I handle all that shit myself, so some things get missed. I'm about to see it tonight. I saw Pray for the Devil earlier. Now I'm seeing Black Adam. How was Pray for the Devil, Aria? How was that? Because I was supposed to be going back to see Black Adam, but I had no whiskey and I didn't go see a movie in IMAX yet. Just saying, that's what happened. I got lazy. My bed got really comfortable to me. I didn't feel like leaving. I ain't even left to get food. DoorDash is awesome. They brought me everything I wanted, even that sangria I wanted yesterday. They brought that shit too. So you're on a good one. My daughter was like, "Dad, what are you having sangria? It's like 11." I'm like, see, that's the other thing that I have to edit out all the time. Fucking internet freezing. Fucking hate that shit.
I thought it was me. I was like,
no, that's me. That was me. That's the other thing I have to edit out sometimes. I'm about to see. Wrong one. Sorry, Aria. The trailer is better than the movie for me. It was okay and predictable.
Let's see. Horror movies are shitty now.
A predictable movie. Why do I want to watch that shit? Horror movies are shitty. I don't watch horror movies. I haven't watched a lot of horror movies in a while. It's very few that I actually pique my interest to want to even go see. I grew up. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not interested in being scared like that anymore. So, anyway, I'm going to drop you down, Beastly, so I can go ahead and close this bitch out.
Gotcha.
Thank you for coming up, man. Thank you for taking care of your homework and expanding your brain. When it hurts, that means it's growing, so that's a good thing. It's always a good thing.
And happy Halloween to the folks out there, because I know that's tomorrow.
Yes, happy Halloween. I hadn't said that enough. And damn, we didn't go over the Halloween watch list. It was down there 8 o'clock where y'all at, so you ain't watching shit tonight. But
nope.
Pumpkinhead, Poltergeist, Exorcist, Wes Craven's New Nightmare, Nightbreed, Altered States would be a good one to watch. And The Fly, Jeff Goldblum, 1986. Watch The Fly. And it's a superhero movie. No, it's not.
This is a fucking thing.
No, it's not.
I was
but think of it as a superhero movie. You can watch Ant-Man, Spider-Man, and The Fly. I'm just saying. Good horror movies and Shudder. Good horror movies to watch during Halloween if you want to get some scares in and stuff. Yes, happy Halloween to the Chocolate Witch and Jim 3T BTM Jim. But I don't have a Halloween costume. I'm not celebrating a goddamn thing, but I guess I'm going to work. So y'all have a good time. Get some candy for me. If you get red vines, they're mine. They're poison. Don't eat those. Send them to me. Those are mine. Poison. Just give them. I'll take care of it. Red vines is mine. That's
I'm a twist
poison. Yeah, that's poison. You can have them wax.
I would most definitely give you the fucking red vines. You and my uncle. I can give me the fucking Twizzlers.
Yeah, you can have the Twizzlers all day. I had a chick I was seeing. We was having a conversation about that. She liked Twizzlers. I'm like, ooh, what the fuck? Motherfucker, that ain't even licorice. It's like candle wax with a sheen on it. Give me shit, boy, because I like red vines. She's like, ugh, those are nasty. Are you fucking kidding me? You know why I don't go to Staples often? Because they had a big ass barrels of red vines, and I don't want to end up in the hospital. I will fuck some red vines up. orange, grape. It don't matter the flavor. I'm probably tear up a fucking black licorice one too, just because. Said red vines on the side, nigga. This shit is delicious. Sorry.
Now, I like the other. I like the other colors.
My mouth is
I don't like
my
the
mouth
red
is
ones.
salivating right now, thinking about the damn apple red vines. Like, you know what I'm saying? Apple
Them
red
also.
vines. Look, my tongue is fucking salivating right now, boy.
That's where the fight happens. That's where the fight happens in the house. That's like the red ones you can have, but when you fuck with the other colors, is on.
Oh, nigga, no, we don't get those all the time. What you doing around here? I'm gonna just take two. What the fuck you doing? No, it's 25 cents each. Damn, 25? Yes, 25 cents each. I don't like either of those. Give me the chocolate.
Per minute.
You can add the chocolate.
Ew.
Whatever.
That's one thing I do not do.
I had one. What was that shit that Art sent me? There was some candy in that box that he sent me. They were orange cream. So they were orange with cream filling. I don't like cream filling and shit because I'm not into cushion in my mouth. Fuck that. No, that's not what I do. That's not what I do. But it was tasty. It was tasty. That's gross. Grossest I'm gonna get tonight.
Pause. You gotta say pause.
The filling in the licorice was tasty. Pause. Let's not run over that. Yeah, choose between Twizzlers and red vines. I'm sorry, that is not a choice for me. No, it's not. You know what I like? Since this is BTM, you'll enjoy this a lot better. You know why I like red vines so much? Because they make when I was grown up was a cabinet with all this little candy shit in that you use during sex. And red ropes work, my nigga. Just saying. Little 3 foot long licorice ropes. Shit is awesome. Chew your way out.
Artisan in this bitch.
Yeah. Shades of artisan, motherfucker. Look. Just saying, I love ice cream. Where you love it? Told you, I'm in my season now. Don't get to me to flirting. I'll get you in trouble.
Y'all see the scorpion right there on the fucking skull right there. It's at the corner.
I changed it. It's going to be up there for a whole month and a half. Enjoy. You said, give me the cream filling. Talking my language.
Here we go. Don't start with this shit.
I'll see you tonight. I don't know, right? Cream me up. Oh, here you go.
Oh God! And then, what the hell? I know it's All Hallows Eve and the freaks come out at night, but goddamn.
Goddamn, man. Y'all do it. Look, y'all stop fucking around. Yeah, don't be teasing me. Don't threaten yourself with a good time.
I'm supposed to be at a party right now. My homeboy was doing security at a fucking strip club around the corner from my house because he needed a man. I was like, nigga, you around the corner from my house.
Yeah.
He was like, where you at? I said, I'm on the other side of town doing security over here.
Yeah, what the fuck you securing at a strip club? The dude's not coming in? Like, they naked. Ain't nothing to secure. It's all out there in the open. Shit, you just getting paid.
Nah, that one you got to that one on a serious one. That one got to have on security because they already had to shoot a motherfucker out there. I was like,
yeah, I'm sure they did. Thirsty motherfuckers. I'm sure they did have to shoot somebody. Get your bitch ass off the stage, nigga. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, Beastly. Thank you for coming up.
All right,
I'm gonna drop it down right now and close this out. You got any last words for the people? Don't make it clean up.
That's it. Watch The Fly. It's a superhero.
Watch The Fly.
Movie.
It's a superhero movie. It's good. It's for kids. It's good for kids. Thank you, Beastly, for coming up. Thank you guys for showing up today. We did a 6 hour and 30-minute monster, even though I said I was gonna cut it off in 3 hours. CP time, motherfucker. I was waiting for Malika to come in here so we can let him get a little bit of words in this. Raisinets. I do love Raisinets. I do love some Raisinets. And I do love ice cream because ice cream is better rubbed on bodies. Just saying. And if you want to figure out how to do it, that's what's good for a Klondike bar is good for. Because it comes with the foil paper. Just saying. I do like Raisinets. I can have Raisinets and popcorn because somebody turned me on to that and it was good. What up, Arda Idmore? Doughboy showing up late. You just showing up for me to close out? What the fuck, man? Y'all killing me. What's up with your schedule? It's up too late last night. Yeah, she gushing. That's the plan. That is the plan. And York Mints, Mike and Ike's is my shit. I got a box of Mike and Ike sitting in my van right now at work, just for that reason. Nerds. I like nerds sometimes. I do. York Mints, like those sometimes too, because I don't have a problem with mint candy. But now y'all making me hungry because I don't have none of this shit in the house because I will fuck up sweets like that if they sitting around. I have very, very low impulse control with stuff like that. And since I did get my reimbursement of my pie money from last night, I still got this dumbass banana cream pie sitting in the refrigerator that I need to go throw at somebody. But I do want my chocolate cream pie. I'm just saying. So maybe I'll get some satisfaction tonight with that. So thank you guys for coming through. Appreciate you. I've been Artisan MC. I do this every Sunday from 11 a.m. until it's over. Probably a good 5 or 6 hours stream. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream. The banners are running across the bottom are for you, not for me. Take Cash App, $ Artisan MC, or PayPal, Artisan MC on PayPal. Excuse me. I do appreciate you guys coming through and donating. We did make the goal today. Always awesome. So I got coffee money. And Arda Idmore jumped in here. What did the Doughboys say? Better late than never. Yes, you brioche dealing motherfucker. Hey, I was listening last night, Arda Idmore, when BGS was calling you a crack dealer. Cause yeah, you a brioche dealer, my nigga. And now nobody can find brioche, so we all upset. Anton Jackson, like, where the brioche at? You ain't got none of that? Come on, man. I ain't saying I suck your dick, but I need some brioche, man. I need some of that brioche. What the fuck y'all doing over there? Trying to make a run on brioche bread. Let me give you your tater thoughts so you can be all happy. You did come short, but you came late and short, but whatever the fuck. So I'm gonna give you your tater thoughts.
Tell me what? 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lie. Never let a hard time on the was.
I will also say happy Halloween to all of you. If you got kids, be safe. Let them have some fun. Halloween was always fun for me as a kid. Being out with my friends, getting candy and shit like that, and getting to be out late. Getting to be out late for a day. Yeah, it's on Monday, but whatever the fuck. Whatever. Kids need to be able to have some fun in this goofy-ass world. They do. So let them have it. Don't turn it into the Halloween. Let it be a Halloween. Not a Halloween. Save your sex parties for indoors, away from the kids. They don't need to see that shit. They're growing up fast enough as it is. So I will see you guys next time. Next week I am home. Yeah. Week after that I'm back on call again. So I will see you guys next week. Be on the lookout for the videos. Like, share, subscribe to the stream. Click the bell so you get all, because during the week I go live randomly. Maybe in the morning, maybe in the afternoon. You never know. But if you want to know, click the bell and you'll freaking find out. And then you can show up and hear the goofy shit that I'm talking about. It's always geeking. It's always interesting. So if you like educating your brain and massaging your mind, and let me come on over and spend some time. I'll take care of that for you. It is Scorpio season. I am a Scorpio, a true Scorpio. And if I get a little bit more flirty and you feel some kind of way about that shit, too goddamn bad. Look, it's just what it is. I'm a happy lesbian, and I do love women. With me, I'm a flirt back, especially this time of year. Can't help it. Can't help it. Cannot help it. My powers are almost at their zenith. But anyway, thank you guys for coming through. I'm gonna get off of here and go see what GG talking about. See if Lynch's still live. Throw some shots over at Newstool, my other art beat brother. Appreciate you all coming through. I have been artisanmc, and for now, the shop is closed. Appreciate you guys. See you next time.
Got everything, I got everything. I cannot complain, I don't even know how much I really made. I forgot, it's a lie. Fuck that, never mind what I got. Nigga, don't watch that, cause I came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help, that's all me for real. Came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help, that's all me for real.
My mind, you should think the same. Shades on, pink ring. Dogging these hoes, I need quarantine in the same league, but we don't bow the same. Oh, she want all the fame. I hear the shit all the time. Since you love me, I said, baby girl, fall in line. Okay, made $1 million off a dinner fork. Watch me switch it up. Walked in, ill nigga alert. You need that work, I got that work. Got bitches in my condo. Just bought a shirt that cost a Mercedes-Benz car. No, from the A to Toronto, we let the metal go off. And my dick so hard it make the metal detector go off. This that sauce, this that dressing. G-Fun-Chi. Nigga, God bless you. If having a bad bitch was a crime, I'd be arrested.
Got everything, I got everything. I cannot complain, I don't even know how much I really made. I forgot, it's a lie. Fuck that, never mind what I got. Nigga, don't watch that, cause I came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help, that's all me for real. Came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help, that's all me for real. I touched down in 86. Knew I was a man by the age of 6. I even fucked a girl that used to babysit, but that was years later on some crazy shit. I heard your new shit, nigga hated it. Damon Wayans told me don't play that shit. I get paid a lot, you get paid a bit. And my latest shit is like a greatest hits. Got that. Ain't no wishing over on this side. Y'all don't fuck with us, then we don't fuck with y'all. It's no different over on this side. Got that. Should I listen to everybody or myself? Cause myself just told myself, you the motherfucking man, you don't need no help. Cashing checks, and I'm bigging up my chest. Y'all keep talking about who next, but I'm about as big as it gets. I swear y'all just wasting y'all breath. I'm the light skin, keep sweating. I'ma make it last forever. It's not your time, cause I ain't done yet. Look, just understand that I'm on a roll like Cottonelle. I was made for all of this shit. And I'm on the roll, box office sales, I'm getting paid for all of this shit. Ask you to please excuse my table manners. I was making room for the table dancers. Cause if we judging off your advancing, I just got paid like 8 advances. Goddamn. Got everything, I got everything. I cannot complain, I don't even know how much I really made. I forgot, it's a lie. Fuck that, never mind what I got. Nigga, don't watch that, cause I came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me. No help, that's all me for real. Came up, that's all me. Stay true, that's all me.
Ho, shut the fuck up. I got way too much on my mental. I learned from what I've been through. I'm finna do what I didn't do and still waking up like the rest do. Not complicated, it's simple. I got sexy ladies, a whole bin's full. And to them hoes, I'm everything but gentle. But I still take my time. Man, I guess I'm just old-fashioned, wearing retro shit, that's old-fashioned. Niggas see what I'm saying, no closed caption, I paint pics. See the shit, good sex, need to hit. Keep a bra on the floor, year round like season ticks. I plead the fifth, drink a fifth, load the 9, leave split in the half, smoke a half, need a zip. My new girl is on Glee and shit, probably making more money than me and shit. I swear to God, I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. I got 99 problems, getting rich ain't one. Like I got trust issues, I'm sorry for the people I pushed out. I'm the type to have a bulletproof condom and still gotta pull out. That's just me and I ain't perfect. I ain't a saint, but I am worth it. If it's one thing, I am worth it. Niggas still hating, but it ain't working. Little bitch.